will say benign. Come all you loyal Britons and watch 'twas by design.
Why hello there ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another 'twas by design stream. I'm your host Chris, and as always, I've got myself a brew. Cheers. Oh, that's the first thing I'm about to drink all day. That's needed. We need some fluids. Oh man. How you doing, White Walker? How you doing, Yishuan? How you doing, Saber? How you doing, Shonin? How you doing, Dragonic? How you doing, Stop Taking My Name? Inferno, Fantaful, Siri, Badgers, The P, Fighter, dude, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Fighter, War, and Shrob. Welcome back, guys. Hope you're having yourselves a lovely, jubbly day today. Nup, thank you for the follow, Jizme, dear. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Back again.
This was by design.
With some more Monster Hunter Wilds. Oh, yes. Exclamation mark ID if you want to join the lobby. We are coming back after our challenge stream that we did last Friday, which Gowdy is currently in the process of editing. So expect to see a nice YouTube video up of that. Well, in the future. I'm not sure when, but I guess soonish. Happy partner anniversary. It's my partner anniversary today. Is it actually? Thank you guys. Thank you for the wishes. I appreciate it. I'm going to get my YouTube chat up here just to make sure I'm not missing anything on the old YouTubes. Make sure my title card is working. Oh yeah, no one on the YouTubes. We're good. There's no one there, chat. We haven't missed anything. Don't worry. It's been a bad day for you, but just waiting to see if it gets any better. You've had a bad day. That's all right. Bad day is only like what, one in it's like 1/27,000th of your entire life, you know, the average lifespan. So it's not too bad. One bad day. Probably close to 1/30,000th of your lifespan. A bad day. Now, you know, if only 1/30,000th of your life is bad, that's not, you've lived a good life, right? Look at it that way. And you'll soon cheer up. Yeah, cheers, Sarah, and thank you, Inferno. Thank you, War, for the happy partner anniversaries. Thank you, Arta. Cheers, guys. Thank you. Appreciate it. Can't seem to find a job to take me. There's one, but it's over an hour's drive there and back. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. If it pays well enough, then it's good. You know, so long as you're not earning less than what you'd be earning if you were at a job that was closer, just because of the cost to travel. That's what you got to calculate. Because in which case, it's not worth it. No, an hour's not too bad. It's not ideal, but it's not too bad at all. Dude, my dad used to drive like 2 hours to work every day, man. 2 hours there, 2 hours back. Long journey for him. And then we ended up moving closer to where he worked, and then it took him like an hour. So, yeah, an hour's drive there, an hour's drive back. It's $20 an hour for starting. And it takes an hour to get there and an hour to get back. So your actual earnings would be... Are you getting paid for travel? I'm assuming you're not. So you're losing 2 hours of every day. You'll probably caught spending your American prices, right, on petrol. So you're actually earning probably around $18 per hour. Maybe a little bit less, like $17.50. Because when you take into consideration your travel and the cost of travel or the average cost of travel and the time taken, that's your true earnings is like $17.50. So you got to ask yourself, could you find a job that paid $17.50 where you wouldn't have to travel an hour? In which case that would be better for you. Yeah, that's what you got to look into. But yeah, how is everyone today? How you doing, Cargay, dude? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Back again with some more wilds. Oh, yes. Nothing new, I don't think, this week. Once again. Another week. Let me get my layered on for my longsword. Hang on a minute. I took all my layers off because of the challenge quest. There we go. Lovely jubbly. You're okay? You've been really bored and stressed, though. Well, that's not okay, then. That means you're not okay. Jesus. You got to find something that entertains you. Something to do. Yeah. How was everyone else's weekends as well, guys? Hopefully you all had a nice weekend. Yo, cheers, Komodo. Thank you, dude. Yeah, I didn't even know it was my partner anniversary, man. Until people started putting the messages in chat. I genuinely didn't know. I think Twitch sent me an email about it last Friday, saying that it was my partner anniversary, but I was like, oh, okay. I completely forgot about it, to tell you the truth. It wasn't on my mind. To be honest, your day is getting better. Watching you cheers me up. Well, that's good. That's something, at least. Well, you're alive. Well, aren't we all? That doesn't mean we can't have be in a bad situation. Being alive doesn't mean it's worth being alive. Those two things don't equate. Right. Who's here today? We've got Yishuan in the lobby. Let's have a look. Who's here for some tradition? Oh yeah, Saber's here. Theo's here. A couple other people here as well. Nice. Let me get a build. We'll do some tradition. We'll have a warm up. Let's have a gander. You've been enjoying a bit of sun. Yeah, it was nice weather on the weekend. Same, I went out. I went out on Sunday. I caught up on sleep on Saturday, which was desperately needed. Yeah, it's good. Yo, cheers, Insomniac. Thank you, dude. Cheers. And thank you, Albao. What's that? That's not tradition. I'm posting tradition. Who's ready? Oh, wait, I gotta unlock my quests because we're not doing the challenge anymore. There we go. We can do some multiplayer once more. Hopefully you guys enjoyed Friday's stream. Those of you that showed up. Those of you that didn't, you really missed out. Boo-hoo. Sucks to be you. But for those of you that were here, yeah, it was good fun, wasn't it? I really enjoyed it. It was good. I might do it again. What I'm gonna do is gonna get the video back from Gaudi. I'm gonna do like my voiceovers or anything that I need to do to it. Add any additional things. Get it uploaded on YouTube. I'm gonna see how it does. If it does good, then you can expect more awesome content like that in the future. If it doesn't do good, then we won't do it again because you guys don't like it. Simple. So yeah, we'll see how it does. Fingers crossed it does well. Where's my boy Saber? He's in the lobby. Where you at, lad? Oh, look, there he is. Speak of the devil. Oh, yeah, let me get my dragon resistant stuff in. There we go. Lovely jubbly. Wait, what the hell did I just take out? Oh, antivirus probably. No. I don't know why. Growth. I swapped something out. Whatever. Albow, yo, cheers. Thank you for the 15 months. Cheers, me dear. Yeah. We're going to see how it does. Like I said, Gaudi's editing it at the moment. I don't have the time to edit it, man. So I'm just going to pay Gaudi. Gaudi will do a great job. I know they will. They'll sort it out. And then expect to see a nice video coming up within the next couple of weeks. I don't know how soon or how late it will be. I've said take the time that you need, you know, don't rush. So it will be up on the YouTube at some point. And obviously I'll share it with you guys on the Discord and whatnot when it's ready. So yeah, stay tuned. Keep your eyes peeled on that one. Should be good. Oh wait, I actually need to eat here because yes, there we go. Yeah, for sure. I think if we get about 20,000 views on the video, I should break even on it. So I honestly, I think this video will be good enough to do those kind of numbers. Like this, I think the idea of turning Wilds into a roguelike will be quite popular. And I think it will do good viewership. I think it will do good. That's why I'm gonna invest in this one. If this video does good, there's no fucking hope. This video should do good. There's literally no reason why it won't do well. I'm confident in this one. Some of the videos that I do, I'm not so sure about. This one, I think it should be great. Oh, someone's dragon blighted. Go get rid of that dragon blight, Izzy. Otherwise your water damage ain't gonna do anything on your files. Not doing diddly dick, brother. This will be quite a slow quest, I think. Maybe. Depends how much the rest of us are doing. No audio gaming? No audio? The audio cut out? Okay, I'll sort it in a second. I'm in the middle of a hunt at the moment. Oh yeah, I can see it says, hang on a minute. Wait, this whole time there was no audio and no one said anything? It's a bit odd. How's that? Better? It's back. Okay, cool. Did it just randomly cut out or was it not there from the beginning? Cool. How long? Wait, how long were we without audio? 20 minutes until someone noticed. Jesus. Could have been worse. I've got into streams before where they've... Oh, my equipment box is full. Hang on a minute. I better go to Suja. I've been in streams before where I've raided in and the person's been going for like 3 hours. And they've got no audio and none of their chat has said anything. Like, honestly, dude. What the fuck? And there's been like 10 people watching them or 20 people watching them as well. I'm like, how the hell do you people sit there, watch the entertainment and not even let the person know that they've got no audio? Like, how do you... How? That's crazy. It happens a lot more frequently than you'd think as well. People just don't say anything. They'll just be like, oh, just leave it. Oh, maybe they don't want there to be any audio. Maybe it's supposed to sound like that with no audio. Maybe they enjoy the Kezu theme. Like, what? What? How? Like, this poor person's been streaming for like 3 hours and you guys said nothing? Jesus. There's no point even doing the ritual here. We're not owed anything. At 38, we're not even at drop rate anymore. Yeah, nah. What was that? What was that? What was that? What was that? I heard a clip playing, but I didn't see anything. Looks like OBS is glitched out. Good to know. Dude, I just randomly heard someone fucking talking and I thought I was losing. I thought I was hearing goddamn voices. What is this? Where are these voices coming from? I didn't see a clip. And I was freaking out. Jesus. Nothing I really want here. Nah, it's trash. How you doing, Tush? How you doing, Monkey? Oh, I hope you having yourselves a lovely jubbly one. Why did the clip player not work? Let me see. I might need to copy and paste it again. Let me have a quick look. Let me go to let me log in. Okay. Yeah, I did have to go and reauthorize a bunch of stuff today, actually. Maybe, like, all of my things got unlinked. That might be why. Tools. Let's go to shout out player. Let's copy the code in case they've updated anything. And I'll go in and I'll put it in. Edit. Properties. Okay. Properties. There we go. Should be working now. Nice. I've updated it. If it doesn't pop up now, then it's on their end. Nice. That should be good, though. That should be sorted. Let me sort out my moustache as well. Hang on a minute. We'll get that done. Ah. Yeah, I wonder why it wasn't working. Weird. When you subscribed, you did notice there was no audio alert. There wasn't an audio alert either. Yeah, I can hear it on my end. The audio alerts were playing. I don't know why it wasn't playing on your end. I checked and then just moved the checked the audio settings in the thing, and for some reason everything was muted. I didn't mute it though. That's the weird thing. Yeah. I don't think I muted it. If it was muted, yeah. Was there audio on my stream on Friday, guys? Was like my audio working? OBS acting up again? Well, there was an update, but I haven't updated. There was an update for OBS. Is that Fabius? Fabius, where? There was audio on the last stream. Okay, good. Yeah, I was going to say, like, I watched it through, some of it, and it seemed like there was. I just mean at, like, the end of the stream, did the audio cut out or anything? I don't think it did it? Right. Audio is good on Friday. Nice. Good, good, good. Right. Yeah, now the 12 Grand Tour was good, man. When I get that YouTube video out, I'm hoping more people will give it a go. Be interesting to see, you know, what happens. You're gonna catch up later then? Yeah. Well, on the 12 Grand Tour. Why not? Alright. Well, I don't think we've got any new events or anything happening this week. I think it is just more of the same. It is going to be a painful couple of months in this game, I'll tell you that much. What should we do? Doesn't really matter. Honestly, I'm happy to just sit here for the next 7 hours and do nothing and just talk. Like, I mean, yeah. Romp does come back on the 21st. Does he actually? That's good. That's something at least. That is something. It's a shame we're not getting anything new though. Ego tradition. I'll get a few more Artium parts. We can always do with Artium parts, can't we? You're not that big on the Rompopolo event quest. I am. Yeah, dude, it's so good for battle-worn emblems. Not bad for talismans and stuff either. Pretty good. No, it's the sword and shield. The only one that you didn't record yet. Oh, yeah. Nice. I'm doing some snus monkey. You finally got Gore Lord Soul on the Dragon Charge Blade. What? Impact file. Nice. 'Twas early June is close for the official DLC announcement. Yeah, but then how long till it comes out? This is my point. It's a long wait. We don't know how long we're going to have to wait for it to actually arrive. So, even if it's getting announced in June, we still got no new content for like, God knows how long. In this game. Because Capcom don't seem to be adding anything, do they? Seemingly. You had to save it till last. Because you've been doing a lot of no armor runs. Dude, nice. Nice. Have you got a series of them on YouTube? Like, have you made a cheeky, like, playlist? Cheeky breaky playlist. Cheeky breaky playlist. You haven't made a playlist, but you should do, dude. You really, yeah, you really should. 100%, dude. It's not worth trap locking him after you break him out of his powered up state, by the way. Not really, because then we can get knockdowns. You want to trap lock him more so when he's powered up. That's when you get all the damage. Yeah, unfortunately we... There you go, done. Yeah, if you're gonna trap lock him, do it when he's charged up. Definitely, because otherwise he'll like insta run when he gets out the traps after that. If you can keep him charged up, we kill him faster as well. Anyway. That's the biggest problem with Guardians, is that if you're actually, you know, if you're knocking them down and doing good at the fight takes longer. It's counterintuitive. You actually need to slow down a bit and not knock them down and lock them in their charged up state to get it done faster. Weird. If there's going to be a long wait, they might announce some events in the meantime. Yeah, they might do. I'm still holding out hope. But with every week that goes by without any events, the more I kind of think, yeah, they're going to abandon the game until G rank, basically. It's going to be just sort of left to sit. From a financial standpoint, that makes sense. But it doesn't make sense for the health of the community, not really. I mean, World did a good job. World actually had events going all the way up to... the final update, which was really good. That was a great move on Capcom's part. I kind of wanted to see that again in Wilds. I'm a little bit disappointed that we're not. Again, Arch-Tempered Nergigante was just a couple of weeks before Iceborne came out. Like, it was a few weeks. I think at most it was a month. I forget the exact timeline, but it was basically like 80 Nergi. And then when 80 Nergi came out, we got the advertisement for Iceborne with 80 Nergi. That was genius marketing. Like, that was really good. Because everyone was still playing. Everyone was coming back into the game to do 80 Nergi. And then, bam, Iceborne. So, like, everybody saw it. That's why it sold so good. That's why it did so well. It was because people were playing it and they announced it with that. That's, like, really good content pipeline for the game. And I'm surprised they never repeated that for this or Sunbreak. Or at least it doesn't... I mean, maybe they do something like that, but I'm thinking, what? Arch-Tempered Zoshia? Maybe? Maybe? I don't know. It's possible. TU1 felt like cut content. It's because it was. I'm pretty sure it was confirmed that it was somewhere. That Zoe and Mitsu were meant to be in the game from start. TU1 was actually meant to be a completely different monster. And there was meant to be a TU 5 with Arkveld. Which I won't say what those two monsters were, but they're going to be in Master Rank now. But yeah, Mitsu was originally just meant to be in the base game. Mitsu was not going to be a title update. I made all your points about the poor performance and lack of meaningful event quests for the first 6 months. And I was told I didn't play after launch. People are brainwashed. Yeah. That was a real problem in the first 6 months of the game. We didn't get Lagiacrus and Seregios until... I think it was about half a year in, right? We had to wait 3 months after Mitsu for Seregios and Lagi. That's a long wait without... And the event quests were trash, by the way, in those 3 months. Like, they were really bad. It's not like we had anything good. So, yeah. No, that was a rough wait, definitely. If you were there playing the game during that time period, it was tough. Call me crazy, but you want Black Gravius back. I mean, it makes all the sense in the world to bring Black Gravius back. That is such an easy monster for them to include. Hey, Doom, bro. Welcome, dude. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Yeah, because it's just a texture swap. And then you give him some new moves. Yeah. It's just easy content for them to put in, right? Very easy content. Even the armor is just a texture swap. The armor's just a texture swap too. So, yeah, I 100% consider. Plus, the Black Gravios weapons look cool. You know, you upgrade the Gravios weapons into the Black Gravios weapons. It's good. Why not? Big flopper. I don't know, man. What do I do? I mean, I just need Battle Worn tickets. So yeah, I guess we just do big flopper. He's always good, isn't he? Decent. Oh, connecting to chat. I've been disconnected, guys. Is the stream still live? I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, go on then. Oh no, I need that. Where you at, Saber? I could use a Thunderlight Bowgun on this one. Get my tickets quick. Yishwan, you want to come? Cheeky flopper. Still live? Okay, nice. That's good. Oh, no, my stamina's good. They pushed up the launch time. They did, yes. They did. Let's see when. I'm gonna be real with you. If it's 2027 or any time around Grand Theft Auto's launch, it is gonna suck for this game. It's gonna be bad for the community and bad for the game. And Capcom, the problem is the executives are gonna go, why is our game not performing as we expected it to? Cancel Monster Hunter. They're gonna cancel the updates. Oh, dude, please don't do that. I swear to God, don't do that. They've just got to not be stubborn and think that they can compete with, because it's the kind of thing I could see Capcom doing. Oddly enough, where they're just like, oh yeah, we can compete with Grand Theft Auto. No, you can't. No game can compete with that. There's not enough weebs in the world that will ignore Grand Theft Auto for Monster Hunter. There's not. Your entire casual audience base just dissipates, and you need them to make good sales. It's going to be hard enough to get your casual audience base back based on the lackluster performance of base wilds at launch. It's going to be hard enough to win them back over anyway, let alone if you publish your game when Grand Theft Auto 6 is out. That is going to be impossible. Yo, Tyrant, dude, thank you for the 270 stream streak. Cheers, me dear. No game is going to compete with Grand Theft Auto. Nothing. You're not going to get the media coverage because streamers and that are not going to cover your game. That's all that free advertisement gone. You're not going to make the sales numbers because, I mean, if Grand Theft Auto is going to cost like what, $300? No, not sorry, $300. Like $100, like predicted. Let me get back into sword mode. Cheers. What the fuck am I doing? Flash bombs it. It's nice. Everyone else does. Okay, that's good. We've got Mon and Stagger. No, didn't go for me. No. Let me return the favor. Oh shit, I'm on the wrong thing. Big hits. Oh, that actually hit me. Damn, honestly, I didn't think that was gonna hit me, but... Nice. Oh shit. Overcommitted. Don't punish me, please. Never punished. Oh, well, I didn't get the second one. I sidestepped and did it immediately, though. That should have been good. Okay, straight in the dam. Nice. You got blue. Take it. Excellent. Oh, dude, come on. How am I hitting behind me on the head? Son of a bitch. Too early. Damn, I missed 2 offsets there. That would have been good. Still could be worse. Could be IG's offset. Oh, okay, yeah. Motherfucker. Dude. I delayed that one as much as I could as well. Double flinch. Damage. What the hell? Wait, what? Nani? Bloody hell, my health. Oh my god. I'm out of flashes now. That's it. That's all she wrote. For you, GTA feels like the candy you liked in childhood. And after a couple of years, it feels like shit. Dude, for your casual gamer, your FIFA player, your Madden player, your NBA 2K 2026 player, this is the game that they've been waiting for the past 10 years of their life, you know? This is the one thing that they play outside of, like, absolute dross and dog water, you know? It's gonna sell like freaking crazy, guys. You don't understand. This is like that one game that all the sports gamers go and play. Right here. I'm telling you, man. Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to do numbers the likes of which none of us have seen before. And it's not just them either. Because it's not just sports gamers that love Grand Theft Auto. It has mass appeal. Even to people that aren't that interested in gaming. There's... dude, I have cousins where the only thing they ever play when it comes to gaming... What the shit? Is Grand Theft Auto. That's it. They play nothing else. They don't even touch video games. They don't consider themselves a gamer. They still play Grand Theft Auto. They would go out and buy a console just for freaking Grand Theft Auto. What's with all the freaking flops all of a sudden? Oh my goodness. Floppiest boy. Bro, seriously? Holy crap. Dude, I didn't get hit, by the way. That's just the shave damage I'm taking from dealing with all the counters. Oh, God, dude. Oh, no. Dumb. GG. They better buy that console soon. I think they already own one. Ready for GTA 6. They don't play it. They don't touch it. You're honestly saving your money for the Wild DLC. I don't think Capcom are going to sell it at like $70. I think that would be a very stupid move. It's a DLC. It's an expansion, so you need to have the base game. Maybe if they pair it with the base game at $70, I think that would be okay. But I don't think Wilds, if they do like $80 like they did for base Wilds, it's going to hit their bottom line very hard. People are already, like I said, people are saving money for Grand Theft Auto this year. A lot of people. So people are already axing games. They're like, I'm not buying that 'cause I'm saving for Grand Theft Auto. It's a DLC on a game that is not well received. The wider audience do not like this game at all. I love it, but I'm an anomaly. A lot of people in the community despise Wilds. For every one person there is that likes this game, there are 10 people that fucking hate it. Like, straight up. They need to win people back. So, the best thing that they could do would be, like, if they do a $49.99 price point for the expansion, because they're already going to do, like, loads of shitty cosmetic DLCs, nickel and dime here and there, bullshit all over the place anyway. So they can make up the shortfall in that, if that's what they want to do, right? But if they do this at $80, if they do the Wilds DLC at $80, they are absolutely done. That would be the end of Monster Hunter as we know it. Like, it would no longer, it would go back to being that very niche game, but it would only be niche, not with a Japanese audience anymore or like the hardcore gamers. It would be basically niche within the people that like Wilds. That's it. You wouldn't see that many people come back. It's the best base Monster Hunter game ever. I love it. It's definitely up there. For me, it might be. It's a tough call. In many ways, it is the best base Monster Hunter game. Yes. In many other ways, it's not. Yeah. It has its pros and cons. Of course, they'll do it like Iceborne. Well, Iceborne was $50. It was $49.99. Yeah. And World was $49.99 as well. People will buy it anyway. No, they won't. A lot of people won't. Because, listen. Imagine you're one of the people that wasn't that big on Wilds. You didn't like it for whatever reason, alright? Everyone has their reasons why they don't like this game. The people among the people that don't like it. Some people didn't like the lack of content. Some people perhaps didn't like the focus mode. Some people didn't like the graphics. Some people didn't like the performance. Some people didn't like the DLC microtransactions. Everyone has their own reason for not liking this game. And there's a lot of reasons for people to not like this game. I'm not saying that there isn't. But if you already didn't like this game, you've already dropped this game, you haven't come back to it, and then Capcom put out the DLC, and you're thinking in your head before they announce it, you know what, maybe I give it a second try, you know? Maybe you're one of those people, you're a bit on the fence, you're like, maybe I give it another go. Maybe I give it another shot. And then they go $79.99 for the DLC. What are those people going to say? Fuck no. They're going to say that. No. I ain't buying that. Dude, I don't even know if I like it. I don't even know if I'm going to like it. I didn't like the launch. That's it, you know. Elden Ring. Yeah, Elden Ring did a good thing. Their DLC wasn't full price. That's what they have to look at. They have to look at things like that. And Elden Ring was beloved. That was beloved. Like, by everybody. Imagine trying to do that with a game that's not beloved by the majority of your fan base. You need to win people back. The only way you're going to win people back is if you set a good price point. What's the room ID? It's on Twitch, guys. On Twitch. You think it was $40 for Iceborne at launch? It might have been $10 cheaper, yeah. If they do the DLC, I think at $50, I think that's a good price point. Because you've already got to spend what, like, let's say Wilds is on sale. What's the cheapest it's been on sale for? Like $30, right? I think it went as low as $30. I can't remember the exact value, but it's had some sales. So you've got to put that on. You've got to consider you have to put that on top of whatever you put. So if it goes on sale for $30 and you got to spend $50, you're spending $80 again anyway. And realistically, most of your money for Wilds at this point is going to come from new players jumping on the DLC. Because I think returning players like us, there's few and far between. We're in the minority. There's probably about 50 to 100k players that are semi-active, active in this game still to this day. I think the other like 10 million people signed out. The other 10 million people signed out. They might come back for the DLC. But it's a hard sell at $80. Even don't tell me it isn't, because I bet you even some of you guys would be like, shit, you know, money's tight, things are hard, Strait of Hormuz is closed, you know, fucking everything costs an arm and a leg these days, an arm and a leg, a dick and a ball sack. You might need to save your money. You might not want to spend $80 on a DLC. You might be like, you know what, maybe not. Rent's gone up, ice cream's gone up, chocolate's gone up, you know, nah. Can't afford it. Petrol's gone up. So I think they need to have a serious look and be like on pricing. I reckon if they hit a $50 price point on the DLC, I think that's going to entice more people back. And that's still a lot of money. I'm not saying that's cheap. $50 is a lot of money. But it is a DLC. You do have to own the base game already. I don't think they could price it at 80. If they price it at 80, you think 40 is good? I don't think we see 40. I don't think there's a world where they price it at 40. It would be incredible. That would do wonders for the game, but I don't think they price it at 40. I could see 50. I could see $50. $50 bucks. $50 bucks. You're honestly scared to see what the gimmick is. No. I don't think they'll do a gimmick. I think they'll have learnt from their mistakes in the past. They learnt in Sunbreak already. They learnt in Sunbreak. Sunbreak was beloved. That is a beloved expansion. What does Sunbreak not have? A gimmick. The gimmick's gone. All they did in Sunbreak was refine the existing mechanics. They got rid of the gimmick. The Rampage mode, gone. Sunbreak focused on maps and monsters, and it was incredible. It had so many monsters. Every single title update had tons of monsters as well. But why? Because they didn't spend time on the gimmick. They spent time on developing monsters and maps. And that made it incredible. Such a good expansion. They ruined it in the end with all the RNG bullshit, but it was, other than that, it was an incredible expansion. Really freaking good. Yeah. They need to do the same thing with Wilds. They just need to refine what they already have. It's that simple. Don't add any more. Don't do anything stupid. Just work with what you got. That's all you have to do. I still believe that the focus mode, if they actually make like focus strikes work a lot better, they need to give them more pierce. They have to have more dynamic tracking and pierce, and then focus strikes will be a lot better. Something I realized the other day is, like, your longsword, when you do the longsword focus strike, you're piercing in, right? But let's say I aim at it, and, like, the hitbox is a bit weird on it too. And let's say the monster's chin's there, and its arm is just behind the chin. And I'm aiming underneath the chin to get the arm. Well, my hitbox is going to hit the head up here, even though I'm aiming over here, and it's not going to pierce through to where the weak spot is. The problem with the focus strike mode at the moment is it behaves illogically. You expect it to behave in a certain way, and it doesn't. That's the negative aspect of it, right? If they can just fix that, it'll take a bit of work. Then I think it'll be a lot less frustrating overall for people. They'll be able to enjoy it a lot more. Yeah. And I think that just means you've got to have more pickup hitboxes on your attack animations to make them slightly bigger, so they're a bit more forgiving. Yeah. And that'll, I think then people will have a lot less gripes with the system, because I do think the focus mode in itself is brilliant. Just being able to aim, I know a lot of people are against it. I'm not one of those people. I think it's genius. Go back and play the old Monster Hunters without focus mode. I went back and played World recently. It feels off. It just feels weird. It's like, yeah, sure, it was good, and we got, you know, It was great when we had no point of comparison, but focus mode for me is a game changer. That's the kind of mechanic that you just like, yeah, you run with that, you stick with that. It's great. They just have to give you the ability for your hunter to strike towards the sky. Yeah, being able to like attack up more would be good. That would help a lot because a lot of the time you'll get focus points that are above your hunter. And the aiming for them is really weird because you got to aim below and then... Can we join the room? Yeah, the code is on Twitch. Okay. Alright, well... War, do you want to join a quest? Or, I mean... I had it posted for a while now. Fine. No one wants to do that, eh? Let's see. I mean, I need battle worn tickets. So we've got a great variety of choice. You're still eating? Okay. It's mostly because of the shareholders that the companies are bound to on overselling their games and to over-promote. Dude, I've realized with some recent interviews with some of these new and upcoming indie developers, a lot of the people that are working on those teams are from the AAA industry and they've left to go develop games on their own. And there's been interviews with a lot of these developers that I've been watching some of them on YouTube. I'll try and link some on the Discord later if I can. I think I added some of them to my favorites. And it's made me realize that the problem is shareholders and producers that from outside of video games are coming onto projects, looking at what's popular in the industry that has nothing to do with the game that they're trying to develop, and then they shoehorn that stuff into that game. That's why so many games end up being dog shit nowadays. Is because people with no talent, no artistic creativity are trying to get involved based on other games that have sold well in the past and installer based on those games. But what they don't realize is you're not competing with those games. You can't compete if like there are people that want to make the next Counter-Strike, you know? It's like, yeah, dude, you're not making the next Counter-Strike. Players aren't going to leave Counter-Strike. It's not happening. You should be trying to do something new and unique and exciting. Don't try making that game again but better. You can't. You're not going to do it. You're not better than Valve and their team of developers. You're just not going to do it. Ain't happening. Look at all the amount of people that have tried to copy Monster Hunter and its success. Since World. Like, World came out, lots of companies tried to make a Monster Hunter clone. Nah. You can't do it. You don't have the talent. You don't have the ability to make a game that's better than Monster Hunter. That's the problem. People trying to jump on bandwagons. Look at all the people that tried to copy Elden Ring since Elden Ring's success. Any of them anywhere near as good? No. All dog shit. Not even close. Dauntless didn't try copying World, by the way. Dauntless came out before World. And it was... the reason they made Dauntless originally was because we had to keep waiting a year for Monster Hunter releases in the West. And there was no guarantee that we were going to get Monster Hunter. So the people that developed Dauntless originally were Monster Hunter fans wanting more Monster Hunter. That's why they did Dauntless. I remember the interviews for Dauntless when they were creating it. And that's what they said was the reason for making it. There wasn't a big bit of the pie when Dauntless came out. Like, Monster Hunter was not popular. You know, I think it had just broken 1 million sales for 4U in the West. That's not a particularly big market. Not enough to really go around, you know, cloning things. Dauntless was actually a labor of love, but obviously it went down the shitter pretty quick, unfortunately. Sad times. I'm going to try posting it again. Let's see. You want to come do this, War? You played Dauntless for like 2 months before Iceborne release? I mean, it was okay when the game first came out. Wasn't too bad, you know? It did exactly what it said on the tin. And then it went full on pay to win. Then it, like, removed everyone's gear, like, started afresh, like, and it died. That was it. It was dead as a donut. It really was its own worst enemy, Dauntless. It's a shame. It is a shame. And then obviously Wild Hearts. Again, EA didn't even give it time to breathe. I think it only got like... I think they cancelled all of its title updates. It only got 2. And that was it. And they dropped it. War, you coming, brother? Come join, lad. What? Yeah, there we go. Put my boy in. Let's go. Yeah, it was a shame with Dauntless. But that's the way of free-to-play games, you know. I think they sold it to somebody else. Someone else bought it. They were like, oh yeah, we can fix this. Destroyed the game like that overnight. Honestly, what should have happened was they should have destroyed it, crashed it, and then the original developers buy it back and change it back again. That actually would have been a good marketing move. Because it would have made people aware of it again. And yeah. You're still surprised that Warframe is still popular. It offers a unique experience, man. Debatably a better experience than Destiny for a very similar gameplay loop as well. But third-person action instead of first-person. Come here, big boy. Boop. Nice. Nice. Alright, you're up, guys. I've done my CC. Don't disappoint your boy twice now. Do a good job. Okay, no flash. Get your flash bombs equipped. That way if it's not targeting you, you can cancel that out. Ouch. Nice, one blade. Good stuff, good stuff. Yeet. Whoop. Whoop. Nope. No, thank you. Really spamming that out, eh? This sucks. Another one? Oh no, what the... Damn it, I pressed circle. Never press circle. God damn it. Force a habit, man. Old habits die hard, you know? Run out of stamina. Whoop! Whoop! No. Oh, I couldn't get my double dodge off? Shit's a brick. Oh my god, dude, you bastard! He really is spamming that move out, isn't he? He's done it about 6 times already. Come on, lad. Woo! Got no more flashes. Oh, not again, you wanker! I ran out of stamina. I'm stunned. I put my weapons away to heal and then he went for me again. This is bad. I didn't get my true demon mode. I got my adrenaline rush. He's gonna do it again. What the fuck? I swear, man. And again. Thank God, man, she didn't do it again. Oh wait, is that our first offset? Oh no, we got a KO, nice. Hell yeah. Cool, what a place to get a KO. Oh, I missed the focus. Oh, yeah, someone got it. Nice, I think. I need to sharpen. But at the same time, I need to keep the damage going because he's being CC'd. This sucks. Oh, he's done. GG. I don't have a trap, though. Does anyone have a pitfall left? Tranking. He's ready. He's tranked. We're good. He should do a backflip here. Stay in the trap. Stay in it. Stay in it. Oh no, he didn't do it. You gotta stand like nice. There we go, GG. If Capcom had a thimble full of common sense, they would have given us 10-star variants of most, if not all, the monsters in the base game. Well, I think the idea for 10 stars came like very late in the day. I don't think there was a plan from the get-go to have 10-star variant monsters at all. I don't think that was a thing. I think the 10 stars were basically... They realized that people weren't playing because they weren't getting rewarded. Everyone... Dude, who actually liked the talisman system before 10-star monsters? Like, how many of us actually got more than one... or two great talismans, if any, before the 10-star Arch-Tempered? Like, how many people actually got rewarded? Because I got two. I got two. All right, and I got lucky. That's two playing 2,000 hours in the first year, right? That's two. Now, admittedly, for 1,000 of those hours, we didn't have talismans. But even so, I got two. Well, that's the thing, right? That's the other thing. How many... Like, so you got four, right? Majority of which aren't even for weapons that you play. So even if you did get lucky, you had to get lucky getting a talisman for a weapon that you actually wanted to use. I think Capcom realized this. They were like, oh shit, if we leave the game like this, people are just going to do what they did with Sunbreak because they literally can't statistically get what they want to get. So they needed to give us a way of getting rarity 8s faster. Because not only were they rare as shit, they were also super unrewarding. Now, rarity 8s are still unrewarding, but because we get them with a much higher frequency now, it doesn't feel too bad. It doesn't feel too bad at all. Like, it's okay. You've still got nothing even after 10 stars. Yeah, but how much Arch-Tempered Arkveld and like Rompopolo did you do? That's the question I would ask, because like we've done hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of them, like between the two. That's the only reason why I got anything. But the thing is, you can brute force it now. It'll be easier when Rompopolo comes back for sure. Rarity 8s were way too rare. Yeah, they were. They were way too rare, and on top of that, they were way too shit. Like, they're still shit, but at least they're not, like, crazy rare anymore, so it's not too bad. It doesn't feel too bad. Perfection aside, the rarity 6s can be great. For some weapons. For some weapons. For a lot of weapons, you can't use rarity 8s. Rarity 6s. Rarity 6s are usually only good for elemental specific builds. So element light bowgun, element heavy bowgun, element charge blade, element switch axe. That's about it. And that's because they can come with 2 coalescents like baked in. So that's a very small subset of weapons and specific builds that can actually utilize them. Outside of that, they're not good for raw builds at all. Maybe attack 2, max might 2 with a medium slot. I guess that's not too bad, but it's not hard to get max might in the build. Coalescence is the awkward one because outside of the Jin Dahaad Gamma Gauntlets, nothing particularly pairs with it efficiently at endgame. So, yeah. And even then, if you're doing Jin Dahaad, you're doing a raw build, not an elemental build because of Lord Soul. So again, that's why they're so good for elemental builds specifically. Do I have Gogma Lord Soul on this? Wait a minute. Do I have Gore Lord Soul? I think I do on these Thunder Dual Blades. Yeah. Shit, I wanted to get bleed resistant, but... I have to get rid of Marathon Run. I don't think that's worth it. Nah, we'll be fine. We'll just bring some jerky. Gore Lord Soul, ba-bam! Gore Lord Soul, ba-bam! Nice. Gore Lord Soul, ba-bam! Gore Lord Soul, ba-bam! Son of a bitch. We do have Gore Lord Soul. Dash juice. Get the juiciest of juice. Get that for emergencies, although I don't really want to use it. I think Capcom has a lot of trouble dialing in what the community wants. There is no such thing as what the community wants. It's not that Capcom has trouble. It's that you have, like, so many different people wanting so many different things out of their game. Some people, there is literally, like, an entire subsect of, like, 1 million people in the community that literally want us to go back to, like, frickin' 3rd gen Monster Hunter Combat and add underwater back in, you know, like. So Capcom should listen to the community, but to an extent, because like a lot of people have literally zero fucking clue of what makes a Monster Hunter game good. The most important people to listen to, honestly, if they're looking for like valid feedback, are the people that are actually playing and enjoying Wilds to an extent. Because it's no good listening to the people that aren't enjoying this game. Because those people, like, if you try to appease them, all you're going to do is ruin the game for the people that are actually, you know, kind of having some fun. So you have to, as much as I hate to say it, you have to forsake those people. You know, maybe let them have the next Monster Hunter game as their one. The only things you can do are like fix the things that are that the community has like a general consensus on as being bad. So like, you know, focus strike, hit registration, things like that. Like that's the kind of stuff that no matter what, you can just sort it, you can fix it. Because no one's going to complain if you make the focus strike hit registration. Well, I'm sure somebody will, but very few people are going to complain if you improve hit registration. There are some people that even complain that focus makes the game easy and we shouldn't have it. The thing is, what those people don't realize is that focus mode allows Capcom, certainly in Master Rank, they're going to be able to make the game way harder. I mean, if you're calling this game easy as well, I would implore you to go back and play through Base World again. Just go and do it. Go back and play through Base Rise. Like, holy shit, dude. It's not even close. This game is freaking brutal compared to those two games. Those games were the easiest Monster Hunter games we've ever had. Base World and freaking Base Rise. The only people that don't think that are people who played them as their first Monster Hunter games. But hey, spoiler alert, your first Monster Hunter game is always going to be difficult. Like, it's always going to be difficult. Because you suck at the game. That's why. You haven't gotten good. Once you're good at the game, it's going to become easier, right? I've been playing these games for 20 years and I still think that this freaking one is like the hardest base game I've played since... Holy shit, I don't know, maybe second gen? Like, I don't know. Second gen was definitely harder than first gen. Like 100%. Third gen was easier than second gen. But not by much. Like, it wasn't too bad. Like, 3U. There were some fights that were a little bit harder, but in general, it was, I missed my dodge? I thought I got it off. Damn. Shit, I ran out. You do suck at the game. Well, Wilds, it's hard, man. It's a hard base game Monster Hunter. Honestly, okay, when the game first came out, sure. It's probably about as easy as, like, Rise and World. Maybe even a little bit easier. But at this point now, there's no way, dude. There are fights in this that are pushing me as hard as Endgame Iceborne. Easily. Endgame. Maybe not Endgame Sunbreak. Endgame Sunbreak, I think, is still harder than this game. But at least Endgame Iceborne. Yeah. That's not to say that everything in this game is as hard as, say, like, oh, Fatalis or anything like that, or freaking Tempered Furious Rajang in the arena. Those fights are still kind of like stand out-ish as being like genuinely difficult in Iceborne. But I would certainly say that like Savage Omega, 10-star GOG, even 10-star Zoshia, they're up there. They're tough. Any people in chat who want to help you defeat a normal Omega? You're not very good at the game and you keep failing it. Could do. I need a DPSer. I can tank. I need a front DPSer and a rear DPSer. I need someone on rear legs. I need someone on off tank for me. Saber, can you off tank for me on light bowgun? And then I can tank. Is it your assigned quest that you need help with? I need to have a look at your build first just to make sure that you're actually ready for it. Because you could be struggling just on the basis that your build isn't ready. And I need a rear DPSer who can actually break the rear legs. Like, yeah. Like, on their own. So they know what they're doing. I can't have someone who comes in who can't break the legs, otherwise it's going to be... It's going to be a rough final area. You can DPS if you like. You got rear legs. You can break them on your own, yeah? Both of them? Area 4? You know when to, like, you know, don't overdo it on one leg so you can get the breaks in the final, yeah? I can tank. If Saber's on off tank, should be good. Let's have a look at this quest anyway. I need you to... First things first, you got to... I don't know who Ellis Bextor is, dude. So, if I'm getting a team in... repost the quest. I've got to have a look at your build, though. I'm looking at the weapons that you're using, and you're not using... Legiacrus. So, already I'm thinking you shouldn't even be doing this quest. I need to see your build. Let me have a look at... I'll tell you what, I'll just have a look at their build first. Stop taking my name. Let's have a look. My guess is you're rushing into it without doing a bunch of other content. And I am correct. My brother, you don't even have decorations in half your armor pieces. You're using defense boost. You've got a mid-game hammer at best. You should not be doing this. The random build that I came up with on my bloody roguelike monster hunter thing is stronger than this. You haven't upgraded your armor. You're not using any armor that's really benefiting you on hammer. Your weapon is nowhere near ready yet for Savage Omega. You've got some good skills in here, like crit boost and expert. That's decent at least. But the rest of the skills on your armor leave much to be desired. You don't get defense boost, like you don't get defense through defense boost. The reason you're still using literally the charm that they give you at the start of the game. You're using the free talisman. You haven't even crafted a talisman yet. So you shouldn't even be doing Omega, brother. Don't even worry about Omega. You don't need to worry about it. There's a million and one things that you could be doing. Omega you should do when you've got a good build together. When you've upgraded your armor, you've got good armor pieces. You're using alpha for everything. We don't use alpha. You want to use beta. Basically, your entire build needs to be improved. But the good news is, you can farm for it. I'll give you a build that you can work towards. Something that you can do. I mean, the other thing is you are playing hammer, which is basically the hardest weapon you could use on Omega to begin with. One of them. Let me see. You're not HR 100, so I need to get you a build that you can use. Honestly, something like this would be good. You could probably rustle this up. For a talisman, I'm just going to give you, like... Let's just work with Agitator talisman, I think, for now. Yeah. That works on this build. It gets the job done. And then you probably just need razor sharp, honestly. That should be good. Yeah. This is what you want, dude. This is where your build should be at before you do Omega. Somewhere in this region. You've been doing the assignments as they pop up. It's not about assignments, dude. You got to stop and upgrade, man. You got to slow down a little bit. You're rushing through. You need to go get yourself some decorations. You need to get yourself a talisman, like a good one. Challenger 2 is basically... Unless you're using 2-piece Jin Dahaad, it's always good. Like, you'll be able to get this to level 3 when you hit HR 100. But for now, you can get level 2. Lagiacrus Hammer... At your current hunter rank is the best thunder hammer you can get. Doesn't take too long to farm it. In terms of skills, crit boost, you've already got crit boost, which is excellent. Just get some razor sharp, sharpness management, or master's touch. Master's touch is fine too. Whatever one you get first. Doesn't have to be razor sharp KO either. You can do razor sharp thunder, razor sharp handicraft. Like there's razor sharp works, razor sharp bolt. Razor sharp KO, razor sharp handicraft, any of those work. Laggy armor's just general purpose. It's quite good. And the Rey Dau, these are going to increase your raw damage and give you more survivability on the fight as well. Because it'll give you guts. So that'll let you survive the one-shots. Beyond that, you don't need suture. You need shockproof. Thunder resistance. Honestly, in this fight, I just put protection in. This will give you a massive defensive increase, like on average. And then you need to upgrade the armor. You got to get this all upgraded. Yeah. You got the screenshot? Yeah. Take a screenshot of all the decorations. Get that one in. The second page has 1 level of burst on it as well. But this is like, this would be like a baseline. You can get all this stuff at HR 50. So, yeah. We can start helping you farm for it now if you want. Stun resistance is pretty nice. Oh, yeah, stun resistance is good. Yeah, you can do that instead. I think protection on average saves your life more than stun resist, though. Because you won't always get stunned. But you... Getting the 50% damage reduction on every other hit is very nice. For sure. But yeah, that's why you're struggling. Because you have an upgraded build. Very, very important. Once you get to Omega, you really need to start looking into build crafting. Because the difficulty of the game jumps up significantly. Stun resist is more for Rey Dau and Arkveld. Yeah, because of the amount you're offsetting. You're not offsetting Omega that much. You are dodging Omega more. You've got to take in that information and put all the stuff on your wish list. Yeah. We can help you, though. We've got quests. We should start with Lagiacrus. Because the 2-piece bonus is going to give you a really big upgrade. Make sure you're making beta pieces, okay? Gamma is for the Arch-Tempered. But make sure you're making beta. That's very, very important. Don't make alpha. There are very few pieces of alpha in this game that we actually use. Like a very small percentage. And even then, I don't think we use any of them anymore. We used to. There was some use case for some pieces, but... Generally speaking, you've got a laggy in the hollow. Well, first things first, he might not have fought Lagiacrus yet. He might be jumping into that before even doing that quest line. I don't know. Have you done a laggy? He doesn't need a 8-star laggy, guys. The bro's only got 281 defense. He needs to fight regular laggies. He's not at that stage. We've got to work our way up to the tempered stuff. There's a process to everything. You don't just jump in at the deep end, you know. He's got to learn the fight, get comfortable. 281. Yeah, he's not upgraded any of his armor, but that's actually a good thing. It's actually a good job he didn't upgrade his armor, because otherwise he would have wasted materials. Because the armor's not really benefiting him. The only good thing he's getting on that armor set is Agitator level 3. That's it. There's nothing else that's really helping him. So, it's good. It's good that he didn't upgrade it. You posted a 6-star laggy. Okay. Well, let's see first. First things first, he's got a... You got the Seaborn Lord. Have you done the assigned quest for laggy? Have you beaten him yet? You have. Okay. All right. That's good. That means we can do him in the arena then. Good. Yeah. Let me get a build and we'll go fight him. Let's get you the laggy hammer. Let's get you the armor. Yeah. Chest and waist. Okay. Let's do it. Let me just grab a build quickly and we'll get to. Sure, that works. Which quest do you join? 1 second. I'm gonna have a look and see what's posted. Albao's one's got 6 rares, which is good. Let's do this. This is a great one. I think you get like a 3% roll from each one of these on the orange. Or is it 1% still? Wait, we already discussed this. I think it was like 2%, right? Or laggy's like a weird one where it's still 1%. Oh, yeah, it's... Yeah. Laggy doesn't get an increased thingy. Okay, cool. Yeah, we need to get him decorations too. I'll post some decoration quests because he desperately needs some decos. Decos aren't going to be hard though. Decos... It's not too bad. Like, you've already... Yeah. The armor's going to give you a lot of good stuff on it as well. So I don't think it'll be too bad to get you the decos. I don't think you need... The rarest thing you're going to need is probably like a sharpness deco. The good news is you've already got crit boost, which is excellent. You've got a crit boost too. That's fantastic. I mean, you can craft that at HR 100 anyway, but it saves you having to grind to HR 100. Let's work on getting you a build together. Build crafting is the most important skill in Monster Hunter that you'll... And, well, outside of, like, quest prep, build crafting is the most important skill you can learn in Monster Hunter outside of the hunt. The hunt is often decided before you even go in. Simply on the... You know, the skills that you choose and the gear that you're picking. That wasn't so true in Iceborns. I mean, hey, if you just brought Fatalis gear, you were probably going to win like 90% of your hunts anyway. Shit. Oh, nice. I actually managed to pull back out of that. I didn't think I could pull myself out. Oh. Weird. Nice one, Blake. Yo, cheers, Ice Vice. Thank you, dude. Much appreciated. Oh. Oh, shit. I thought I slid out of that. For some reason, my character turned back. Nice. Well played. No. Ow, stun locked. Sucks. Nice one, Blake. GG. One down. Nice. That's really good that you've done the laggy assigned quest as well. A lot of people get to Omega and they haven't even done this. Also Regios. The gear can really help you a lot. GOG's gear set is a cop-out set. You can basically run 3 to 4 pieces of GOG and call it a day. Absolutely not. GOG set is specifically an elemental weapon set. Most weapons benefit from it very little. It's not got particularly good slots on it either. It is GOG is armor is basically a 2x2 Lego brick. Yeah, like it works in a lot of instances, but it's not like always the right brick for what you're trying to build. But it does tie things together very nicely and allows for the usage of other set bonuses. Like on most raw builds, the Ebony Odegaran set bonus is literally better than the Gogma bonus. And the armor's more efficient too. That's yeah. If it's an element build, then yeah, sure. The GOG stuff is best in slot. Most of the time you want to run at least 2 pieces on an element focus build. So we're talking element switch axe, element file charge blade, element light bowgun, element heavy bowgun, element focus bow, which admittedly we don't really seem to use as much. Most bows just generally element focus dual blades. Yeah, but that's about it, I think. Oh, element hunting horn. Yeah. But it's not, GOG set is not, like, I would say in general, you're going to do more for most fights if you just wear 3 pieces of any gamma combined. And you take the skills that you need from said gamma armor pieces. That 5% is going to be a lot better on raw builds. I mean, you can use the 4-piece bonus to get a defensive effect to soak up hits. In that way, it's quite good. You don't use it for the defensive bonus, though. The defensive bonus is nice, but you don't use it for the defensive bonus in the same way you don't use Lord Soul for the defensive bonus. You are using it for that 20% and 30% respective elemental damage boost. The defensive bonus doesn't mean jack shit. It's nice. It's nice that it comes with it, but it's not, I mean, if you're getting hit to the point where that actually ends up mattering, if you're getting hit that much, then the armor's not going to save you. It's, at that point, you'd be better off with the Gravios set bonus if you're getting hit that much. It'll have more of an effect when paired with Divine Blessing. Which, coincidentally, you can get if you use the GOG legs. Yeah. But it's nice. It's nice. It's just, that's not the reason we use it. Ever. Same with Lord Soul. We don't use that for the one-shot KO survive. Oh, okay. That's pretty good. Yeah, we should join Yishuan's one. Yishuan's one will give him some decorations too. He actually needs a lot of armor decos though. We need to bear that in mind. But yeah, Yishuan's one's decent. That's nice. He'll get some weapon decos. Might get a razor sharp. You recently got into Monster Hunter Wilds and you finally hit high rank, but you don't have any people to play with yet. Yes, you do. You do. Code's at the top of chat. We're helping people today as well. You came at the right time. No fixed address. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Cheers, me dear. Leave the Lalabarina alone. I will do, yeah. Zeus, thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Bonk. I wish I could mash perfect guard there. How sick would that be? They just need to, like, put a little bit more space in the timings of the hitbox, and then I could pull it off. Damn, I love Sword and Shield in this game. Nice. One of my biggest fears is that they mess up Sword and Shield in, like, Master Rank by adding something like the bomb counter that we had in Sunbreak. The Metsu Shurigeki. Like, I really don't want that shit back again. Wait, did it hit me? Oh crap, it hit me. The bastard. You hated Sword and Shield in Sunbreak? I did not like it either. I loved it in Iceborne. Loved it in Gen U. Not a fan in Sunbreak. It's one of my least favorite weapons. Oh, okay. Oh, I was out of range. Nice. It felt so janky in that game. In this game, it's like the opposite. Like, there's a part of me that, whilst the damage isn't as good, mechanically, I think I enjoy Sword and Shield a bit more in this game than I did in Iceborne, which is kind of crazy. It finds a better balance between its moveset, which I like. I do think Perfect Rush could do with a bit of a buff though. I would like to see Perfect Rush be a little bit more prevalent in the moveset. It's kind of I'm also use it for what's it called? For KO, for utility, than I do for actual damage. Okay, they're both done. GG, well played. Nice. Lure it in. Nice. Yeah, make sure you put the password on your quests, because we're playing in public lobbies. If you put the 1992 password on, then I'll know that you're watching the stream. That's how I know that it's a viewer quest and not just a random. So yeah, you guys all use 1992. Makes it easy. Immediately, then I know you're not just someone in the lobby. You're actually watching the stream. You posted arena with laggy. Okay, nice. I mean, we're farming it up. Let's keep going. We're going to get him a couple of laggy armor pieces for the set bonus and just good efficiency on slots. And we're going to get him the laggy hammer, because the laggy hammer is excellent. Easily competes with Artian at that stage in the game. Very, very solid weapon. Okay. No, we don't want to do this one. Not this one. The other two laggy quests are a little bit better. You're at work. You've been missing the streams. Much love, brother. How you doing, Briskaholic? Welcome back, dude. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Have we got any more of those other laggies in the arena? Yeah, this one's good. I'm going to do Yi Xuan's one again. This is good because he needs decorations as well as materials. So, this will help him get... It's like a double-edged sword. It's a good one, this one. Kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Get 2 rewards from 1 quest. Ebniodo has some of the best gear for the most forgettable fight. It's true. Like, if you're going through low rank, it is the best gear. By far. For, like, every single weapon. Because the burst boost, the set bonus stays the same. So if you wear 4 pieces, you're getting, like, what? You're plus 18 raw? That's nuts, dude. Because at that stage in the game, 18 raw is like... Oh, man. Over 20... like, almost 20% increased damage. It's huge. Probably closer to 15%, but that's really good. Can't go wrong with that. You have one regular laggy left in the arena. We can do that after this. Nice. Let's go. Oh, shit. Someone didn't watch the... Oh, no, that was an accident. They did. Wait, why didn't it block there? That's so weird. Oh, okay, yeah, nice. Hold him. Shit, I actually needed that. Stop taking my name, got one shot. He got one shot by regular laggy, and you guys were saying he should do 8-star tempered laggy. Brothers. No, guys, no. Not yet. Oh, shit, what the hell? Was he going for me, or was he going for La Labarina? Yeah, that's why he was struggling with Omega, guys. This is why we're getting the gear upgrades. Dude, Omega with the gear that he was using would have been so tough. Even with my health, it would have been difficult. Just because there's no Dust of Life is going to save you at that defense level. Yeah, nothing I can do on that one. Unfortunately. Needed to get further back. Oh, nice paralysis, though. Lovely jump. Oh, god damn it, this freaking spider, dude. This quest is going way worse for me than the last one. Spider's being a lot more annoying for me. A lot more. Nice go. The good news is that as a hammer player, you don't really need the Omega gear or anything. So at least you don't have to farm Omega. You're kind of just doing it to get the thing out of the way. Okay, laggy's done. Spider. Done. Oh, it wouldn't let me put the tramp down. I actually thought someone else was putting it because I got it. We need Elder Dragons. Yeah, we'll get them in the G rank. I'm expecting some of the hardest versions of Elder Dragon fights ever. Yeah, it's gonna be tough, I reckon. Nice. Right, see if you can make some of the gear. You want to retroactively just start upgrading. Just as we go. If you can get the hammer, get the hammer. If you can get the armor, get the armor. Because basically everything I've suggested is going to be an improvement over what you've got. So you can just get rid of everything that you have. Bit by bit. Personally, I would start with the armor because the weapon isn't going to be as useful until we fight Omega. It will be good against Uth Duuna, though, when we go for the Uth Duuna legs. So that's good. But we'll need to upgrade your gear before then. He needs armor jewels, right? Both. But yes, armor jewels. He's going to need everything. It's all going to be useful for him. For sure. Everything's going to be useful, guys. If it's not useful right now, it will be useful in the future. So it's all good. He still needs laggy, though, I think. Let's just see. If he can make the top... If he can make the top waist and the weapon already, and upgrade the weapon, then we're good. We don't have to do laggy more. Should I post the laggy quest in this arena? It has some decos. Let's have a look. Let's see if Stop Taking Names can upgrade first. I want to see where he's at. Get like a sit rep, and then we'll see. You need sapphires to make the coil. Okay. Have you made the top? If you've made the top, put some decorations in. You will have got some like decos. You know what skills you're looking for now because you've taken a screenshot. So if you have any of the skills that I've suggested for the build, just start putting them in. Put in as much as you can. Obviously, don't go over the level limit, but see what you can do. Because even if you don't have the armor, you can still put that stuff in the build and to make it, you know, useful to you. You've got the sapphires. But it's at 8. Yeah, we're not going to do 8-star laggy because I don't want to put the pressure on and then he'll triple cart. Laggy sapphires are pretty rare. That's alright. He'll get one. He only needs one for now. We'll get there. We'll get there. I mean, I might. Let me see if I've got a laggy quest. Do I have one with a guaranteed sapphire? I think I did, but I'm pretty sure I used it all up. Yeah, I don't have one anymore. I did have one, but I have since used it. The alternative would have been I could have just gotten him 4 pieces of Gore Magala armor. I mean, that's also very good. For Hammer. But I think this setup will be better. It will give him more survivability on Omega. Like, getting the guts is going to be important, I think, for him. Because I don't want to take away all of his survivability. Gore 4-piece is excellent. But that, yeah, like I said, that's all his survivability gone then. But it's still good. Like, you can totally do that. It'd be easier to farm for. Let me check the map, see what I've got again. What do I have? Mitsu? Okay. I don't have any laggies myself. I'm gonna go get my bowling things quickly. I know War had a lot of laggies, but maybe he used them all. Once upon a time, he had a ton. Just gonna grab my bowling tickets real quick. Can I show you the decos again? Did you take a screenshot? You need to take screenshots, brother. In future, I will, but make sure you're taking screenshots. Very important. Not this one. Because usually when I showcase something specifically, I'll like edit it slightly for you. Need to get you the Agitator Talisman as well, actually. Agitator Talisman's an easy upgrade we could go for. There you go. Make sure you get a screenshot, dude. There's the decos. Do you want to see the armor again, yeah? Make sure you've got a double screenshot. Let me know when you got a screenshot of that, and then I'll give you a screen. You take a screenshot of the thingy. You've got both. You've got the army, yeah? And the decos. Good, good. Yeah. I mean, to be honest with you, the Counter-Strike isn't essential. Like, you don't have to run that. If you want more survivability, you can do. You can put that in. But the Counter-Strike is quite nice because if you get hit, you are... Or if you offset something, it is going to give you a nice damage increase. So, if you take hits a lot with hammer, then yeah, it's going to be quite nice. Or if you're getting, like I said, if you're offsetting a lot of big hit moves, it will activate Counter-Strike. You've reached the limit of waiting to do a quest for today, so GG. What does that mean? Right. I just realized I don't have shockproof in this build. There we go. Just want to say I really appreciate you taking the time to help new hunters. It's the most fun for me, to be honest. I have a lot more fun helping like new players and teaching them. Because I kind of get where they're at. It's harder for me to help experienced hunters. Because I don't know where they're at. So I don't know what to say. Because I don't know what advice I'm giving they already know. And what advice is useful. It's kind of hard to tell. How you doing, Nazgul? Welcome. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Alright, let's see. We've got another laggy quest. He needs more. I mean, yeah, I guess we can do. That's good. Someone give a spot for thingy. This one's decent. Cheers, Laura. How you doing? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Yeah, can someone leave a spot? Yo, cheers. Thank you, Badgers. Much appreciated. Come join this one, dude. This one will be, again, this one's good. We're kind of killing two birds with one stone. We're increasing his decoration collection, which is definitely necessary. But we're also, you know, he's getting some rolls on the laggy. This one's not the best one for laggy gems. I'm going to be real. It's like very unlikely he gets it from this, but at least it's still useful. Gore's a pain. Gore Magala. Dude, Gore's scary, man. Gore is scary. Oh, Rathalos won. That's good for us. How was your weekend, Laurel? Hope you had yourself a lovely jubbly one. The hell? Son of a bitch. Well, nothing I can do there. Still, good damage to Rathalos. Okay, get off the laggy. Someone mounted it. No point wasting our time on that. Guys, there's no point attacking the laggy when it's mounted. Literally a waste of time. He was mounted, everyone's attacking him. I'm not doing any damage. Might as well go for the Rathalos, right? Oh crap, dude. Rathalos doing a ton of damage there to laggy. Oh shit, doing a ton of damage to me. He gets up and gets back in the sky so quick, doesn't he? No, would not let me block there. I'm trying to get the focus right. There we go. Nice. There's a KO. Lovely. Yeah, I'm not too bothered about the mount in the multi-monster fight, because again, like, if someone wants to mount one monster, I just go fight the other one. Keep my DPS up. I've got to kill them both anyway, so it's fine. Obviously, if it's a single monster, it's a different story, because we're literally... Then we really are just wasting time, but in this scenario, it's not too bad. But I mean, if the whole team's going to attack the mounted monster anyway, then yeah, it's pretty bad. Because we're just wasting time. That's why we made the whole video. Hey, they're both done. GG, well played. Nice. Oh, I've already used one on my trap? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, it's cancelled the mount, I guess. Or did I just not restart? GG. It was a real British question, but what's the best biscuit to go with tea? Yours is shortbread. Shortbread's a good choice. I actually really like just the digestives in my tea. Chocolate or otherwise. Chocolate is like, damn, dude. Dark chocolate, milk chocolate digestives, regular digestives, or what's it? Oh, what are they called? I forget the name. Freaking hobnobs. Dude, hobnobs are amazing. Custard creams are really good too, with a cup of tea. Malted milks. Oh man, malted milks. Nice. Nice biscuits are nice. Yeah, all of them are good. You didn't mean to mount? Nah, dude, it's fine, dude. Doesn't matter. Multi-monster quest. At that point, it's on everyone else for keeping attacking the monster when he's mounted. Because you're not doing anything. Might as well go for the other one, right? It can be quite helpful to mount in a multi-monster quest because you take it away, you know? And then we can all focus on the one thing. It's not as bad. I mean, I wouldn't say make a habit of it, but it's, yeah, it's not too much of a negative. That's on the team to play intelligently around the mount at that point, you know, if you are in a multi-monster. It's always worth going for the monster that's not mounted. And then you can go attack the other monster when the mount's completed, right? Because then it's open again. You had your fire weapon, so you couldn't go for Wrath. Yeah, you can. I had my fire weapon. You still do a decent amount of raw, and it's a 6-star Wrath. He's got like 13,000 health. 15,000 health. He dies quick. Let's have a look. Okay, that's not bad. That's okay. I mean, again, it's not good for materials, but... Yeah, look, he does have a guaranteed gem there. I have an idea, actually. Yo, Wills. Is Wills in chat, or is he just random in the lobby? I have an idea. Saber, are you there? I do have a plan. Wills is here. Yo, Wills, are you there? I've got an idea. We can get him through this quest, but I need Wills to acknowledge in chat. If Wills ain't here, then we can't do it. You recognize the name. First things first, I need him to set a passcode because we got randoms in there. Then I need Wills. I need Wills to put a password on 1992, cancel the quest, post it. You and I join Saber, you and I join with light bowgun. We get it killed super quick to where he can't kill our friend. Yeah? We kill it before it can kill him, basically. 3 times. That's what we got to do. Nice biscuits early. Dude, I love nice biscuits, man. They're, oh, so good. Wills is here. I don't know who Wills is in chat. Who's Wills? Let's see. Was he listening? No, he's still there. Oh, look. Thingy's got one. There you go. Let's join this one. Perfect. 8-star from Thingy. And they've got the password on. Easy. Let's do this. Yo, Saber, you and I join? Let's get our firelight bow guns. We're going to obliterate this thing. Come join us. My name. Stop taking my name. Yeah. What you want to do is just play very carefully, yeah? Try and stay alive. Don't worry about doing too much damage, because we'll do a lot of damage for you. Don't worry. Let's just get you the guaranteed gem, and then any other components we can farm up as necessary. But yeah, just focus on staying alive for this one. Because this thing will one-shot you with basically every single attack known to mankind. I need a good firelight bowgun. I guess I could just run this for now. Yeah, this build will do. It's fine. Gonna need that. Oh, yeah. Fire. Excellent. Yeah, Saber, come. Here, come join Saber. No, I want Saber on this. Fire charge blade, I don't know. I want 2 light, but we're gonna have to kill this thing quick, guys. Again, I remind you of the situation we're in. 285 defense. Jail hammer 4. Every single thing known to mankind is gonna one-shot this poor bastard. It's gonna be a bloodbath. I need to kill this thing in like 2 minutes. Oh, Laurel's here. Perfect. We're good. Legend. We gotta kill it like... He's gonna die. I don't mind him dying. We just gotta kill it before he dies 3 times. That's very important. Yeah. Good luck, dude. Stay alive. I'll do my best to dust you if I can, but I'm gonna have my rapid fire magazine on, so we'll see how it goes. Best of luck. Missed. Shit. Shit. Oh. Oh. Cheeky bastard. Doing good, doing good. Nice. That decimates him, man. So you see, like, imagine double this damage on the bow guns. dies so quick. We won't even give Stop My Name a chance to die. Shit. Ouch. Oh, well, we might die. Oh god. Okay, there goes my barrier. Nice. Getting there. Crap. Down GG, well played. And that's the idea, you kill him before he gets to kill anybody. Nice. Okie dokie. Right, there's his decoration. I mean his gem. He might need another one though, I don't know. I don't think he's made the weapon either. He's gonna need like one for the weapon too. So we might have to do that again. Obviously, this quest is terrible for everything else for him, but yeah. 2 more. We should go again, yeah. We should go again, definitely. He's gonna need it. You think he needs 2? Yeah, he'll need 1 for the weapon. He probably has enough materials on everything else. Might be missing some back spikes because we're not breaking the back, but that's probably about it, if we're being honest. Yeah. Let's go again. You have a nice one, but it's not the arena. If it's not arena, don't worry about it. Underwater combat is where the quest fails every time. Because for some reason people don't really know what they're doing. Underwater combat is easy. It's like you can just auto skip it if everyone does. Just, you drop one rock, swim to the other rock, drop the rock, do your focus strikes, lock him down, he's out the water. But otherwise, yeah. Nah, this one's fine. This is good. The underwater part's easy. What stinks is when you do it with people that don't know what they're doing. Okay, can we remove Caesar? I'm going to get Laurel in here again. I want to make sure I get this nice and quick. We're just going to keep it consistent, guys. Thank you. Just while we help stop taking my name. Every time you've done underwater combat, you've never failed it. Dude, that quest fails. I've seen people triple cart in the underwater segment. Like they've died, they've come back, they've died, they've come back, and they've died again. Right, let's go. Good, 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 good. You did leave without the rest of the team, but okay. Shit, I shouldn't have put my thingy on. Wasted it. Force a habit, never mind. Hit him on the frickin' arm, man. Nice. I do have to stay focused because he can one-shot me. Dude, I do have focus in my build, but it's taking forever for me to get my thingies back. Give me a long bloody time to get those. Oh, ouch. Done. GG. Oh. Alright. Nice. Done. Oh, what the hell? It's 9:15. Dude, I'm late for my tea break. Hang on a minute, guys. I'm gonna get myself a cup of tea. Cup of tea time. Dude, last time I checked it was 8:30. Now it's 9:15. What the hell, dude? Time going fast. Oh. Oh. Right. Yeah, see what you can make. You should be able to make the waist and the weapon now. I think you should have enough components. I'd be surprised if you didn't. Then we can move on to... If you get the weapon, we can do Uth Duuna next. Because that weapon, that will get you the legs. And then we just got to get you the helmet and the... helmet and the gauntlets, which you might want to craft an Artian ice hammer for. See if you can get one. You might be able to get one as well, because if you go to the melder, you can meld the parts for it. You've got a 6-star Duuna with a gem. No, that's not. No. We don't need that. What we need is Arch-Tempered Uth Duuna. Got the Arch-Tempered Uth Duuna. I'm off. I'm gonna go get some tea. I'll be right back.
This was by design.
Chat! Stop laughing! I swear to God, chat! I'm gonna come through the screen. I can hear you all laughing at me. God damn it! Oh my God! Chat! I swear to God, chat! God damn it! How can I lose a run like this? How? Not like this! Not like this! Oh! But I can find the head without lock-on. Fuck off! No, you can't! You can't even find the bloody cap! Shut up, chat! God damn it! Oh! 1, 2. Ah! my tea. I need some tea.
The level of problems on kick was much higher. And for me, I don't know, is it worth it? All this grown-ass neckbeard does is complain. Well, I don't complain when your mum's sucking me dick. She's pretty good. And your dad doesn't complain when he watches either. I do have a max sword and shield build as well. Should be noted, this is a... Oh no, did we... Oh god, look. We didn't get it for some reason. Oh yeah, because I guess the... thing he would have dropped, wouldn't it? He's almost dead. Kill him, kill him, kill him. Oh shit, oh. Yeah, GG, well played. Damn it. I think she's either behind me or in front of me. I can't quite tell. Okay. Oh, I missed. I got the timing good. Again, good audio design, you know. She's charging at the moment, I think. I think Rocksteady's on. We heal up. Because I'm not sure how much health I'm at. Okay, hit her, out the sky. I think I'm probably at yellow, not quite at red. Otherwise I'd do a Helmbreaker here. Definitely got her a little bit trapped. Now I should be at red. Woo! Rampage slot, switcher. And that's true, you do get switcher. Oh yeah, he's got something for me. Here we go. We were closer than I thought! 100%! We did it! All you scrub nubs that are here. That is it, 100%.
That's you! Oh my goodness. Dude, that
oh man, the... Dude, hammer kind of slaps. I'm not gonna lie, this Elm hammer is...
Let's help move me out of the way. Let's go for the wings. I'll do, not bad. Extending it. Hopefully hit. Greedy, but never punished. Nice, swap blade. Not the best run for me, but it's clean. Like, the move RNG hasn't been great, but...
I could really use a fucking heal right now. No! He ain't gonna do shit. My Palico's fucking broken, I'm telling you. Oh, it looks weak.
10 minutes? Reg, what were you doing, brother? Where were the hills, man? None. Oh, come on. Okay. Bro, you're leaving? Is that PB? All right, tea is brewing. Yeah, it was.
This was my design.
On the go. Lovely and jubbly. Right, let's see what we got. Did he make the laggy stuff? Are we good? I think he should have got it by now, right? Or is there anything else that he needs? Let's have a look. Oh, no, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Dude. There we go. View equipment. Okay, he needs to upgrade the hammer. What do you need to upgrade the hammer, dude? To get it to rarity 8. Nice, yeah, it's coming together. It's looking better, little by little. Nice. We need to get you the agitator talisman. See if you can craft that. Like the level 1 version of it. That would be an upgrade for you that you can get right now if you can. You don't have enough hunter symbol 3s. Oh, okay. Oh, that's easy to get. You can get that from any tier 3 monster. That's fine. Oh, we could... Yeah, that's not a problem. That's easy to get. Can you make the agitator talisman? We're going to have to farm you some hunter symbol 3s then. Yo, cheers, Sludge. Thank you, man. Much appreciated. Thank you for the sub, bro. Cheers. Thank you for the 5 months. No more ads for you. Enjoy the emotes. Enjoy the emotes. I appreciate the support, man. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the sub. Yeah, just agitator. What do you need for the agitator? So okay, so we can do anything to get hunter ticket 3s. That's good. That shouldn't be a problem. You made the agitator? Nice. What do you need to get it to level 2? Or can you already make it to level 2? Can you upgrade it? If you can upgrade it, that's excellent. Like, we're done there. That's fantastic. Because then we can just move on to the armor, basically. Because you'll get the tickets, I think. Yeah, I think you'll get the tickets anyway from that. And if not, we can... I know a way we can farm tickets once we get you the other pieces. Actually, maybe we should get you the ticket first. You can't upgrade it. What do you need? What materials do you need? Let me know, and then maybe we because we're gonna have to get that too. We still need to get you more decorations as well, definitely. Chicken time? Yeah, quite possibly. You need Uth Duuna Water Gem, Guardian Rathalos Ruby, and Hunter Symbol 3. Okay. Nice. We're going to do Arch-Tempered Duuna, so that's going to probably get you that. The Guardian Rathalos Ruby, we might need... Has anyone got a... That's such a random thing. Has anyone got a Guardian Rathalos quest with a guaranteed ruby. I know that's like super random, but I guess we'll need to do that. Okay, cool. You guys have that? Okay, nice. I think someone said they had an Uth Duuna with a guaranteed gem, 6-star. Maybe we do that as well. Because that's pretty quick. Oh, here we go. Dude, here, come join this Rathalos. This will take us like a minute. This is super quick. He's right at the first camp as well, which is good. We'll do this. This will get you the gem, and then we'll see about Uth Duuna. We got to do Arch-Tempered Uth Duuna anyway. But let's see if we can get you the upgrades first. One more person for Guardian Wrath real quick. I think he's like, his primary weakness is thunder, right? I think this guy's thunder and the other one, yeah, it's like dragon and thunder. He's weak to both, but thunder ends up being his primary. Remind them about lures with Duuna. Well, Arch-Tempered. That's alright. I don't think I'll need to. Because I'll probably end up doing it with like Laurel and Saber. So we'll be good. Just annihilate him with the light bow gun. Again, obviously taking my name needs to upgrade his armor, but we need to get him the armor pieces that are worth upgrading first. Don't want to upgrade stuff unnecessarily because obviously at his current level, armor spheres are somewhat of a premium. We need one more person to join us. Anyone? Alright. Let's do this. I got tea. Goth mummies are your primary weakness. What about you, Twas? Chocolate digestive biscuits. If there's a pack of them, I have to eat the whole thing. I can't not just have one or two, I swear, dude. I see them, I'm just like, bro, I get incapacitated by them. You know how Chinese vampires, like if they come across like a pack of rice, they gotta like count every single grain before they can move on? Yeah, that's me with chocolate digestives. Instead of counting them, I have to eat them. They must be consumed. Oh, I didn't get the offset. Damn it. It's so slow. Oh, that's a bit of advice I can give to you. Stop taking my name. Start bringing a mantle. Bro, I flashed him twice. Fuck's sake, dude. Fucking Wilk drinkers. Honestly, Guardians are so annoying. But why the fuck did Capcom make it so that all of their mechanics get turned off when they're running to drink Wilk? You thought that was a good idea. New slur unlocked. Bro was not having those flashes, man. They're so, honestly, it's the most annoying thing. When they start running away, nothing can stop them. Like, why would you make a monster like that, dude? Like, firstly, they run away just because they want Wilk. They get thirsty, like goddamn Homelander when he's got his horn on. Gotta drink some milk, you know? Like, running away. Secondly, they just ignore everything. Motherfuckers get Neo's sunglasses from the Matrix on them every time. Beautiful. Ah, the no flash will affect me. And they ignore lures too. What are they doing? You missed your lure pod. We would have ignored it anyway. He was animation locked. Like, he was just like, nah, I'm not coming back. He was on a mission. He was on a mission to drink some milk. Right, what does he need now? Uth Duuna? Let's do Uth Duuna. Where's the Doonies? We Duuna with guaranteed gem, was it? Wait, this one has a guaranteed. No, that's hunting exercise, Duuna. Someone said they had a 6-star Duuna with guaranteed gem. Nani? Nandeska. Lovely jubbly. Okay, cool. Yeah, come join this one. Here's your gem. And then he just, I mean, this should give him Hunter Ticket 3s as well, which is good. Excellent. To this camp here. Nice. And then we need to do Arch-Tempered Uth Duuna. Are we putting AT Uth Duuna in the corner? No. We'll let him fight it. Might be his first time ever doing it, so let's actually enjoy the fight. We're going to be doing the HR-50 one anyway, so it's pretty chill. This one gets him the gem that he needs at least. And then we save the best till last. Arch-Tempered Rey Dau. The more you play the game, the more you hate it. There's certain weapons, the more I play them, the more I hate them. Definitely. Like, it's sort of like, the more I played it, the more I enjoyed it, and then the more I master the mechanics, the more I dislike them. There's a lot of weapons like that for me. Shit, I need to put a flash bomb in, don't I? Nope. Didn't get my iframe. Whoops. Motherfucker. Definitely let go. I didn't let go too early. I let go too late. I went for the focus strike, but my hammer's too slow. Took an age. Wow, I would have actually got the knockdown as well. That's hilarious. Not bad. Good damage. Get out of that. It's funny because it's one of the only monsters in the game that has like a really good head hitbox for blunt weapons. They really did neglect hammer in this game when it comes to, like, hitboxes. One of the most egregious ones for me is freaking Steve. Like, why is Steve's head hitbox so terrible? You barely ever get to hit. They could have made it amazing. Swax, you've got 1300 hunts. Never again. Yeah, Swax is one of those weapons where it really is like the more I play it, the more I'm like, why? Why does this not work? Alright, there's his gem. That's good. So now he needs... What does he need next, guys? Should have enough Hunter Symbol 3s. It's just Arch-Tempered Uth Duuna, I guess. War, you want to do an AT Duuna? Is War still here? You want to get one done, brother? Get Maya Walker in. You're getting one with the bow. I was going to go in with Saber on this one, Albao. I mean, if War's not here, then yeah, can do. Unless Laurel wants to do it, but I don't think Laurel likes Uth Duuna on light bowgun. I could be mistaken. You're on GU? Oh, okay, yeah, no worries. You've got the light bowgun? Yeah, okay, dude. Right, I'm going to post it up then. So who's coming on this one? Albao, you're coming? Saber or Laurel, who's coming for this? I just need to get it done quickly. It's just, we're only going to do the 8-star one. Should be pretty chill. You can join if nobody else wants to. You really hate it. We're not doing the 10-star, dude. We're doing the Pish one, the one that dies. I mean, we'll kill this in 3 minutes with 2 light bowgun players. It's going to be a walk in the park. You're in a quest? Yeah, Laurel, come. Let's get it done quickly, because, again, he doesn't have upgraded armor yet. At least if we can get in the Uth Duuna legs, it's a start. And then we gotta work on AT Rey Dau. Here, come join, lad. Have you got your hammer upgraded, yeah? Don't forget to put your decorations in. Let's have a look. Go upgrade your hammer, dude. There's no way you don't have enough Hunter Ticket 3s now, after all of the tier 3 monsters we've done. You should have plenty. I'd be very surprised if you don't. Unless you got very unlucky. You only have 4, you need 5. Oh, damn, okay. Alright, you'll get your 5th one from doing this, probably. Damn, dude, I realize how stingy it is to get those tickets. Maybe we should have done the Mitsu with the Quematrice first. That's alright, we can maybe do that after this if you... I mean, you're going to need a lot more anyway. Because you're going to need some to get the armor too. Cool. Alright, let's boogie. Best of luck. Don't forget your flash pods. Damn, you need 5. Was it 5 per weapon? It's worth it. It's worth it for the laggy hammer. Laggy hammer is comparable to the Artian. And then obviously when you hit HR 100, you'll be able to get the Gogma Artian. But for now, laggy it's more than good enough. Like, it's solid. You can use it generally on most fights. How you doing, Death's Touch? Dude, welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. Alright, here we go. Good luck. I think get my iframe. I always feel like it's harder to iframe with hammer than with other weapons. So weird. Oh, not on the right loadout. Stuck up against the wall. Stuck under that. Oh, I'm good. Time, what you got? Took me a while. Oh shit, that's bad. Oh, no, what the hell? I didn't want to do that. No flashes? Oh shit. I'm not wasting it. Whoa, where did my offset go? What the? I missed him completely. Shit. Okay, good. Where's my other hammer? Where's our other hammer? Where is it at? Light bowgun, you've got a tempered wound. Nice. Nice. Oh shit, he's going that way. Shit. Oh. I hate that move so much. Especially does it when he like first gets up. Trying to save that weak spot for light bowgun, but I really need them to. Nope. Missed me. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm guessing they're out of focus strikes. Clipping these, which is good. Nice. Well played. No! Oh wait, he didn't hit me. What the hell? Damn, I'm surprised. No. Oh shit. Okay. Oh my god. Damn. Oh, no offset again. Damn. I thought that was good. Dude, I've got charge up KO on this build. Wouldn't let me. What the hell? Where did I take all that damage from? Was that secondary? What was that? Damn, dude. You wouldn't think we've got two hammers on this guy. It's kind of crazy the resistance is. Are we putting him to sleep, or am I just going to pull it? Oh, where's he going? No, don't tell me someone used the lure pod. Shit, hang on a minute. I'm going to have to lure him. I'm luring him over. To the dam. Why is he ignoring me? Wow, that lure took forever to activate. What the hell? It's crazy. He's done. GG, well played. I don't. There was a. Did you guys see the delay on the lure? There you go. He only needs 1 ticket, so that should be enough. He only needs the legs. Hey, I want to play the game, but does it have help in B1? Like, it's easy to clear upgrade if you are B1. B1? What's B1, brother? B1 level in English? Is that what he means? I don't know what B1 is. Yo, thank you, Boomer. Cheers, dude. Thank you for the happy partner wishes. There you go. You should be able to get your weapon upgrade now. That unfortunately didn't give you a hunter symbol. Okay, can you make the legs? The arch-tempered legs? You actually needed arch-tempered Uth Duuna tickets. Nice. Well, we're gonna do, we're gonna get him some hunter tickets now. Come. It's your favorite saber. I'll bring my hunting horn. Come join this one. Stop taking names. We could go again. He doesn't need it again. He got his 1 Uth Duuna. That's all you need for the Uth Duuna legs. He needs hunter symbol 3s, which are not guaranteed from arch-tempereds. Let's get him his hunter symbols that he needs, and then yeah, then we can move on to arch-tempered Rey Dau. We're getting there. Let's go. Where's my boy? Stop taking my name. Where's he at? Let's go. Make sure you bring some nice big AoE weapons, guys. Like charge blades, or I mean, I guess bowguns are fine because they pierce through. A little bit awkward with bowgun, but it will get the job done quick. It will kill the thingy super fast with the water. Did he get his... Let's have a look. What's he at? He's coming to join. See how the build's going. What are we looking at here? Okay, yeah, he just needs the tickets. What about your agitator charm, dude? Was there anything else you needed for this? Oh, you got the legs. That's good. Nice. Got some more weakness exploit in. It's coming along nicely. This is good. Yeah, we're going to have to help him get some more decorations as well, but we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. He needs the talisman, the weapon upgrade, and then the arch-tempered pieces. Just more symbols. Okay, this quest is good for symbols. Make sure you bring a mantle, dude. I've noticed you're not using mantles. Make sure you bring yourself a mantle. A rock steady mantle would be good. Actually, I'm going to bring a rock steady. Myself. Rock steady's good here. I mean, corruption's good as well, but rock steady will let you stand your ground a bit. Let's do it. You thought this was proof? No, we're not doing proof. This quest is very good for Hunter Symbol 3s. This is the Mitsu with all the chickens. This is like the best way to get tickets in the game, by the way. Well, assuming you can do it in a reasonable amount of time. Basically, I need you guys to just all come with me and camp in a corner, if you'd kindly. We don't want to divide them up either. Ideally, where this Mitsu is perfect. Do it. Oh shit, the amount of damage. Oh, the amount of damage I'm doing is nuts. I love this quest, man. This is honestly one of the best, like, most fun event quests. Oh, okay, yeah, I'm taking that. Can I hit it? Oh, I missed it. Shit. Never mind. Just basically trying to lure them back in. Ouch, double bite. Damn it. Cheeky dust. Son of a bitch. Dude, this chicken just keeps running at me and doing the tail spin. Non-stop. It's the same one. He keeps going again and again and again. Dust. Focus on this. That's what I want. Let the chickens come to me. Son of a bitch! I'm blindsided by chicken. God damn it. Oh, let's hit it. Let's hit it. No! Dude. Oh my god, bro. Dude, I can't believe nothing's skulled yet. What the hell? These chickens, they're invulnerable. For my hunting horn dupes. Oh, there you go. One of them's skulled. Basically, I'm just focusing Mitsu and, like, hoping to get... Oh my god, dude. Give me a break. Holy moly. Focusing Mitsu and just getting the chickens as collateral. That's what I normally do. But the chickens just keep doing the flame tail swipe endlessly. Again, like, case in point, holy shit, dude.
some brain cells and put down some traps. There we go, nice. Son of a bitch. Okay, I think Mitsu's done. I think I got Mitsu. Yeah, Mitsu skulled. Try getting a trap under it. Someone else uses a trap or two, that'd be lovely. You know, all out. There we go. Get that under you. Hopefully the chicken doesn't push it out the way. Okay, Mitsu's done. Easy. The rest of them are done. Traps, guys. They're all done. We're good. Trap them. I got Tranks. That's it. Nice. Well played. Another one done. Traps down. Traps down. They're good. They're good. Well played. Dusting. Nice. Well played. Tranking. Another one. One more. Oh, the other one's right on this trap, though, and it won't let you put it down, will it? Try and lure it. There we go. Nice. GG. Well played. Lovely jubbly. Good stuff. Right, with a bit of luck, you'll get a nice 5 stack of 3 materials there, dude. With a bit of luck. Sometimes you get unlucky and you get none. But they do drop in stacks of 5 on this quest. I think the most I've gotten is like 10. 2 stacks of 5. Okay, I got a stack of 2 there. I think it ranges between 2 and 3. I'm not sure how many you needed. Nah, that quest is good fun. I like that quest. It's good. Sometimes it goes a bit better than that. What you really want to do is just bring a stack of... I should have bought a stack of shock traps. And then you can just spam them out. But it's good. I mean, obviously, the greatsword from it is fantastic as well. It's worth getting. I mean, it looks like his secondary weapon is a greatsword, so you could get that as well. And it will work with your build, too. It'll be fine. That'll be a nice upgrade over your Yan Cuckoo greatsword. You've never done that quest? You've never done that quest? You want to do it? I mean, we can do it again. He needs tickets. We can go again. I love that quest. It's good fun. No? Fine. You'll go again? Let's see. Let's see if he needs the tickets. Because if not, we need to make a start on Arch Tempered Rey Dau. Because he's not getting his Lord Soul bonus yet. Let's see. If he needs the tickets, then yeah, definitely. What are we saying? Any luck? It's worth using your lucky vouchers on this one, by the way. 4 tickets more for the talisman upgrade. Okay. We might as well go some more then. And again. How do I set up crafting for my radial menu, by the way? You just set the radial menu up to consume your max potions, and then when you run out, it will automatically craft them. That's literally it. The only reason it wouldn't auto-craft is if you've got the wrong materials in your inventory. So yeah, double check the materials. Alright. Good luck. Gonna bring flash pods as well, actually, because that'll be good. Oh wait, I need a food bonus. Hang on a second. This quest on Hunting Horn is so much fun. Is it just water gun and spin to win? On this quest?
You want, it depends. If you're going to focus the Mitsu, the thing is the chickens should die from collateral. So it's kind of better to focus the Mitsu rather than focus the chickens. Because it, like, I was fighting the Mitsu basically exclusively that entire quest, and the Mitsu just dies anyway. Yeah. I mean, it depends on what weapon you're bringing. I mean, that's what you do with Hunting Horn. I don't know for light bowgun. You probably bring both. Probably want to bring a thunder and water light bowgun. Just try and keep it near me if you can. Because I'll be hitting all of them if I can get my rings up. There's certain positions that are easier. I kind of want my back to a wall. That way they can only hit me from one direction. It gets a little bit difficult when I'm getting surrounded. The new game from Capcom's getting a lot of great reviews. What, Pragmata? You can buy it on my store right now on !Nexus if you want, guys. If you're going to get it. Let's lure it into the corner. What the hell? That's weird. Didn't really want to flash there, but okay. Perfect. That'll do. That's where I want you. Just put my rings down over there, you bastard. They're all right in the middle. No. Ran out. Wasted all my rings. Try and stick together, guys, a little bit more. Like, try and bundle up a little bit. Just a wee bit. Helps me a lot. This is good, this is good. If you need to use shock traps, I would recommend it. It would be very, very good, very helpful. Put down a trap. Trying to lock down the Mitsu. Chicken got in it. Yeah, when I said traps would be helpful, that wasn't hyperbole. That was like, I'm like genuinely, like a cheeky trap would be really good. On the Mitsu, locking it down because it's doing quite a lot of AoE. I'm trying to shut it down myself, but so yeah, see, one of the chickens is skulled, but it's not really like necessary because it's gonna die anyway. No, we don't want to mount. I'm gonna have to use my second trap now, and it got wasted. Shit. Son of a bitch. Get some more traps. Yeah, this quest is definitely better if your team's a little bit more together. rather than spaced apart. Like, if you're all over the place, it's a bit... Because I can... Dude, just a lone hunting horn when you're locking it down, it does so much freaking damage. And you don't... Again, there's no point really focusing the Quemetries, because they really do just die on their own. Whereas if you don't focus the Mitsu, you just end up with a Mitsu at the end. I actually hit me with that. Damn. I mean, both the other chickens are skull. Both done. Who was it at Capcom that made the decision to make it so you have to be like a mile away to put traps down? Like from... Look, so dumb. Alright. Good job I went and got more traps. Since when does FQ work for Capcom? I don't know. Who's FQ? Who is this stranger you speak of that hasn't been by my stream in like 3 fucking years? Ugh. This is such an FQ quest. It really is, yeah. It's all about control, lockdown, and coordination, that one. Just like the FQ stuff. You want to really lock down. You want to start with the biggest threat, lock it down, get it dealt with, and the rest will follow. If everyone's all on like a different Quemetries, the quest is awful. But if you all focus on Mitsu, it's smooth sailing. Because Mitsu's, when he gets up and about, it's going to hit all the other Quemetries. You're going to be hitting the Quemetries just from hitting the Mitsu with most weapons. I mean, maybe not so much with sword and shield and like dual blades, but like light bowgun, heavy bowgun, hunting horn, gun lance, switch axe, charge blade, everything like with any kind of range or AoE. You got 4 symbols there? Dude, nice. Yeah, get the talisman upgrade. That's excellent. I told you, this one's good. Normally you get, on average, most quests, you get 1 hunter symbol 3s. Maybe 2 if you're lucky. This quest just gives you so many. And it gives you symbols for all the other stuff as well. Like, you can get level 1 and level 2. Mitsu's just another monster that you hate. I really enjoy Mitsu, but you do need to focus it down collectively. If you've only got 1 person on it, then yeah, it's kind of rough. If I had 1 more hunting horn player there, that quest would be excellent. Like, because we could both just stick together. When Studi and I are doing it, we get it done in like 3 minutes. Because we just stay together, keep our rock steadies up for as long as we can. Everyone gets the rings down. Everything just comes to us. And you stagger things so much, it doesn't even really hit you. Yeah. Just say if I want you on hunting horn. No. Stick to light bowgun, dude. Stick to what you know best. It's just if you've got another hunting horn player. Yeah, it's good. Right. What else does he need? He needs more hunter ticket 3. I mean, honestly, we should do it again because he's going to need more tickets anyway. This is, like I said, this quest is good. Use a lucky voucher again, dude. No trust, Sag. I guess it's time to learn hunting horn. It is very good. I mean, no, the charge blade works as well. Gun Lance is incredible here too. Any one of those are probably the best. Water Charge Blade is going to be insane on the Quematries. If you've got Rocksteady, you're going to hit everything. Gun Lance. If everything's together and you fire the Gun Lance, if you max out, you're going to hit... Oh, God. You can hit a lot. We're talking like 5k on a single Wyvern fire. And you get 2 of them. So if everything's like, you know, staying still, it's going to die quick. Anyone else need tickets, I guess? Let's do it. Don't forget traps, guys. Don't forget traps. Don't forget your traps. Nice, good man. Oh. Yeah, the only problem with Hunting Horn is, like I said, if you're fighting them all in the middle of the arena, like we were on that last one, it's horrible. Because they flank you, you're not going to be able to counter. If they're all coming from one direction, it gets a little bit easier. Lance isn't particularly good here, and Hammer's not particularly good here, but... You know, what can you do? I'm not going to tell people to play weapons. But those are probably the 2 worst things. Lance is okay. It's, you know, you can block everything, but... You're just not going to be hitting much. You can only hit like one thing at a time most of the time. Hammer's definitely the worst weapon for this hunt. Oh, this is perfect. Look at their positioning. Holy shit. This is it. Just fight him in this corner. Hold him in this corner. Literally perfect. Focus on the Me Too. Kidding me? Focus strike. Okay. Good though, we're all focusing Me Too, which is nice. 1 second. Let me increase our damages. What the fuck? No! Oh my god. Just need the rest of the team to maybe use a trap or 2 just to start locking it down a little bit. It's going a bit better though, a bit smoother. Somewhat. Cool. Every time I put a fucking ring down, dude. I can't do another one. Okay. There
you go. Meat is done. The others will go super quick now. Okay. Dude, there's one. That's it. It's done. I'm out of traps. On you guys now. That one's not done yet. Let's go. See, this quest, the quest was going good, but at the moment what we're doing is we're making that similar mistake again. We're kind of fractured into two groups. I mean, that one was sculled, but no one did any. Okay, I'm gonna have to go, unfortunately I'm gonna have to go deal with it myself with the traps. That one was in a trap, but no one did a trank there. I'll restock, get some more. Just need to get a little bit better at capturing things, it seems. There you go. That one's ready. It's a little bit hard when they're on this line in the middle, but this down here should be good. Yo, cheers, Crooklyn. Much appreciated. Yeah, I mean, that quest would have been better. Again, we just need people to bring traps, pitfalls, and shocks. Use them a little bit more. Just to smooth it out a little bit. But that was better. Hopefully you get a lot of Hunter Tickets 3s. Oh my god, wait, how many did I get? Oh, not that many. I got loads of the other Hunter symbols, though. Nice. Can you have more than one of each trap? Yeah, you can bring 2 trap tools. And you can bring 2 Thunderbug capacitors or 2 nets with you. So you can make... you can have 4 traps max. And then you can go restock as well. I just go and restock quickly if no one else is using them. But honestly, 8 traps between us as a team should be more than enough. Because you only need 5 for the capture if you use 3 to lock down during the hunt. Yeah, that's usually more than enough. Really good when you're on multi-monster quests because you can lock down the fight. Okay. Alright, Leona, you want to help me with an AT Rey Dau? Non 9-star. He needs that. He's not HR 100 yet. He's got to do the HR 50 AT Rey Dau. You want to come give us a hand? He needs 2 armor pieces. That's all he needs now. And then he's got the bit. Well, then he needs decorations, but decorations will come. AT Rey, regular, not 10-star. Normal one, 50. I don't like it either. It's to help somebody. Or do you not want to help? No one likes AT Rey Dau, guys. I'm doing it to help somebody. Take someone else. Alright. Well, I've got 3 helpers tied up on this. Yeah. I need 2 helpers. I think Laurel doesn't want to do it either. What are we doing? Bart, do you want to come help me with a HR 50 AT Rey Dau real quick?
We're helping someone get their HR50 build together. What shall I bring? I don't know, man. Could just play, honestly, I might just play Gun Lance. Screw it. Gets the job done. Strong. I'm getting low on demon drugs again. That's a wild looking hunting horn there, it was. It's good. It's a good Duta. Let's go. Alright, cool. Laurel, I need your hand for this one. Real quick. And then we're basically done. If he gets 2 tickets here, we're done. Oh no, not 10 start. We've got to do the easier one. There we go. That's it. If he gets 2 tickets, then we just hunt. Then he just needs hunter symbol 3s. That's literally all he needs, which he can do whatever he wants at that point to get them. Like, whatever he fancies. Regular Rey Dau is one of the best fights. Arch-Tempered is one of the worst. Agreed. Yep. But the armor at HR50 is still some of the best armor you can get in the game. The helmet is excellent, and the gloves are excellent as well. Chicken. How you doing, Mateus? Dude, welcome. Hope you had yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Come on, Laurel. No, we got Angwa. Angwa, you like this one? I kind of do need one ranger just to keep the pressure on him, though. That's the only thing. Oh, we've got Bartimaeus on range. All right, come on in. Stop. Let's do this. Let's see. What's Angwa running? What's he got? Ice. Swax. Lovely jubbly. This should be pretty good. Lovely. Oh, wait, what is he running? What is it? Oh, that's good. Damn, that's good rolls, too. Not bad at all. Nice. Let's see. How's his build coming along? We're almost there, man. We're so close. He's got the Challenger. He's got this. It's going to be decorations. After this, we need to do some deco quests. Once he's got the last 2 armor pieces. But that's easy. I'm sure we all have deco quests that can help. Alright. Guys. All come to me at the start. Okay? Come to me at the start. We're going to get him angry and under the rock. That's the plan. Let's do it. Yeah, we'll start the chain. Everyone's got pitfall traps, I hope. Fingers crossed. Bart, you can shoot him to pull him over. Once he's full in the trap, I'll do the knockdown and that. Chill over here. That's alright. When he gets in the trap, he gets in the trap. We're good. Nice. Lovely. Well played. He's got a tempered wound. Be careful on that. Too soon on the light bow gun there. It's okay. Someone put down a trap. Nice. Well done. Well done. It's annoying, isn't it? It's... Oh, dear. Good KO, well played. Nice, good stuff. Doing good, guys, doing good. Save one pitfall, though, guys, for the capture. Stuff. Excellent. Doing good, guys. Doing good. Keep it up. Oh, we're bullying him. If he doesn't get 2 tickets, we can go again. Nice and easy. So you want to stay in the sky, or what we're saying? He hasn't even done the downward crane head attack move once. To Manchez, dude, thank you for the 3, man. Much appreciated. Cheers, me dear. No more ads for you. Enjoy the emotes. Shit, dude. Oh shit, why can't I hear the text-to-speech? Dude, the text-to-speech is getting drowned out. 1 second, I'll read that message manually in a second. You went ahead and watched the 48-hour launch stream because you wasn't around back then. You're glad you enjoyed the game. Dude, I always loved it, man. Well played, guys. Beautiful. Lovely quest. Alright, same again. Unless he gets lucky, he might get 2 tickets. Dude, I've always loved this game. Even though it was a little bit easy at launch, like... I was expecting that anyway. I'd already prepared myself for it. Because Rise was... I mean, it was more challenging than base Rise, so there was that. Did he get lucky? Did he get 2 tickets or did he get 1? We go one more time. I mean, that was so quick anyway. We'll just go again. Well played, guys. GG. Good traps. Good strategy at the start. Good CC. Same again. You think you got 2? Yeah, go check. Go see what materials you need to make the helmet and the gloves. It'll be the gamma. You're looking for the gamma with the little Y symbol. You should have popped up. You killed that before you got back from getting the drink. Oh, yeah, dude. We did a good job at locking him down. That's why. What's it? We had a light bow gun, which is one of the highest DPS weapons on that fight, if not the highest. We had switch axe, which if you're locking it down, it's just full release. Power file, ice switch axe, really good. Gun lance, if you're locking it down, it's just wyvern fire, charge shot, easy. And even hammer got a really nice KO there as well. Help locking it down. Good offsets, yeah, that was good. Let's see, you might be able to make it. I'm glad you enjoyed. Yeah, the 48-hour stream was good, dude. It was good. I uploaded the whole thing onto YouTube, so it should all be there. I'll try doing another one when Wild's G rank comes out, but I don't know. We'll see. It's getting harder and harder for me to do the longer streams. You got 1? You still need scales for the gloves. Alright, I'll post it again. Got a bit of hair in my mouth. Right, we go again. Same again, guys. Same again. 1 more. You'll always guaranteed a ticket from the HR51, so you'll get 1 ticket. Do you reckon we might return to see Cool? Nah, not likely. I'm kind of hoping we get a new monster for a siege-style fight. That's the one thing that Wilds is really missing, is a new monster for siege. Gogmazius is great, but it's not new. It's very much, you know, a staple fight in the series. This game needs its own version of Cool. I guess Savage Omega is kind of that. But obviously the problem with Savage Omega is it's a Final Fantasy fight. It's not like a Monster Hunter fight. It's great, but it's not a unique Monster Hunter monster. Yeah. You can't even stay awake for 24 hours these days. I think I can do that. I'll do my best to do a 48-hour stream. Because, I mean, realistically, then it could be like... Might not be 3 years till another new Monster Hunter game. At which point, would I be able to do it another one? Oh, I don't know about that, man. They're not easy. Dude, 48-hour stream is not easy at all. That was a real endurance test. Yeah, lure it over. Bart, I'll let you shoot it. I'll pop down the pitfall. Use the first one. I'll save the thingy for... Nice. I'm saving the evasion mantle because I'm not going to get to use it here anyway. Nah, a bit too early, guys. I'm still animation locked. Never mind. Timing on that is got to really delay it. That's right, we've got the damage though. Damage is damage, that's good. Damn it, dude. So annoying. So, how was the thunder like sitting right at my feet, but when he gets knocked down, it's all the way back there? How does that make any sense? Someone might want to go pick up that pitfall trap because it's not doing anything. Can't even do it. I can't even double dodge that. I literally can't double dodge that. I'm trying, but... Holy shit, dude. Imagine making an attack that is so quick between thingies that you can't even use your goddamn mechanics properly. Not quite as good this quest, guys. Not quite as good. Earplugs. That's why we've got earplugs. Probably getting close to a hammer KO though, which I would imagine. I'm out of flashes, by the way. I've used all 3 of mine. Stop taking my name as well. Good bit of advice for you. Stop using mega potions, brother. Start using Dusts of Life and max potions. Because you're spending a lot of time out of combat chugging mega pots. Like on good DPS opportunities. You'll increase your damage a lot just by doing that. Dude, he's blind and he freaking still found my head. Frick. Oh, Mega Pops, yeah! There we go, shit. Will you ever attempt 10-star GOG? I did. It's the most boring, asinine quest I've ever fucking experienced in my life. We literally timed out just because you're just standing there, you know, hitting him. I fucking hate it. I mean, can I do it? Yeah, absolutely. Do I want to do it? No. I don't care. The rewards are dog shit. The quest is fucking awful. It's honestly the most disappointing thing that Capcom have ever done. For me, as far as like an event quest goes. If they give him scaling, I might do it. Like, yeah, but... It's awful, dude. I hate that quest so much. It's so boring. Genuinely, like, when I did it, I was shocked at how bad it was. Compared to regular GOG. Like, I soloed regular GOG the first time I did it first try. This one's exactly the same. The only difference being you don't have the support hunters now. So, takes a lot longer. But it is... Oh my god, dude. I genuinely don't know what Capcom were thinking with that. Especially compared to... Well, any tips? Don't do it. There's no point. It's a pointless quest. There's literally zero reason to solo it. Other than to flop your dick about a bit and go to your friends, oh look, I soloed 10-star GOG, which no one will care about because they'll be like, congratulations, you just wasted 45 plus minutes of your life. It's horrendous. I mean, the best tip I can give is take a light bow gun. That's it. At least then you can get it done in like 35 minutes. And then you just keep restocking. There's 37-minute speed runs of it. Yeah, I mean, great. But like, nah, dude, bugger that, man. It's awful. If you're doing it in multiplayer, then plays out more or less the same. You just need to more so have your build maxed than that. They should have made it so that you can lock him in the phases. They should have given him scaling. Like, it's the actual worst quest in the game. Honestly, it might be. They basically took regular GOG, took out all the stuff that made it fun, and then didn't scale him. I think it would be fine if you still had like the knockdown chains. Maybe they upped his health a little bit. They could have increased his health, left the support hunters in. Why not? I mean, actually, not having the support hunters is important because you need, if they're in there, you can't do heroics. So that's actually a kind of a good thing. Make it so that like you can still knock him down. Like the knockdown thresholds are still the same. Like not too bad. And then make the rewards good. Make the rewards good. Why are the rewards like... Dude, they're so bad. I genuinely, when I first beat him, I just couldn't believe it. Like... Yeah. I literally was in that quest for 50 minutes. I knocked him down so many times, and he just... I was using dual blades. It turns out I think you have to use heroics dual blades to get it. Like, I don't think regular dual blades quite cuts the mustard. But it's... Yeah, there is no reason to do it more than once. And even the reason to do it once is a shit reason. A title card that, honestly... I'm going to be real with you. The title card, look, if we have a look at it here quickly. They could have at least given us like a layered armor or something. I don't know. There's no reason. Look at the title card. I don't even think it looks that good. I mean, it's subjective, so obviously some people are going to like it, but like... That's it. You get that. This, to me, this looks better than this. That's okay. I'm sure some people are going to love that, but I don't, dude. It's not worth it. Like, the rewards are not good. They're not that good. Like, if you've got this, this looks sick. Like, I would argue that this, and this all look cooler than this, to me. Yeah. I'd say, dude, even these, to me, look better. Honestly. This is sick. This is the coolest one by far. The Proof of the Hero one is worth it, because it... Goddamn, dude. But the GOG one, like that... if you told me that you got this from beating regular GOG, I'd be like, yeah, that makes sense. 10-star GOG should have been like... 10-star GOG for me should be like, if you're good at it, it should be the best rewards, like, in the game. It should be the, like, it should give you so much that it's like, this is worth it. But even if you can get it done in 6 or 7 minutes, which we can with our team, right? It's not worth it. It's still not worth it. Even if you're farming it in like 6 or 7 minutes, it's not worth it. It's better to just do regular GOG. Legit. It's still better. Because if you're doing GOG, what are you doing it for? You want it for the things, right? Like 20 battle-tempered emblems. Dude, battle-tempered emblems are worse than the regular GOG rewards. If you get battle-tempered emblems on 10-star GOG, which you can get, you're actually getting shittier loot. Why? Because that could have been a 5-stack of GOG materials. How many GOG materials do you get from a battle-tempered emblem? So if you get... It's the one GOG where you can get battle-tempered. But you know who else drops stacks of 3 GOG materials? Regular GOG. So the fact that they added battle-tempered emblems actually makes it worse. If they hadn't added battle-tempered emblems, the quest would be better. It actually would be a bit more rewarding. Not by much. Dude, it makes no sense. It's almost like there was no logic applied to that quest whatsoever. Genuinely, like... Please stop saying the facts. I can't take it. Ugh, I know. How you doing, Ninebreaker? Yo, thank you for the happy partner anniversary. Cheers, me dear. Like, it should have given... Honestly, the GOG materials should have been stacks of 10. I'm not even joking. It should have been stacks of 10. That's what it should have done. And then, yeah, and then obviously the talismans, giving the better talismans too. But if you've done it in stacks of 10, then that quest is worth it. Like, that actually becomes a really good... Exactly, Garrus. Make it worthwhile. Dude, the thing is... It's the last event quest they added. It's the last one. There's no reason to be stingy. The GOG weapons, we're not going to be using them in Master Rank anyway. So why be stingy? Why be Ebenezer fucking Scrooge on that? It doesn't... There's no reason to. That's what everyone's farming for anyway. If people are capable of doing it effectively, reward them for it. Don't be Scrooge, man. A bar humbug. No GOG materials for you. We're all Tiny Tim over here. Please, Mr. Scrooge. I've always wanted to try a turkey for Christmas. Capcom, the proverbial turkey that is GOG tickets. Bar humbug. No turkey for you, Tiny Tim. Starve to death on my meager scraps that I will give you. You know, that's Capcom. That's what they were like with that GOG quest. Honestly, dude, dog shit. Worst rewards, dude. It sucks that they've got a quest that is challenging, that is so unrewarding. It sucks. It would be like Fatalis in Iceborne if you didn't get the evil eye from breaking the head twice, or it would be like I don't know, AR300 AR300 Risen monsters in Sunbreak not giving you a decent amount of material components for AR300 fights. They do, by the way. They're you know, they're good. They're rewarding. I don't get why they became so stingy on it. I don't understand that. Did he get everything he needed, by the way? I actually didn't ask. How's he looking? Let me check his build. I think we did a good job. I think we helped him get all of his stuff now. I'll just double check. He might need some Hunter Symbol 3s, but like I said, that's easy. Hunter Symbol 3s you get from like everything, right? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. And he's also got to HR 80, which is good. Hey, okay, he just needs the gauntlets. Do you have the tickets, dude, to get the gauntlets? How are we looking? One more scale. Just a scale? Oh, anyone got a regular Rey Dau then in the arena? With like some reward boxes. Super quick. We'll just do that. And then you need decorations, right? That's good. You got burst. Ah, it's looking good, man. And then you'll get a nice 5% damage bonus when you get the gauntlets. That'll be good. Very good, very nice. Oh yeah, I should have said that. You can use earplugs instead of Counter-Strike if you want, actually. Yeah. You can keep earplugs in. Earplugs are decent on Hammer. They're not bad at all. Posted? Alright, let's join Saber, dude. Saber's got you one. Yeah, genuinely, chunkiest Chattercabra would have been cooler. Chunkiest Chattercabra would have been a better quest than 10-star GOG. Apparently, someone said that Jono was saying on the thing that they were debating over doing that. But they ended up not doing it. They should have done chunkiest Chatter. Dude, chunkiest Chattercabra would have been sick. Yeah, White Walker, you told me, right? That would have been good, man. I would have rather that than 10-star GOG. Personally. 10-star GOG makes me worried for Master Rank GOG. Hopefully Master Rank GOG's more fun than 10-star GOG. Yeah, well, not many people stream on Mondays, Faye. Monday is like the one day where there's no one else really streaming. Because people stream over the weekend, they take Mondays off. A lot of streamers take Monday off. So, yeah. Whereas the viewership is relatively the same on Monday, you know? Like, the amount of people watching Monster Hunter doesn't really fluctuate much. But these streamers take the day off. I don't take Mondays off, I take the weekend off instead. That's where the most streamers are streaming, is on the weekend. Obviously. Oh, okay, yeah. Poor Rey Dau. Almost. Dude, he's getting flinched so much I can't even damage him. Go, GG. Traps down for Harambe. You melded over 500 talismans. You got nothing good. Yeah, the drop rates on the talismans are the like when you're melding is the worst in the game. I mean, you know, call me, call me a generous boy, but I think the melding should have had the best drop rates for good talismans because you're scrapping all of your stuff. One! Like, why is it that the quests have a 3% and then that has, like, not even a 2% on rarity 8s? Why did they lower the drop rate? Like, that should have been higher. It should have been 5% on melding because you... To put in perspective, to get 100 talismans, if you're doing rarity 5s, you need 1,000 rarity 5s to trade to 100. So the drop rate should have been higher, right? Because you're getting rid of loads of stuff. There you go. Is that everything you needed? How are we looking, dude? Good, good, good. Sehr gut, ja. Das ist gut. Does he need another? I don't think so. He only needed a scale. Right now you're playing some Frontier. Peak, mate. Peak. Good stuff. We're looking very good. Lovely jubbly. Now you just need decorations, basically. Who's got the best decoration quest? Oh, shit. I keep looking at profile. I want to look at the free... Is there a way that I can put equipment at the top? Like, that would be so good. I want to move this up here. That would be really helpful. Excellent. Well, I tell you right now, you don't really need refresh. So you can put your earplugs in here, dude. Get it in the refresh slot. Refresh does very little for you on hammer. I mean, it does give you something, but it's not that important. And then beyond that, you just use weakness exploit and agitator. That's it. And then your build's done, basically. That's everything. Looks good. Yep. And then what you want to do is if you've got a crit boost level 1, you put it in here. If you've got one. And then get Razor Sharp in. Razor Sharp or Master's Touch. Crit boost 5 is good. Don't get me wrong. It's very good. But if you drop from white to blue, you're losing 10%. On your raw. How you doing, Benji? Dude, welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. Nice. And then you've just got to upgrade your armor. So you see your defense. You want to get that to around 400. At which point you're ready to do Omega. So how you upgrade, because I know none of your armor was upgraded before, so I'm going to show you, just in case you don't know. You go upgrade from box. And then it will go straight to the armor that you've got equipped. And you just select it and upgrade it. Costs armor spheres and money. It's quite expensive, but I would prioritize doing the... the whole... You can upgrade the whole set. Yeah, upgrade it as much as possible. Once you've got around 400 defense, you're good. You should be good then to do, like, all the HR 100 content as well, for the most part. And then you want to start making some Artian weapons. I would recommend getting the Artian Dragon Hammer first. That should be your priority numero uno. Because it's going to be good on 10-star Zoshia, it's going to be good on Gogmazius, and it's going to be good on Arch-Tempered Arkveld. So that should be your priority number 1. Not right now, but like later. Don't worry about that. When you need to craft a Artian hammer, let me know. And I'll tell you what you'll be looking for, what you want to use to make it. So you don't end up wasting materials. Because a lot of people make mistakes with the old hammers. Darkvolt, how am I? I'm good, thank you, man. Yeah, how are you doing? Did 80 Arkveld Charm came out? Oh, I don't know, actually. I never looked. Maybe it's this week. Gruber. Dude. How you doing, Gruber? Welcome. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. No. Not yet, I don't think. No, not yet. Arkveld must be this week. Maybe tomorrow. Thank you for the raid, dude. Much appreciated. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. You've upgraded all you can for now. You're at 386 defense. Okay. That's alright. Take your time. When you get to HR 100, like, keep farming armor spheres. I'll show you what you can do for armor spheres. Yo, cheers, dude. Thank you for the happy anniversary wishes, man. I need to go get some tea real quick. Yeah, thank you for the raid, brother. Much appreciated. Shouts to you. Welcome in. This quest here. Yeah. Endless Sky, Endless Sea. Very good for Armor Spheres. And if you need to do something a little bit easier, Wreaking Havoc in Wyveria. Also very good for Armor Spheres. So this one's a lot easier, by the way. So maybe start off with this one, do this one. But you've got a good build. Your build's like okay. Not too bad for farming these. This will get you a lot. I think Endless Sky, Endless Sea is very good. You played some... Requiem was real fun. Requiem, oh yeah. Nice. Yeah. Other than that, like I said, you need decorations, obviously. Which I think someone posted a quest for you. Yeah, you should join Yi Xuan's quest. This will help you get those armor decorations that you need. And Razor Sharp. Alright, let's have a good stream. Yeah, dude, take care, Gruber. Thank you again for the raid. I'm just going to go get some more tea. Because I'm very thirsty. Need myself a cuppa. I'll be right back, guys. Tea time.
This was my design.
Dude, what? Don't tell me that's Gandalf. Don't tell me that's freaking Gandalf. No, no. It's Gandalf. What have they done to him? Oh my god. Oh my god, chat. No. Rogue, a thief. One who could strip you of every copper. Don't check the safes. Don't check the safes. The person who just saved your life. A little gratitude wouldn't go amiss.
Gratitude of the gold variety, I suppose you mean. Good luck with that. The Stone Lord just cleared our vaults. And now he has enough gold to make himself a lord in truth.
The Stone Lord cleared your vaults. Yeah. It was the Stone Lord. We'll go with that. Oh, yo! Oh my god! He's got a freaking nuke! No way, dude! Yo! Oh, it's gonna be peak. It's gonna be absolute peak. It's gonna be freaking peak. Dude! Oh my god, dude! That looks so sick, dude. Oh, camps. Scarlet Forest. I need to move one of these camps. Honestly, I'd probably move this one. Remove it. Yeah. And then we're going to put... Gonna get our fishing cave thingy in here. Underground lake. Yep. Yeah. You know what they should have done with extra updates? Final update, they should give us all one more camp to place on the map. I think. Yeah, no. I think I've used all my wound knockdowns on the arms now. Oh my god. Oh, what the hell, bro? Wait, you're hardening up? Wait, I didn't do enough damage to it? Oh, damn. Oh, that's a shame. That might actually be higher DPS.
Get us a Twas Moments mods. 6,000 followers. Come on. Oh my goodness. Oh, that feels good. Yes. Oh, thank you guys. Thank you to everyone who hit the follow button. Coming in clutch. We did it. Oh my God, I can see it. I can see it. Guys, we need a moment. How do we make a moment?
Yeah, Trump's a great president if you're a billionaire. Yeah, of course. He's a great president if you're an arms dealer. He's a great president if you want oil. If you've invested in oil, yeah, he's a great president. Fuck's sake. But those of us trying to eat some chocolate, fuck you.
Come on. Come on. I don't even want to look. I don't even want to look. Please tell me we got some rarity 8s, chat. I beg. We haven't had any in 4 hours. I just need...
He looks friendly.
Oh yeah, Mr. Krabs.
The true wages of your sin.
Mate, best romance option, hands down.
Pure lust courses through your veins and
Goddamn
plucks at
right.
your flesh. You don't know what you want, only that you want it. You feel it.
Yeah.
don't you?
ultimate sex
Primal
option,
hunger,
and then
irrepressible
straight into the absolute.
decadence. Forget the
Whether we live or
heavens.
die,
This
we'll find
is
Mazora in
paradise.
hell. There you go. There's our
Let
romance.
me show you.
Bring me the pleasures of the hells. Fenro? Oh yeah, we already read all of those. Dude, make sure you say thank you to Frank. You just got gifted us up. Goddamn. Oh my god, and it's my best ever Master's Touch talisman. One away from a god charm. We finally got a good Master's Touch talisman. Frank, you brought the good luck with you. Nice.
Lock it down here. Should be done.
Whoa, I'm back.
This was by design.
Whew. Man, I'm feeling fresh today. I'm feeling good. I definitely got some good rest on Saturday. I was out yesterday. But on Saturday, man, I slept. I slept good. Which is the best sleep I've had on a weekend for a while. Right, what are we up to? What are we up to? Wasn't there another new player earlier? Or was I... Okay, maybe they didn't join the lobby. Someone else came in earlier and was like, oh, I don't have anyone to play with. And I was like, yeah, you do. I said, come join the lobby. Did they ever come in? No, 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 there was a new viewer. They didn't hit the follow button or anything on the stream, but... someone was looking for help. And I was just like, oh, yeah, come join. But I don't think they ever joined the lobby. Let's see, how are we looking? Oh, dude, I forget every time, dude. Every time I look at the profile. View equipment. Nice. Okay, so basically you need to get rid of these two. Destroyer and Refresh. What you want is Weakness Exploit and Agitator. In here and here. At that point, I think you're good. Like, that's the build, pretty much. Yeah. That is the build. It's looking great, man. You did a good job. That was quick as well. You turned it around. You got way more defense. Got a much better weapon. Lovely jubbly. Yeah, you just need some more razor sharp decorations. When you get to level 100, you can craft a razor sharp too if you don't get a level 3 one. Yo, cheers Tweedledee, much appreciated. Zach Bargy, yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome, it's good to have you with us. Cheers, me dear. I'm just chilling at the moment, guys. You guys can go without me because I'm gonna go get some tea. So yeah, I mean, by the time I get my tea, I'm just having a little relax because we've been going non-stop. I mean, now we literally farmed him up an entire armor set for HR50 in the space of like a few hours. That was very efficient. We did good. Well played. Thank you for the happy partner anniversary. Cheers, guys. I can't even believe it is my partner anniversary. How long have I been partnered for? 4 years? 5 years now? I don't know. It took me 5 years to get partner, so I guess 5 years. Must be my 5th year of being partnered. Dude, I'll never forget the grind for partner. Oh my goodness, dude. That was the most stressful, horrible time streaming ever. It's like as a streamer, I think it's the worst thing you'll ever have to do. Is grinding for partner. Yeah. 100%. It was awful. Because what happened was we hit the numbers, right? And what Twitch do is they then review your channel to see if they're going to give you partner or not, right? We hit the numbers. We did really good. Again, took us 5 years, but we hit the numbers. And basically they say we're going to check and review to make sure you can maintain the numbers. And then what happened? Monster Hunter Rise came out. Did we maintain the numbers? No. Everyone abandoned the channel. And I was trying to get partner. Like, they were reviewing my channel for partner. And I must have got lucky because they must have checked my channel before everyone abandoned. Because if they checked it when we were streaming Rise, I would not have gotten partner. And then it wasn't years later until I got back to the average of 75 again. So I would have literally been no partnership, like, for fucking ages. Dude, honestly, I have the most toxic relationship with Monster Hunter Rise. Like, not only did I not enjoy the game, but it almost killed my channel, like, single-handedly. I hate that shit, man. It's so annoying, dude. I built my entire channel on, like, help for hunters, you know, helping people in Sunbreak, and then they gave us, like, small lobbies, the easiest Monster Hunter game known to mankind. No one needed help. No one could join anyway. And it was on the Nintendo Switch running at 30 FPS, like, oh, God, dude. Awful, awful, awful experience. Never again, dude. Please, Capcom, never make a Nintendo exclusive Monster Hunter ever again. Don't do a From Software. I feel so bad for From Software content creators because they're going to have to deal with the Nintendo Switch 2 for that Duskbloods game. That's such a bummer. Obviously, if you're playing it, it's fine, but for content creators, dude, I feel for them. Genuinely feel for them. It's horrendous making content for Nintendo exclusive titles as well. Nintendo copyright strikes everything. They treat their content creators like dog shit. Oh, dude, it's horrendous, man. You're ready to throw money at Capcom if they give us a Generations Ultimate on PC. Oh, dude, I would love it if they did that. That would be so good, dude. Just having, like, something else that I could make content for me on PC would be sick. That would be hype. Yeah. It'd be a little bit awkward because of, like, the lobby sizes and stuff, but I'd make it work. I'd probably just do a load of collaborations if Generations Ultimate came out on PC. You want to go back to Bloodborne? You want to go back to Bloodborne? Bloodborne would be a nice one to have a PC, wouldn't it? A remaster or something. It'd be good. You're the mod for someone and they got partnered after like 5 to 7 years on Twitch. They had average numbers every time, had to apply like 4 times to get it. Like I said, I got lucky. They must... So the thing was, my average was like 100 viewers when I applied. But it dropped to like 40 when Rise came out. And I was thinking... I was so stressed because that whole time I was thinking... If they check my channel now, I'm not getting partnered. Because everyone's abandoned the channel. You know, we lost... Again, we're looking like 70% of the viewers left on Rise. Oh man, dude, that was honestly never before and since then. I've never ever been stressed as much as I was stressed trying to get partner. And the thing was, like, when you've been partner was one of those things where I never really thought I was going to get it Because when you've been streaming for like 5 years and it hasn't happened, you kind of just come to terms with like, yeah, if it, you know, if it happens, it happens. But when we were smashing the numbers, it's like, wait, dude, we can do this. We're going to get it easy. And then everyone hated Rise. What does partner give you? Better ad revenue, man. At the time, it gave you ad revenue. Like now I think you get ad revenue as an affiliate, but back then it gave you access to ad revenue. And I want to just point out, the bulk of my income is from Twitch ad revenue. If I had failed that partner push, we would not be here today. I would have quit streaming 100%. I would not have been able to afford to continue because it was costing me more money than it was what I was making to stream. Because I was basically reliant on subs, and my average subscriber base was like, what, maybe 50 people if I was lucky, which is good. But I mean, dude, that's not enough to sustain a stream. The ad revenue was the game changer. And back then, when I first got ad revenue, holy crap, dude, the ad revenue was so good. It was so good. We're talking before, like, Asmongold went and, like, butchered the ad revenue for the rest of us by opening his stinky cockroach mouth. It was, like genuinely good before, like, his racist, like, derogatory shit-spewing asshole of a personality started, like, just bankrupting the rest of us because he can't actually talk about other people with any common decency. Honestly, dude, what a cock. I'm not joking, by the way. When I say my ad revenue, when he started, I don't know if you guys remember when he started talking about the third world. Like, this was years ago. I know he got banned recently for doing it again, but when he started doing it about 3 years ago, the ad revenue tanked. Oh my goodness, it cut in half overnight. It was like that. All these big advertisers like Nike and all this, that, and the other pulled the ad revenue. And dude, if that ad revenue was like, holy crap, I'm not even joking when I say this, but if that had been the ad revenue when Wilds came out and he hadn't done that, and with how popular we were when Wilds came out, I probably would have made like 12 grand that month in ad revenue. If it was the old ad rates, I'm not joking. I would have made 12 grand that month. That's how good it would have been. But unfortunately, we're all beholden to the big boys on the platform. If they do stupid shit, you know, like if Hassan or him or anyone else does like something idiotic and just can't be a decent human being for just like 1 week, all of us smaller content creators have to suffer for it. We all have to suffer. Like, I mean, I guess they get their paycheck anyway, right? They've made it. They've got their money. But like, if I was in that position, I'd feel the responsibility. I'd be like, you know, people are hanging on my every word, right? I owe it to like my fellow content creators to not, you know, not tank their revenue by saying or doing something stupid. Like, it's, yeah, sucks, man. I mean, it would be nice if the advertisers just tanked his ad income and they were like, yeah, we don't want our ads shown on his stream. That would have been nice. Like, why can't we do that on Twitch? That way, if people are like being assholes, advertisers can just be like, oh yeah, we don't want to put our ads on them. That would be easy. But no, we all have to suffer for it. Do you guys remember back at school? I don't know if this ever happened to you. I mean, if you've been in the military, this has definitely happened to you. If one person is an idiot, everyone on the team or everyone in the class has to suffer for it. They used to do that. It's called collective punishment. Yeah, that's what it is on Twitch. We have collective punishment here. It sucks, dude. Yo, cheers, Super. Much appreciated, man. Much appreciated. The Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate re-release on Steam would be a big second wind for the Monster Hunter community. It would be good, yeah. I'd definitely stream it and give it a go. Check out the numbers. It would be a nice little boon. Realistically, the time for them to do it would be now. If they were going to do it, it would be whilst Wilds has got some downtime. I don't think it's going to happen. I don't think it will. When you were in the military, we had punishment for like 5 hours because one dude didn't know how to tie his shoes. Yeah, that's it. It's collective punishment. It's my teachers at school used to use it all the time. You'd get that one kid that wouldn't shut up in the class, so we all had to... I remember there was this one time we had a teacher called Mrs. Roberts. She was a maths teacher, right? She used to insist that she used to work at NASA. But, I mean, I'm telling you, man. Cuckoo. I remember there was this one kid who would not stop talking. And at the start of class, we all had to get behind our chairs. And we had to stand. All right? We all have to stand. We're in our school uniforms. We had to stand. You will not sit down. I'm doing my impression of Mrs. Roberts. You will not sit down until I tell you to sit down. You will be very good and well behaved. And when you stop talking, then you can sit down. And there was this one kid. Motherfucker. One kid in the corner of the class. And he would not shut up, man. He kept talking. And we're all stood there. I'm not even shitting you. Half an hour of the lesson wasted because this kid would not shut up. And she was just staring, silent. You will sit down when I tell you to sit. She wouldn't tell him to be quiet. She was just making all of us stand up for this one kid, wasting the whole goddamn lesson. Now, I don't know about you, but I actually quite enjoyed learning. I enjoyed enriching my intelligence. All right? Felt good to pick up some stuff. But she would actively not. I'm telling you, I think she didn't have a lesson plan. You know what? I don't think she had a lesson plan. She was like, great, I can use this as an excuse to buy myself some time. Well, you're not going to get taught because he's talking in the corner. It sucked, man. It was awful. That kid got beat up after the class. No one cared in my school. If you had to stand up the whole lesson and didn't get taught, no one gave a shit. It was terrible, dude. Oh, and she did it so often. I mean, that was the worst example. Like, that was the worst case. I'm pretty sure we had to come back after school to do the lesson as well. Like, afterwards. God damn. I think she ended up like kicking him out of the class after like half an hour. But I'm not exaggerating. Like, took forever for her to do anything about it. I'm gonna go get my tea. I'll never get it, man. Never. Oh. We had the same thing in art class as well. I remember our teacher, if a certain percentage of people in the class didn't do the homework, then everyone had to come back after school to, well, I mean, I'd already done it, but we all had to go back. I didn't mind that too much because I was like, oh, whatever. Because I do my artwork in the detention because I enjoyed it. I was like, whatever. Art was fine. Maths, coming back after school to do maths? Hell no, dude. That's cruel and unusual punishment. Like, maths was just a subject I got out of the way and it was like something I needed to learn because it's funny because it's the subject I use the most nowadays is mathematics. But art, not so much. I don't use it as much anymore. I do use it occasionally. But I did enjoy art. Art was good. At least when we came back after school to do some painting, drawing, whatever, it wasn't too bad. You stayed after school to do projects. Even if I was the worst set for DT, arguably. Design tech? Is that DT? Is that what you're talking about? Design and technology. We had design and technology. I loved design and technology. Yeah, it was great. I'll play some Greatsword. I haven't played any Greatsword today, have I? Lovely jubbly. Who's that? Faye! How you doing, Faye? Welcome in. I hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. Who's this? We got Utsukushi, Kitsune, Faye Lily, Mike Linjik, Lemmy, Albao, Z. How you doing, guys? Welcome in. Thank you for the good wishes on the partner anniversary. Cheers, me dear. How's things? Hope you're all doing well. Hope you're having yourselves a lovely jubbly one. Welcome in, guys. How's things? How were the hunts? I dare say. How were the hunts? How you doing, Minas Morgul? How you doing, Zensei? Welcome. Hope you're having yourselves a lovely jubbly one. We're just about to do some Steve. Happy partner anniversary. Yo, cheers me. I didn't even know it was my partner anniversary until like a couple of hours ago. And people started all wishing me a happy. I'm like, oh, okay. That was a wild clip. Oh, dude, I missed it. I freaking missed it. I was greeting everyone in. Yeah, honestly, I oftentimes forget I even have the clip player these days. I've had it for so long. It's just one of those things now. I feel like it's always a really good way to show what people are about when they come in. Because, yeah, but no, welcome. Thank you for the raid, guys. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. The hunts were fun. Always a great time. Nice. What were you up to today? Any good luck? Did you have any good RNG? Did the RNG gods bless you? Or was it another day of pain and suffering without anything good? As is often the case with Monster Hunter these days. How you doing, Blackjack? Welcome in, dude. Welcome in. Yeah, thanks for joining the raid, guys. I know a lot of you probably got to go get yourselves some food and whatnot, so I don't want to keep you too long. So if you do have to go, thanks for joining in and welcome. Sadly, you didn't get the Omega Nodule. Oh, you're going to Mega Nodules? We were helping someone make a build today for Omega. What was it? Let's have a look, see how if they're still here. We helped Stop Taking My Name. Poor bugger came in with a build. He said, I'm struggling with Omega. I looked at his build. I went, mate, that's why you're struggling. And we ended up getting him this together, which is looking lovely and jubbly. I think he's just getting himself... I think he just wants to get a weakness exploit decoration. And then he wants to upgrade his armor a little bit to 400 defense, and then we're good to go. Which I think he's just doing now quickly. But yeah, he's basically ready at this point to do it. Yep. There's room for one more, guys, if anyone else wants to join. Anyone fancies coming in. Yo, cheers, Tegu. Thank you. Much appreciated. Thank you. Omega Nodules. Yeah, Omega Nodules can be a pain. Are you running Carver? Are you eating for Carver? I mean, that helps a lot. If you're eating for the Azus platter, you get Carver on this. That'll get you, on average, 1.5 extra carbs per hunt. And if you're doing it a lot, it really does add up. Honestly, I got most of mine from having Carver. You were dumb, you didn't do it. Next time. Eat the Azus, get Carver. Because you can't capture him anyway, so getting those extra carbs. Yeah, I think it is a 1% carve rate. So having 6 carbs as opposed to 4, it's pretty good. That'll change you from a 4% to a 6%. And you still get the 1% drop rate on the rewards box as well. So, yeah. You're a Suja man, dude. Suja, what, the Suja thingy? Nah, dude, Azus. Too good. Azus, Tumbler High. Either way, what weapon do you play, Faye? What weapon you on? Tumbler High is evade window 2.75, guys. So almost evade window 3. Huge. Yeah, see, Yaun knows what's up. Yaun T. Hunter knows. Really good. It's so good. I mean, that's 3 medium slots of efficiency. Obviously, Carver's very nice as well. I don't get me wrong, this is alright. That's okay. And this is alright, Caprice. But Caprice falls off a bit at endgame. Exploiter's not bad. And this Defender High, you can just put... Like, it's easy to put the Divine Blessing in. It's not always easy to put Evade Window in. So this just ends up being so good. IG Evade Extender's all I need. Evade Window doesn't help you if you still get touched. I mean, Evade Window is amazing on IG because the only defensive option you have is Offset or iframe. So it is fantastic. You've been on a huge Gunlance kick recently, but you're a Sword and Shields main. I got my max Gunlance build like a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, finally got Gore, not Gore, sorry, Ebony Odo Lord Soul. I've been like trying to get it for so long. I was just playing some Gunlance. Literally just playing it before you came in. Now we're on greatsword. Let IG have that. Oh, they didn't take it. Okay. Oh, no, he's not coming for me. Now he is. Whoa! Cheeky dust. Cheers me, dear. Hoi! How did you get this greatsword? You need to do the quest Every Hunter's Dream. Thank you for taking in my community. You're quite tight. Yeah, get some rest. Take care. Thank you again for the raid. I hope you get your Omega nodules on the morrow. If you're streaming tomorrow. Good luck. Yeah, take care. Have something nice to eat before you rest. Get yourself get some food in your belly. Raging. Oh, no, he's not going for me. Hoi. Oh, no. That's the quick. I hate that move. Cheeky dust. We lost one. Boom! And block. And nope. Bleeding. Sorry, I think I got resentment. Oh, no! Dude, why does he keep doing that? He's doing it a lot. Alright, I should be good here. Yeah, we're fine. Oh, no. Son of a bitch. Felt like the animation skipped there. Gotta check my health. I do have resentment up, but I'll max it. Oh, the flinching sucks, man. Oh, another one bites the dust. One life left. Lock in, guys. Oh, that was a terrible hit. We should roar here. Sending it. I can't recover from that, sadly. The recovery is awful. Oh, that was lucky. Oh, that was very close. Cheeky dust. Oh, lag. And he's done. GG. Nice. Nothing. I swear, man, dude, I never get rarity 8s from these anymore. Not that I got them like frequently beforehand, but I swear they're super rare. Oh, I didn't bring my resentment greatsword. This isn't even the right greatsword build at all. Oh no, it does have bleed resist too. Oh yeah, okay, no, this is fine. Yeah, this build's alright actually. It's good. Right, what are we looking at? What are we looking at? Sorry bro, talk slowly. I don't understand English well. How did you get it? This. This. That's about as simple as I can make it. Relatively speaking. Another one. We go again. Why are we bullying Steve? Poor Steve. Dude, have you guys seen that that fella that's going around on TikTok and he's going into like pet shops and he's like, "Excuse me, American, do you know where I can buy the fish?" And they're like, "Oh yeah, let me take you to the back, let me get you the fish." It's like, "American, I buy the fish, I eat the fish." They're like, no, sir, you can't eat the fish. He's like, "American, you stupid. The fish are for eating." Have you guys seen that? It's freaking hilarious, dude. And he's obviously trolling them. They get so angry, dude. You have seen that. It's so good, dude. What is this? You have not seen it. I can't remember the guy's name. I forget that. If anyone knows the name of the content creator, feel free to post it in chat. But it's hilarious, dude. He also goes into like convenience stores and he he gets out of his pocket like some eggs, a bit of like bologna and a couple of slices of bread. He's like, "American, this I buy." It's great, man. What quest gets lots of rarity 8 talismans? You're just coming back into the game. Arch-Tempered Arkveld is probably the best, I think. Yeah. 80 Arkveld's pretty legit. Super generous. Oh, 80 Xeno'jiva's good as well. Sorry, Zoshia, not Xeno'jiva. Bonk. Got it that time. What the heck? Wait, what? Is that lag? Dude, I definitely got that. I saw the hit and everything. There's no way. Okay, I think we might be a bit laggy here. Dude, 100% I hit that. Dust. Oh my god, there's definitely some lag. Did you see that? Oh my goodness. Nice. I do have bleed resist too, so I can keep resentment up. Gotta be careful. Let's top myself up here, so I don't get completely obliterated. Whoop. Nice. Oh, missed. Missed again. Excellent. Oh, no! Bastard! I actually did go for the block. I missed it, though. I got you. Cheeky dust. Dead? Done. Oh, not yet. Not quite. Is that enough? Not quite. That's enough. GG, Wobblade. Don't use the barbecue, use the mill counter at the Grand Hub. Yeah, so the mill counter at the Grand Hub is going to give you more attack bonus, more LM resist, more everything. You always want to be using mill tickets. If you don't have mill tickets, you can buy... Basically, you set the Argosy, the fella in the desert camp that sells you unique materials. You need to set him to miscellaneous items. And then... If you get lucky, you'll get some bowling tickets. You want to buy as many bowling tickets as you can. Wait for a day with a good bowling layout, and then just spam it out. Spam it out as much as possible. That lag was crazy. It was bad at the start, but it stabled out after a bit. It got a little bit better towards the end. I got an offset there. I got their freaking hit, and it like didn't even register. I got knocked on my ass. Neon Nopterons also gives good rewards for foodstuffs too. Does that give meal tickets? I don't think that gives meal tickets. So it's quite a long quest for the... Like, bowling is the best way to get it, by far. Like, if you can get A ranks on bowling consistently, it's really good. Like, that is the fastest way to do it. Gravios, yeah, Gravios can give you, like, 1 or 2. But again, like... It's the time to thingy. You can do bowling so fast. And if you do the 10 times thing, they drop in stacks of 5. It's so quick. Yeah, and you don't need the mill stuffs for this. You don't need it. We're literally just saying about this. You only need mill tickets. Yeah, like these are all pretty good. There are like... I mean, depending on what you go for, some can be better than others, but... If you're wondering how I get so many meal vouchers, the other benefit is you only need one person in your squad to use a meal voucher. Everyone gets it, right? So if you're on a quest and you need a meal and one of your friends like me, they got like 100 meal tickets, just ask them to do one for you. Assuming they don't need the bonus skill that they're getting. Ah. Right, what are we doing next? What have we got? We got, oh, Planetus. You know what? I'll go join. They need one more DPS by the looks of things anyway. Let's make up for that horrible quest we had on Friday. Was it Friday? No, Thursday. We had a rough one, didn't we? On Planetus. I'll bring tank so I can off tank if needs be. And I'll switch to Omega support build. I can bring extra heals and that if need again. Load out. No, you just checked it doesn't have it anymore. Okay, good news is they are not... Oh, someone died. Okie dokie. I'm coming. I'm on my way. Oh, he's going down. Yeah, he's going down. Final area. Sensei, yo, thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. Welcome. Much appreciated. Alright. Please jump. I'm coming in. Cheeky dusters are coming, just in case someone needs it. Oh, shit. What? Shit! Oh. Nice, someone's got enmity. I don't need to mount. Get on those rear legs. Max damage, let's go. Neither of the rear legs are broken, so I can definitely help out here. If I can get a break. I don't know what one the players have been working on, though. Oh, what the hell? That was right on my freaking head, you bastard. Cheeky dust. Kill Leona. There we go. Nice, got it. Excellent. Just gotta hope he doesn't, like, just drop another fat laser on my face. I'm gonna heal Leona. Leona's dying. Paralyze him. He's depowered. Paralyze, paralyze, power. Power, power, power. Who's got power? Oh, see if I can get the power clash. Oh, shit. No, that's not going to hit him. I don't think. No, missed. Oh, we lost one. Nathan died. Nice. I'm locking him down for you. What the? No! Son of a bitch. Healing Leona, because Leona's about to die. They're not healing themselves. 1 life left. And he's dead. Just about. Oh, man, you almost failed that. Holy crap. That was too close. If it wasn't for old Twosboy and the dusts, you would have failed. Thank you for dropping a boulder on your head. Well, I was trying to save Thingy from the laser, but it missed. And, he died anyway. I have been invited to Leech. Sword and Shield was the right team comp there. How you doing, Scott? Dude, thank you for the 9 months. Cheers, me dear. No more ads for you. How you doing, Robert? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Yeah, I'm good, dude. You should, what's it? You should do a cheeky para after the, after we de-enrage him once in final phase, para him. Because it will lock him down again. It helps you get enmity back much quicker. Especially with 2 light bowguns. It's worth it. Kate always does para after the... So not when he's HP locked. Once you break him out and he re-enrages, you para him as he re-enrages. On the second one in the final area. And that essentially guarantees you the win. At that point. Because then it's just a case of making weak spots. When the para finishes, you just start taking the weak spots. He's dead. Job done. If someone else is bringing para for Spider, then I'm not running Paragon. Does Artean Thunder not have para? Oh no, it doesn't, does it? Just bring para second. Just bring it as secondary. You should have it anyway. You can craft extra para ammo. If you're on light bowgun, then you bring para on secondary, right? You run dragon on secondary. Oh, yeah. Wait, why not? Yeah, I guess you'd still need someone right on it. It'll be whoever's not tanking, basically. Wants the CC. Yo, cheers, Voidy. Much appreciated. Thank you. Yeah, how you doing, Scott? How's things, dude? Thank you again for the 9 months, dude. No more ads for you. Enjoy the emotes. Almost a year, man. Almost. Almost a whole year of Twas. You guys want to go again? Okay. What do you guys want me on? I mean, I could bring Hunting Horn or something instead if you like. Or I can stay on Sword and Shield. Sword and Shield's good on rear legs, and I can off-tank if needs be. You know, if an emergency happens. If I'm off-tanking, I bring Mind's Eye. If I'm on rear leg, I'll bring, offensive guard. You haven't played Monster Hunter in so long. I mean, if you want, I could bring a Para Sword and Shield. It's a bit of a weird scenario. I'd have to go make one a Mega Gogma, though. That's the only problem. You love Sword and Shield when you... It's a good matchup. Yeah, Sword and Shield's good. Hunting Horn's excellent. Light Bowgun's excellent. Longsword's fantastic. Switch Axe is really good. Well, it's a bit hit and miss, Switch Axe, but it can be really, really good. As long as he doesn't miss you when you're doing counters, if he misses you, then you're dead. Are you shooting from mount? If you want me to get mount on Finale, I can get mount. Or it's up to you, though. I don't know. I mean, I can get mount in the final area if we don't have shield. Like, if Enmity's not coming, I can take it because I can just jump and get it. But otherwise, I don't usually bother. Cuckoo needs 3 shots, but I think mount has less status build up. Okay. Well, I'm good to boogie anyway. Does Nathan need this? Is that why we're doing it? Because I noticed Nathan's in the last one. Run whatever you want, literally. You'll run Para, we're good. Okay, cool. I'll play Sword and Shield again. I'll get a full run done with Sword and Shield. See how this goes, and then I can play something else afterwards. If I don't know if we're doing more, but yeah. But I can literally play anything on this hunt, whatever you need me to do. I can tank. I can DPS. I can support, although I don't really have the build for it anymore. I could make one. Shouldn't really need support, especially if I'm on dusting. Just make sure you're dusting. I mean, it's a little bit awkward with light bowgun. I guess if you don't have your rapid fire, dust. If your rapid fire gauge is out, dust people. Leona's too slow for dusting on Charge Blade. I'll take rear legs. Try and get a break before Finale. I've got Mind's Eye in though, so if you need me on front, I can switch. If people die, I can switch in. If you want me on off tank, that is. I don't. Yeah. I can off tank. Do you want me on off tank? And then you guys focus legs? Off head, off head. Nice. blade. Enmity gain. Good cycling, or blade. This is why we run Mind's Eye, so we can do this. Nice, nice. I've got the KO ready to go. Should be set up. There we go. KO's done. Shit, sorry. Moving back. Done. Nice. More blade. Shit, what the... Okay, nice. Damn it. Shit, get it. That's bad. Oh, son of a bitch. No! Oh. Dusting. Cool. Cool. Mount's prepped. 1 to 2 jumps, I should get it. If we need it. I mean, I can get it for the setup down here, but once he enrages. If needs be. Shit. That's bad. Nice, keep going. Get ready when he enrages here, power in. Power him now, now. Nice, well played. GG, well played. Perfect. That's how you do it. Well done, guys. GG. Made that one look easy. Dude, the freaking aggro chain swapping on phase 2 was so good. It was so good, bro. Oh my goodness. GG. The spider was scuffed. It got hit by the bots. Yeah, that sucked. The phase 3 was bad, but phase 1, 2, and final phase were good. None of your rapid fire up talismans have more than one slot. Do you have a... shit. Yeah, that's rough. Kind of need a good one. Unless you've got a good attack talisman. Attack works as well. You've got a rapid fire up agitator 1. It's usable. Right? I'm pretty sure that's usable. You can make that work. It's better than anything I had until I got my rapid fire up maximum might. Yeah, no shockproof though. You're on light bowgun. If there's a weapon that can get away without it, it's light bowgun. Yeah. Right, what are we doing next? What are we doing next? What do you guys fancy? What do you want to do? 80 Arkveld? Fancy one of them? Studi, you want to do an 80 Arkveld, brother? I haven't done one in a while, actually. 80 Ark, man. I've done a lot of Zoe last week. I didn't do much. I did some solo 80 Arkveld, but I didn't do any multiplayer. What shall I play? 80 Arkveld. What are my stats on this thing? I actually haven't done switch axe on him yet. I've got Gore Magala's Tyranny. Okay. I can definitely improve this build. 100%. Like, I can improve it right now. Let's do it. I'm gonna boost this bad boy up. Oh, man. Dude, I can't wait to hear more info about this game, man. I wish Capcom would pull their finger out their bumholes and just tell us something, anything. Even, no matter how small. I feel like I'm going to take so much shave damage that this might end up being quite rough. Burst 2. Oh, shit. Yeah, I've got burst on there. Ah, that means I can't get max might, doesn't it? Crap. Okay, I don't go for power prolonger then. Yeah. We'll take the attack talisman, that's fine. No, equipment skills, attack. This works. This is the good thing about having multiple god talismans is you can switch out as and when you need things. This way we can go power prolonger here. Lovely jubbly. I want power prolonger, handicraft. Yep. Razor sharp handicraft, crit boost handy. Yep. Lovely jubbly. Attack. Yep. Wex. Which means I can put in here maximum might. Splendid. Cool. Yeah. Need that. I need. Honestly, recovery up might be better. Might be quite good. Just as a. Oh wait, no. I need sanity. I'm using the Sororal Helmet Sanity. There we go. Build complete. That will get the job done. How much? What's my EX3? Yeah, that's okay. Not bad, not bad. Swax, Raw Dragon Swax, register, yes. Done. What are we saying? We need a tease, man. Tease would be good. Tease would be... Oh yeah, Studi, you ready? I'm posting it now, lad. Sorry for the wait. Come, brother. Let us do an Arkveld. This will be my first time running Switch Axe on 80 Arkveld, so apologies if I get my ass handed to me. Where do you get your panties from? I can't remember where I got this from. It was something on the winter event. There was a quest that came out on the winter event, I think, that gave it. I can't remember which one, though. I like it because it's like the most minimalistic one. Then it's long gone. I mean, it might be available. Who is Binny Mika? We got Binny Mika? Where's Studi? Studi, come, brother. I got the quest up, dude. It's ready. Studs. Where'd he go? I just watched him walk over there and then he bloody disappeared. You're in a savage. Oh, come on, guys. You guys are doing another savage? Did everyone go off to do... Let me have a look. Oh, son of a bit. They all went to do that. Shit. I mean, I could just give it a go solo just to see how it goes. I have been invited to Leech. I mean, I've never done it before. Just see what it's like, you know? See if I can... I bet it's going to be absolutely painful, right? Surely. Let me see what happens. Like I said, I've never done this fight with Switch Axe, so... Why'd you cancel? Everyone else is on another quest, Binny. It would just be you and me, and I am not good enough with Switch Axe because I've never done it on this hunt before. So I'm not going to drag you through that whilst I fail the quest for you. I will, I'll be posting it again in a bit, maybe. Let me try multiplayer. I mean, let me try solo, see how it goes. Could be horrendous, but... Swax on Arkveld, you have stun resist? Nope. If you're locked in with evades and offset, 80 Arkveld's actually pretty fun. Okay. Let's get a feel for the hunt first. I haven't even done... Oh, shit, dude. Why did I bring Rocksteady Mantle, dude? I didn't bring traps either. Oh, no, I did bring traps. I'm tripping. Oh, God, he's going to aggro on me here. No, we're good. Probably should have bought Resentment, right? Oh yeah, I forgot you can't counter that, can you? Capcom, in all their wisdom, made every other counter work on that except for switch axes. Thanks, Capcom. Great play. Nope. I mean, I got that off, but he missed me. Definitely. Press triangle circle. Nothing happened. Get the focus strike. Nope. Reg, you want to heal me? It's a negative. Whoop. Trying to heal here, but the bastard. And dive? Nope, dead. Thanks, Reg. It's for fucking nothing, dude. Use the goddamn heal there. God, I hate switch X in this game so fucking much, honestly. Oh, I'm stunned. Oh, guess I die then. It is by far my least favorite weapon from compared to where it was in Sunbreak and World. Fucking trash, man. The counter sucks ass, takes so much shave damage. Everything you do, stun gets built up. If you want to do multi-counters, you don't do any damage because you got to do a sidestep. It cancels, so you get literally no damage on your counters. Damages ass on all of your circle attacks, so you can't even use most of your combos. God damn, dude. I can see why Kage quit the game, like, Jesus. Funny thing was, at launch, it was like, relatively wasn't too bad, but it's really fallen behind everything else. You got rid of speed eating for stun resistance yesterday. Yeah, I mean, if I play perfectly, I won't get stunned, right? But if you're offsetting, countering, even if one of the little hitboxes clips you, you're gonna get stunned. What weapon was bad in base world? Oh, sword and shield, dude. Sword and shield and insect glaive. Those weapons were horrendous in base world. Sword and shield became the strongest melee weapon in the game, and insect glaive got DT. Oh, mwah. Like, they were really bad in base game. Yeah, they added perfect rush, man. Sword and shield and insect glaive got so good. Yeah. I remember sword and shield was boring as shit in base. And insect glaive, just the problem with insect glaive was everyone just spammed aerial attacks, but aerial sucked. It was the lowest DPS in the entire game. So giving players the ability to go from the sky to the ground with a big attack, huge boost to the weapon's performance. And the DT ended up, like, being its highest DPS as well. Yeah, those two weapons went from, like, F tier to S tier in World. They were also my two least played, least favorite weapons as well. But Heavy Bowgun got worse because they added that stupid special scope. That really sucked. Nope, you missed me. Can't counter that because Capcom in all of their wisdom said no counters for you. bitch. Cheers, Reg. Oh, and I'm stunned. Fill up. Pushes me out of the way, man. Right, thanks for missing me. Guess I'll die. Oh, well, there goes all my bar, because he decided not to target me. Oi. No, 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 I pressed triangle circle. Come on, man. Oh, I get hit once. You gotta do fucking hell, dude. Which fucking numpty at Capcom was in charge of Switch Axe? Which absolute fucking donut. Fuck's sake, dude. Give him 10 years in the gulag for this shit. Dude, I just countered that and it fucking phased right through me. Getting counter-cucked here. Iframe. Can't counter it. Son of a bitch. Oh, I got stunned again. Insta-stunned. Thanks, Capcom. Thank you for making this weapon suck all the dick all the time. Because if I don't have a fucking heavy enough skill tax as it is. Oh, I'm only now just like depowering the wings. Are you kidding me? Bro. Holy shit. Oh, he fucking yeah, decided to miss me. Great. Build up that stun. He missed me. Come on, hit it, hit it, hit it. Nice. Aww. Didn't want to sharpen for some reason, I don't know why. Okay, I'll sharpen here. Pull him back. Luring. Don't want Ann Folger coming. Folger's been incapacitated. We'll put the flash pods back in so I don't die. Shock trap down. Nice. There is a tempered wound there. I'm gonna go for it. Give me a second. And now. There goes half my HP bar. was another half of my HP bar. Thank you, Capcom. I didn't need that HP anyway. It's not like I, you know, it's not like I needed to fucking live or anything. Be nice if my focus strike would work. That would be great too. What? Iframe. Oh, you son of a bitch. I wonder if it's even worth me doing this here. Maybe there's a weak spot. Oh yeah, I mean that was okay. Not bad. Oh shit, I didn't want to break it. Ah shit. Yeah, that'll do. Cheers me there. God damn it, Switch actually used to be so good. Now you're just a pain in my arsehole. Almost died there to shave damage. Holy shit. Oh, okay. Nice. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, fuck off. Really? Dude, I countered that. And I got stunned. I got stunned on the counter because the second hitbox caught me. Motherfucker, dude. Capcom, you bunch of pricks. Fucking give him a pay cut. Whoever did it. Fucking Switch Axe, dude. What an asshole. I was going okay, I guess. I wasn't actually going too badly, all things considered. I don't... Could you fuck off? I don't think I could have done anything about that, unfortunately. I think I was kind of up shit creek there, no matter what. Sag. I will put this on just so he doesn't like ultimate me and then break my nutsack. Oh, that's good. He didn't like randomly wander into that, so that's good. No? Okay, alright, focus. This is so much bard, isn't it? Flash. Well, Rocksteady really does help me tank at least. Please no. Come back. Jack! Come back! Come back! Come back, you freak. I'm not done with you yet. Giant Willy. Iframe. No, shit, no iframe. Cock. I'm dead. Oh my god. Thank you, Reg. Magical Reg trap out of nowhere. Shit. Focus strike missed. Ooh. Ooh, okay. I'm trying to get the focus strike here, but game said no. Okay, that'll do, I guess. Any skull? Nah, not even. Not even close, yeah, I don't think. Pain champ. Okay, that's good. Well timed. Shit. Missed my frame. That's not good. I have nothing for sword mode. Hit it. Fill me up. Need some gas in my tank. Oh, didn't get stunned. Nice. Ugh. Don't get hit by that. Yep. Hey, you missed me, you bastard. I'm empty, man. No, too slow from neutral. Bam. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, rip. Stunned. Insta-stunned. Dead. He's not skulled. This ain't happening, man. Fuck me, I hate Switch Axe so much. Honestly. I would literally rather use Sunbreak fucking Sword and Shield. I'm stuck again. I'm stuck. Oh, help me, Step Hunter. I'm stuck. GG. That do be the way. Thank you, Capcom, for making the biggest piece of dog shit. To think this is the same company that did Switch Axe in Frontier and Sunbreak. Oi. Obviously not the same team. There are no words in the tongues of men, elves, and orc to describe this shittery. Oh, come on, dude. I got that. That was good. Don't fuck with me. Really? Oh, I'm dead. Wow, nice. Oh, no. Sir Reginald healed me. He dead angled me. Oh, now you want to heal me. I see how it is, Rich. Dude, the quest's so bad that Sir Reginald managed to get 2 shock traps down. We're 15 minutes in, for fuck's sake. Just about. Well, I found my new least favorite weapon on this fight. By far. What a big pile of wank. Donkey wank. Honestly. Who the fuck would ever like this weapon in this game? Honestly. It's like sadomasochistic levels of dog shit. It's like Capcom looked at all the other weapons and was like, alright, how do we make these fun? And then they looked at Switch Axe in Sunbreak, Frontier, World, even in GU. And they were like, right, now how can we make this an annoying piece of dog shit? How can we make this weapon so that every single Switch Axe main for the past 12 years loses the will to live? And literally just never wants to touch this. I mean, I genuinely, if the only weapon you ever played is Switch Axe, and you're a Switch Axe main, the only way you could like this weapon is if this is the only Monster Hunter game you played. At that point, like, okay, fair enough, you have no perspective. It's like if the only art you'd ever seen was art drawn by 3-year-olds, and you'd never been exposed to the art world, the rest of the beauty of artists from the past, like, millennia. That's the only way you could ever enjoy this weapon. How did they fuck it up so badly, dude? Honestly. All they had to do was take Sunbreak Switch Axe, take World Switch Axe, and take the best elements of both and combine it and make it responsive. Instead, they took the worst parts of both, some good bits, but didn't implement them properly, and then took all the annoying shit. You wanted to like it? Dude, so do I. I want to like it as well. If you didn't have to deal with the stun, the massive amount of shave damage, the weird offset. I mean, I wouldn't say the offset's bad. It's just weird. Like, the timing of it is super weird. Sometimes it comes out quick. Sometimes it comes out slow. I think it was like... Switch Axe was my most used weapon in Sunbreak out of the melee weapons. And it was my third most used weapon, I think, in World. And in Frontier, it was my most used weapon as well. I freaking love Switch Axe. I just can't love it in this game. Whenever I use it, I just feel miserable. Can ask why everyone has a password. You can't seem to join. Why does everyone have... Because you're in a public lobby and we don't want randoms joining. So we have a community password exclusively for people that are watching the stream. So that no one joins and just fucks up the quest for everyone, you know? You know. Because if you don't have a password, anyone can join, you know? It's just anybody. You thought it was your lobby. No. No. It's not. You can't have 100 players in a private lobby. You can only have 16 players in a private lobby. That's not enough. You found it funny for your current state. 9-star investigations are just a time waste. Yeah. 9 stars have become obsolete. The problem is that the bulk of the game is designed around 9 stars. Like, so look, we've got 9 star, 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 8 star, 8 star, 8 star. So everything was in that range and the rewards were balanced as such. Now the problem is we have 1, not you, 2, 3, 4, not you, 5. We basically have 5 quests now to farm for the materials that we need. I guess 6. I don't include these 2 because whilst Jin Dahaad is fun, he's got 224,000 HP. It's a long fight and the rewards are literally the same as this, and this. So Jin Dahaad, bless his cotton socks, he doesn't give enough loot. For some reason, Capcom didn't take into consideration that this hunt takes substantially longer than the other ones. And give us a little bit of a boost to our loot. So he ends up basically being obsolete through poor loot. Same with this shit. Like, I mean, it's awful. This quest is, it's like if you got a random homeless person off of the street and said, hey, how many rewards should we give to Gogmazius? And in a drunken stupor, he just sort of blurted out a random number, and that's what they attributed to the loot pool of 10-star Gog. It doesn't make any sense. Zoshi is okay. It's not too bad. Like, this is pretty generous. Whilst I don't particularly like this quest personally, the rewards are fine. Arkveld's obviously very good. Rewards are great for Arkveld, and rewards are good for this. I feel like these ones, they compensate you for your time and effort. Maybe not Zoshi. I mean, Zoshi is a bit hit and miss. If you've got a team that knows how to do, like, the knockdown chain, it's excellent. If your team doesn't know how to do the knockdown chain, it's a bit more annoying. But I mean, it's not too bad. I'd still say 80 Arkveld on average ends up being a little bit better. It's funny, whilst laggy 9-star gives me a green charm, like, bruh. Yeah, I don't, like, I did say it before, like, earlier on today's stream. I don't think they ever planned on putting 10 stars in. They kind of put 10 stars in at the last minute because they realized if they left it with just this, The only way to get GOG materials is GOG. And the talisman system was trash. Like, the rewards are horrendous outside of the 10 stars. The 10 stars, the rewards are pretty, you know, they're solid. They're okay. With the exception of these two, the rewards are good. But this one should be giving double what it's giving. This one should be giving double what it's giving. If these were giving double, like twice as much, then all of it would be good. There'd be like a reason to kind of do all of it. Yeah. Targeting the homeless. I mean, look, listen. I'm just trying to highlight the incoherent nature of this quest. It's got nothing against homeless people, but like, I mean, damn, if I'm walking down Hollywood Boulevard and there's a bloke who's clearly drunk off of buzz bombs and, as I said, in a stupor, and I asked him how much rewards should GOG Mazius give, he knows nothing about Monster Hunter, and I say give me a number between 1 and 20. That's what I'd expect for the loot. It was a joke. Yeah, I know, I'm playing along. Dude is a mastermind. What, me? Zeldris. How you doing, Zeldris? How am I? I'm pretty good, actually. Yeah, I'm kind of hungry. I'm very hungry, actually. I don't even know what I've got to cook for dinner tonight. Now that I think about it. Look at that! That juicy sausage. Players, how many materials will we get? Capcom, no. Yeah. We all want you to work on the game so that it's not ass. The game's pretty good. I just... You know how I feel about this quest. This should have been the best quest in the game. Should have been. My idea was you go back and retroactively add the battle-tempered emblems and the time-worn charms as a percentage drop rate for all the 9-star content. If they had done that, it's a bit of effort. I admit, it's a bit of effort. But if they'd added those to the drop pools of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then 9-star Raphalos, 9-star Laggy, 9-star Seregios, 13, all the other 9 stars. So that's plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more on top of that. Am I missing anything? Mitsu. That would have given us 20 optional quests more that we could have farmed potentially. How many hours do you have in Monster Hunter World? In Monster Hunter World, almost 8,000, I think, on PC. I can't remember, last I checked, maybe 7,500? I actually can't remember in Monster Hunter World. Yeah. You're kind of a newbie to the game, and someone recommended me to use the Team Leviathan Google Docs to create my builds. Are they reliable? I have no idea. I make all my builds myself. If you need a build, I'll give you one. You can just ask me. What stage of the game are you at, and what weapon do you need a build for? And I'll literally make you one right now. Did you keep playing World till Wilds was out? Yes, you know I did. Why are you asking me that? I played it the whole time. How else am I going to get 8,000 hours? 7,168. Okay, that's not including console. I got a good amount of hours on the console version as well, because I played with my friends, because they didn't have PC. So I had to play with them on PlayStation. Yeah, because we had no crossplay. Last time I played with you, you were at 5,000 hours. What, in World? Nah, dude, I went well over 7,000 hours in World. Easily. And Wilds, we've got well over 2,000 already, just in the first year, so... Pretty good. You had a save file on console for friends, yeah? Well, the game came out on console first, man. So I used to play with my friends on the weekend. Like, before it came to PC. And then I did my first PC playthrough. I didn't stream it, because I didn't have capture card or anything like that. Played it, like, a little bit off. And then I played, like, properly. When it came out on PC, then I really got into it. Beforehand, I would literally just go over my friends or just play with them when they were playing. I didn't really play it much because they didn't play it much. But once it came out on PC, I really got into it a lot. I was playing it a lot. Because the other thing was I don't play weekends, right? But I was addicted to Monster Hunter. So I wanted to make content. I wanted to play the game without making content. So I just play on console instead. Plus I had a PS4 Pro. So could run the game at 60 FPS. At least I think it was 60 FPS on the PS4 Pro. How many guiding lands areas did you have? I didn't do guiding lands because the game used to crash. The problem is if you had multi-monitor support on guiding lands, if you ever tabbed out, the game crashed. So I did not do guiding lands. I would do it very rarely. Very, very rarely. I didn't bother getting everything to level 7 because it was pointless. The game was crashing every single time I tabbed out. On PlayStation, on PC. Dude, on PlayStation, I barely farmed the guiding lands hardly at all. There was no need to. Because I already knew what... At that point, I knew what weapons were the best. You know, I'd already had a max account on PC. There was not that, you know, I could get the augments relatively quickly. It was super, super quick. But before that, you're testing everything, right? As it comes out. So you end up making everything, testing everything. Less material wastage. At that point, you basically just make Raging Bracky weapons, beeline it to Fatalis, get Fatalis gear, and then you're pretty much done. And then see if you can get lucky on some of the cool element stuff, some of the Safi stuff. That's it. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Go join this real quick. How many hours on Rise Sunbreak? 3,600. I didn't play base Rise much. I played it for about 500 hours. And then quit. Got my 999, quit base Rise. Played it on console as well for 500. Again, it wouldn't have been more than 500. Sunbreak I put like 3,000 hours into. I really enjoyed Sunbreak. And then on the final update, they killed the game for me. So I quit. Yep. Basically, that's it. I did really enjoy Sunbreak though, pre the final update. The final update, the fights and stuff they added were good. It was the systems changes that they made. They messed up Longsword multiplayer for me, which really wound me up because I used to love Longsword in that game. Basically became a solo only weapon. They actually gave us the tools to play it in multiplayer effectively, and then they took them all away from us. And they also, just the RNG was, like, if you ever think the RNG in this game is bad, you haven't played Sunbreak. Like, that, holy moly, that was bad. That was on another level. Trying to go over to the other wing so we can get the knockdown. Front right wing, guys. Still charged. Got it. Excellent. Tempered wound. KO here. Damn, that was rough. I jumped over it. Holy crap. That was close. Too close. Son of a bitch. Oh god, I'm stun locked. Oh no, I'm explosive locked. Oh my goodness. Now that wasn't very nice, was it? No! Ah. Nice. Shit! I'm dead angled. No. Cheeky dust. Missed my double block. Where are you going? You son of a bitch. Bro, he's doing like this wombo combo of moves is so bad, dude. He's doing all the worst like multi-hitbox shit. Oh. No! Oh my god. I can't see. I honestly, holy shit, no. Roll. No, I got caught. Oh, he... Okay. I mean, I did do a sliding thingy there to try and get the thing. I would like to get a power clash here. I mean, oh my god, he actually, like, pushed me slightly to the side. I almost died there. Thankfully, I still had some iframes left. Nice. I'm going for the KO here. Come on. Where's my focus strike, you bastard? What the hell? Dude. Think I get a KO here? Maybe. Oh, no, never mind. Done. GG. Can I see your sword and shield build? Yeah, of course, dude. Someone tell me, sword and shield is the easiest melee? No, no. No. None of the melees are easy in this game. The skill ceiling has been raised so much. The easiest weapon in the game by far is heavy bowgun. I think everyone will agree with that. At this point, it's heavy bowgun. You do not have to do anything with heavy bowgun other than shoot and block. That's it. It's shoot and press triangle circle to block. So all you got to worry about is timing your blocks. And you can perfect guard with it as well. So if you're timing your blocks fine, it's super chill. It's very good damage as well. Like, still second or third highest DPS weapon in the game. Light bowgun is stupidly hard to play in this game now. Managing your rapid fire gauge, not missing focus strikes, you know, doing all of your like special reload tech and everything, hell no. Light bowgun is actually probably the hardest range weapon to play right now. It was the easiest because all you used to do was just press R1. There was nothing else to it. But since the final update, Capcom made some changes to light bowgun. It's a lot more complex, a lot more deep now. Longsword is quite easy too. I can count the number of great longsword players on a single hand. Like, for everyone that says it's easy, nah. Anyone that says longsword's easy is either one of the goats, or, and even then, if they're one of the goats, they wouldn't be stupid enough to call it easy, because they'll appreciate the amount of time and effort and energy they put into making that weapon look easy. Longsword is fucking difficult, especially in this game. It's easy to learn and use. Dude, every weapon outside of Charge Blade and Hunting Horn is easy to learn. Charge Blade and Hunting Horn are the only two that are difficult to learn. Maybe Switch Axe. But every weapon's hard to master. Every weapon's hard to master. Mastery of Longsword in this game is something else, man. Yeah, it's up there. Maybe not as hard as Sunbreak. But, I mean, Sunbreak actually was kind of chill once. Like, honestly, maybe it is. Maybe about on the same level. Sunbreak, if you really wanted to master it, you had to be a master of switch skills as well. And the switch skill iframe. Charge Blade. Charge Blade's just hard to learn, man. It's hard to... I mean, it's hard to master too, but, like... The learning curve is very tough. Who was it wanted to look at the build? There you go. There's the build. One level of burst on the other thing. There's the skills. Yeah, I mean, dude, if you think Charge Blade combos are complex, do Hunting Horn, man. Hunting Horn in this game is the most complex version of Hunting Horn we've ever had. It is... If you have a good Hunting Horn player on your team, not only will they oftentimes be the highest DPS player, but they'll also be the person doing the most in terms of giving you more DPS and everything else. Like, good Hunting Horn players, like really good Hunting Horn players. Two of the people that I thought were great Hunting Horn players turned out they were cheating. They were using auto guards and things like that. So that puts into perspective. Like, I've only really known maybe 2 legitimately incredible Hunting Horn players in this game. One of which is in chat right now. There are other speedrunners, I'm sure, that are amazing with it. I just don't know them. Like, personally. Personally, like, people that I know that I talk to. That's it. Yeah. Hunting Horn, like, good Hunting Horn players are a rare breed. Why'd you have a Warren character? A Warren car? What's a Warren car? A Warren car. And if you've never played Hunting Horn before, go play it and you'll understand why it's so rare to find incredible Hunting Horn players. It is tough. Like, for example, I know a lot of great light bowgun players. I know a lot of great, I mean, relatively a lot of decent, like, longsword players. Can I see the gear? That's the first thing that I showed you. Dual Blades players, loads of great Dual Blades players. Sword and Shield, lots of great Sword and Shield players. Greatsword's quite rare as well, to see a lot of really good Greatsword players. There's like Aris, but like Aris isn't here that often. Beyond that, like really good Greatsword players, I'm trying to think, in my community. I don't really see many of them place good speed runs. A woman character? Why do I have a woman character? Dude, why the fuck would you not play a woman character is the question I would ask. Look at how good my character looks. Looks like a... looks sick. Looks like they don't give a... my character looks like she doesn't care. Like, the monster's never going to touch her, you know? Look, you only wear armor into battle like that if you genuinely are just like, she ain't touching me. Yo, cheers, Brett. Much appreciated, man. I mean, you could make a male character like that, but ain't gonna have the same effect, let's be honest. In the world of Monster Hunter, I see the female characters, they're like the lionesses. The males lie around, you know, chilling. They go out on the hunt. Happy partner anniversary. Yo, cheers, Digi. Thank you, man. What are we doing next anyway? Ah, dude, bloody male characters. Dude, every single video game that I grew up with outside of like Lara Croft as Tomb Raider and Samus Aran, which she was always in a mech suit, so we didn't even know that she was a female character. There was hardly anything. I mean, I guess you had Resident Evil, Dino Crisis. There was a few like female protagonists, but it wasn't that common. Like most games, especially during like the 2010s and the mid 2000s, it was always just big, bulky American male character with. Dude, it got boring, dude. It got boring as shit. Every opportunity to play a female character, I play a female character. Mass Effect. Freaking RuneScape. Monster Hunter. Wherever I could, female character. Done. Dude, it got so boring, dude. It got so boring. So few games offered you the option to play as a female character as well. There was no perspective shift. Nowadays, it's very common. You get a lot of, like, female protagonists. It's not as big of a deal, but if you were growing up in, like the 2000s gaming... honestly, in the 90s, it was more popular. In the 90s, there were a lot more games where you could play as a female character. A lot more. And obviously, RPGs, it was never a problem. Like, if you played World of Warcraft or whatever, you know, you make whatever character you want. That was fine. You actually know a bunch of really good Hunting Horn players. I know a couple, but again, it's rare. It's rare. I tell you, the rarest thing is really good Hammer players. That is... Holy shit, dude. Like, I know one person that plays Hammer well, and that's War. Outside of that, I don't know anyone that's, like, I would consider genuinely great at Hammer. That's how rare... Hammer's got to be the rarest. But I think that's mostly because Hammer in this game is not really built for this game. It's gotten better. It's nowhere near as bad as it was at launch, but... It always feels like it's missing something, you know? It's just one of those weapons. Needs Water Strike, man. If they put Water Strike back on Hammer, it's going to be one of the best weapons, hands down, ever. That's all it needs. You put Water Strike on it, it's going to be incredible. You choose a woman now with all your games. Growing up, you never chose the women cat. Exactly. Exactly, that's it. If you do something long enough, you get bored of it. If you do something long enough, you get bored, you want something different. Same with games. There'll probably come a time where I just want to be a male character again. But then the other thing is, if I'm playing story-based games, most of them, it's always a male protagonist anyway. Look at The Witcher. Look at freaking Crimson Desert. So it's nice to take the opportunity to play it whenever you can, because it don't come about that often. I'll play some more. I'll play some Hammer, just because we were talking about it. Get my buffs on. Buff up. Let's go. Yeah! We got Ciri now. That's going to be fun. I hope Geralt's still in the game, though. I really hope Geralt's still in the game. Like, as a character that we can, like, have in a party or something. Come along with us. You can't have a Witcher game without Geralt. I'm looking forward to playing as Ciri, but I need my boy. Geralt is probably, like, my favorite forced male protagonist of all time. He's, you know, we don't have a choice to play him, but he's so good. He's so well written. I'm sure he'll be there. Dude, we haven't heard anything about the new Witcher game. That's one of those games where I might make an exception and stream it, but at the same time, I do understand it's a single-player game. Most people aren't going to watch it because of spoilers. Probably just going to have to take, like, a week off and play it by myself. Nice to be Insta Enrage. That's pretty good. Good. Trap lock. Anyone want to get that? I don't need it. Oh, dude, I dodged that? No fucking way, dude. I got well through that. Hit the focus strike. There we go. Give me a KO. No, not quite. There we go. Nice. What? That was weird. Skull. Dude, I hate that. You know what would actually be really good? The option to, out of that spin that you do, to go straight into a level 2 if you press like a button. So you don't have to always do a level 3. That would be freaking amazing. Because that the spin offset is really good, but... See, it always comes out a bit early or a bit too late. It's like there, a bit too late. The last one was a bit too early. That one's a bit too late. Oh, I got insta-stunned. Cheers, thank you for the heal. Cheers, guys. Getting good move RNG, though. He's not flopping too much. Nice one play. See, too early. Like, it's never, it's never hits the right time. It feels more like an afterthought of an attack than an actual usable offset. Just poorly implemented. When it lines up, it feels great, but it's, most of the time, this is what you're going to use for the offset, right? Again, I would have been too early there, like... I did let go of that there, but didn't seem to happen. Anyone going to take the focus strike? Oh yeah, nice. Well played, GG. Oh, he's dead. GG. Well played. Oh, lure pod him. Hang on a minute. Oh no, you got it down. Nice. Yeah, I'm good, Tiny. How you doing? Hope you having yourself a lovely jubbly one. Just give you some Gwent and you're happy, man. We've got a female protagonist coming to GTA 6. Yeah, that's good. That's nice. On GTA Online, I had I think I had a male character on GTA Online. Yeah. Could have made a female one, but I always felt like, I don't know if anyone else got this. The female characters, when GTA 5 came out, like all those years ago, dude, the female characters look like dog water. They look terrible. Whereas the male characters at least look kind of cool. I think that's usually the only time where I don't play a female character. It's if the options to make the female character, there's just like, you can't make a good looking one. Like Dark Souls 1, for example, dude, you ain't getting a good looking character, female character in Dark Souls 1. It's too hard. Too difficult. I think everyone plays ugly characters in Dark Souls. It's like tradition. Challenge accepted. Make an attractive character in Dark Souls. Too damn hard, dude. Too damn hard. Right, what are we doing next? Oh my god, what the actual shit is this? What is this? What the hell? You guys both got... What is this? What the hell is that? Is that real? The actual... I mean, I do need money. That's fucking ludicrous, dude. What the hell was the game giving you? I'm just gonna get in there straight away. I'm getting my fucking loot. What the hell is that? Dragon. Dragon light bowgun, yeah. No, not that one. Dragon ammo. I'm coming. Dude, what the hell is this? How do 2 people have this quest? Oh no, shit! I'm on the wrong thing. Ready up? Bro, you really gonna carve? Ain't worth it. Not when you got a quest like that. I don't think you need to be carving. There was a tempered freaking Gormagala in the arena too. What the hell? Oh my god, I just realized I'm a freaking idiot, dude. I actually had a Gravios Gormagala quest on the weekend when I was farming for photos. And I forgot to save it. That would have been good. That was your last one of those? God damn, dude. That quest was nuts. You need all the materials you can get for Orichalcite. Yeah. No, that's a good one. Dude, someone else has it as well, look. 4 minutes in. They're having a little bit of a struggle on it, but I'll go help speed it up for them. I have been invited to leech. Nah, they're on bow, man. I don't think I'm leeching. They're both of the Gravioses are still alive. There's no fucking way I'm leeching here. This is like the anti-leech. This is a help. Dude, they have the same quest as you. Wait, how did you guys both get this? I mean, wait. Son of a bitch. Okay, he's dead. Get wrecked. Alright, job done. Ready up, ready up, ready up. Ready up, ready up, ready up. Are you guys really waiting to carve this shit? Guys, come on, man. You got a quest with like 1 million freaking Gravios rewards. There's no point taking 60 seconds to carve them. Goddamn, dude. I love how it was like 5 minutes in. I joined. It's over in 40 seconds. You thought this guy's weak to water. He's weak to dragon. Remember the person that came in here complaining because someone duped their quest? Oh, that person doesn't come by anymore, I don't think. Yeah, someone got a copy of their quest. Someone got really angry. Yeah, someone copied someone else's quest. He was like, oh, what was it? They didn't like the fact that it took them hours to find that quest just for someone else to copy it. But it's like... So what, dude? Like, they're still getting their materials legitimately. Like, ain't that big of a deal. Oh, calm down. It's alright. Like, there's legitimate cheaters in this game. Let's not worry about people, like, copying your quest. Like, seriously, there are much bigger problems with Monster Hunter than quest copying. Ooh, that's a good quest. That's a fun quest. I'm going to copy that. How dare you? How dare you copy my quest that I reset in the camp for 2 hours straight to finally get and spent all of my points getting? How dare you copy it? How dare you nullify my pointless grind that Capcom shoehorned into this game so that getting good quests would be a lot more challenging and speedrunning would become a pain in my nutsack. Exactly. No, it's a legit. If it's a legit quest, then it's fine. Like, if it's legit. The only problem is if you start modding in stuff where it's not legit. Like, okay, now you're cheating. But if the quest exists, if it's a real quest and you're taking it from someone, that's fine. It's whatever, you know? Why not? You got a basing grab? Nah, I was just doing that one. Those ones were just really good, so I was just doing those in particular. Because that was, yeah. The money, the little boon to the money stack is quite nice. What are we doing? What are we doing? Shit, you know who I ain't seen today? I ain't seen Kate today. I hope they're okay. I hope they had a nice weekend. I normally always see Kate. What do I want to do? I'm going to have a quick look on the map and see what I've... Wait, what did I have again? Oh, here above me. I think I had a decoration quest, something. I ain't got nothing. How'd you copy someone else's quest? I think it's just a mod. Mod lets you, like, if you see a quest and you like it, you can just save the investigation that they've got as your own investigation. Yeah. Honestly, that should have been a feature that Capcom added. That would have been a nice feature. You spend... Because we've got nothing to spend our fucking points on. Imagine if they gave you an option. Spend 1,000 points, you get to copy someone else's quest. That should be a thing that's in the game, right? Like, that should just be a feature. That would be nice. At least then you've got something more to spend your points on. And it would be like, if you see a quest but you can't join it, maybe there's, it's full, it's got maximum people. You're like, man, that quest looks like fun. I'd love to join it, but people you can't join, you can just copy it and do it yourself. There you go, done. That would be a good addition to the game, I think. Help elevate the community aspect of the game as well. Why? Because then one person could get a really good quest and everyone else could copy it. Now you've got multiple copies collectively as a team. So you can do it, you know. Be really good for speedruns as well. If you had speedruns, you're speedrunning with a team of like 4 people, you can get way more copies of a quest. That would be great. Yeah, it would help share crowns. And it'd just be a good cooperative effort. And you could all share quests together, you know. Well, they could do that. Capcom could easily do that. I think the only... Like, who's going to complain? Who's going to have a problem with that, dude? Send them to me. I'll sort them right. I'll set them out straight. Nothing wrong with that. But then you could copy a copy. No, because what you do is if someone copies a quest, right, from the original, it sets it to have a little thing that, like, maybe has a little star next to it. So you know that it was copied and it can't be copied again. So if you see a quest, like, yeah, you know you could do that in Sunbreak. In Sunbreak, you could do that. So if you had a really good quest and you saved it, right? If another player joined that quest and beat it, they would get a copy of that quest as well. They had it. It was a thing. Dude, I'm so hungry. You're hearing rumors about the Xbox and the PlayStation doing showcase or state of play this month. Nah, Capcom specifically said summer. And it's not summer yet. No. It'll be Summer Games Fest for sure. It won't be. Anyone want to do a Rathalos in the arena for funsies? I don't have a dragon hunting horn, actually. They already said it will be summer. Yeah, I wouldn't expect anything at any Sony press conference or anything like that. We won't get anything. They said, I mean, unless they change their mind, but they did specifically say, expect to hear more about the DLC in summer. If we're getting Sony press conference, what did you say, next month? It's not summer. So I wouldn't expect it. Oh, wait, shit. Sorry, one second. I locked the... One second, let me open the quest up. Hang on a minute. There we go. There you go. That's the thing I hate at the moment. It's like when I do a quest like 9-star Rathalos, I'm basically getting nothing that I need from it. I'm only doing it. I'm just doing it for the fun of the game, you know? The love of the game. That's it. There's no reason for me to do this. Damn it, Capcom. Why couldn't you have added some more 10 stars? Or at least just retroactively go back and add the loot pool to the other ones. That would have been good. They should have done that, man. They should have done that. It would have added a lot. Very minor improvement to add a lot of content to the game. Leona, you coming? Anyone else want to do 9-star Wrath? You think it'll be released sometime around September? There's no... Nah, if they leave it... I don't... Yeah, maybe. It depends when Grand Theft Auto is coming out. I already said earlier on the stream, I really hope Capcom don't think that they can compete with Grand Theft Auto. You don't expect the... If they leave it till next year, they're fucked. They are absolutely fucked. Because Grand Theft Auto will be well underway. GTA Online will be releasing at a staggered launch date. They are going to be buggered. They can't afford to leave it till next year. They've really sort of backed themselves into a corner with this one. They have to get it out. They have to announce it in summer and get it out by the end of summer. That's what they've got to do, basically. Yeah. It's tough. It's rough for them. Imagine waiting for another 10 months or so for additional content. The game will be dead. No one but the most, like, avid Monster Hunter fans are gonna buy into it if they do that. They can't afford to wait that long. If GTA gets delayed, then they're fine. It doesn't really matter. They can do whatever the hell they want. I think a lot of companies are kind of betting on that, but, I mean... Is that the smartest move to bet on? I'm not sure. Man, that roar was quick, eh? So slow on the thing. Nice. Getting out of range of my thing. Hit the focus strike. Get it? Oh, no. Yeah, I should probably negate wind pressure, shouldn't I? That'd be a good move.
Someone else took it. Ah, not fast enough. Oi. Anyone got flashes? Nice, well played. Lock him down for a second. Oh, he's dead. GG, well played. Kicked his ass. Well played. Wow, Sham! Dude, thank you for the sub. Cheers, me dear. Professional leech. Bro. Why are you leeching on my Rathalos, dude? Dude, his guild card numbers are going to be like double mine just because he's running around the lobby, jumping in when people are about to finish the quest. Bro's boosting, man. Bro's fucking boosting. Oh, shit. That's how you could get a shitload of freaking numbers. You have a community of like 99 people, right? They're all in the lobby doing a quest. And you sequentially just join when they're like a certain amount of time in. And you'll just keep getting numbers on your guild card. That's it. It will boost the shit out of your guild value, wouldn't it? Like your numbers. Iceborne was released, revealed in December and came out in September. Yeah, I don't think we're going to have to wait that long. They can't afford to do that anymore. When Iceborne came out, it had no competition. There was literally no other games at the time. Nothing. It came out, they did it in a perfect dead zone of, you know, there was, like, people were desperate for some new games. That's why Iceborne did really, really well. And same with World. When they put World out, especially on PC, there was nothing. Unfortunately, this year is stacked for competition. People's wallets are tighter than they've ever been before. And you've got to shine out. A Monster Hunter DLC, if they price it wrong and put it out at the wrong time, that's it, dead. DOA, guys. DOA. And you might be like thinking, well, Twas, dude, I love Monster Hunter. I'm buying it no matter what. I don't care. Yeah, that's great. Same with me. But that does not make good sales for a company. Because of its devoted fans, of which there's like, what? What's your average? What's your highest peak player count on a daily basis on Steam? Like 30,000 people? That ain't enough. That ain't going to be enough. Yeah, they need the growth. They need to launch it at a smart time. I keep saying this. They've got to have a really good marketing strategy surrounding the game, or it will fall flat on its face. You already have a game that has a massive stigma attached to it. You need to overcome that stigma with good pricing and a clever launch date. And you also need to not wait too long, because every day you delay, people are leaving this game in droves. They're getting bored. They don't want to play it anymore. They're like, ah, yeah, fuck this game. So you need to do it whilst you've still got a healthy community of people that can actually, like, promote it. 25,000. Okay. So it was 30,000 last week. We're at 25,000. So we've already lost, like, 4,400 people in a single week. I expect next week it will be peak of, like, 21,000. Week after that, 18,000. Week after that, 15,000. It's going to keep going down, 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 down. So you got to make a move. You got to make a move. By the time they announce it, I expect the average player base to be around 10k at peak. What would be a good price point? I was saying earlier, I think if they do 50 bucks, I think that'd be a really good price point. 50 quid. Yeah, 50 pounds would be very good. Because it's a DLC and they're already nickeling and diming on all of the layered cosmetics and shit. The base game is 80 bucks when it's not on sale, 79.99. You have to buy the base game in order to get the DLC. So you can't price the DLC too much, because you're already got a high price to entry
Especially those people that, here's the other thing you have to consider. A lot of people bought the game at launch, played it, very disappointed by it, haven't played it since. You need to entice them back in. If you put the game at like, if you put the DLC at $70, $80, the same price as like the base game, you're not going to. You're not going to get, yeah, and that's the base version. There's going to be a cosmetic pass as well. That's going to be like 40 quid as well. So if you put it at like 50 bucks, it's going to be 90 bucks for the collector's edition. 30 or 40, 50 is pretty high. Yeah, but it's not going to be 40. Iceborne was 40. So there's no way. Sunbreak was 40. Capcom have already increased all of their prices by $10 relative, so it's going to be 50. Well, 50 is the cheapest we could hope it to be. What I'm saying is they can't make it 60, 70, or 80. 60's already going to... People are already going to be like, oof. 70, even I'm going to be like, what the hell are you doing? 80, I'm like, you're mad. You're insane. Only the most devout Monster Hunter. That's 80, and then it will be 130 with the DLC. With the Battle Pass. Oh, yeah, there'll be another Battle Pass. But it won't be... You'll only get some of the content, not all of it. This is the big problem as well. The value proposition on the Battle Passes for these games is absolute dog water. It's terrible. Like half the content, more than half the content you don't even get in the Battle Pass. They will, like I said, if they're going to nickel and dime the fuck out of us on the small DLCs, the least they can do is make the DLC not be $80, right? This is just a rant, but why is the cosmetic pass not giving all the cosmetics? I said exactly the same thing. I don't know. It doesn't make any sense. If you're paying 130 bucks for your game plus the cosmetic pass, you should be getting everything. Like all of it, dude. It makes a sense. They can get away with it, but they can't. They can't get away with it, not when GTA's launching and people are tight on money. They can't get away with it. They might think they can. They might have the hubris to think that they can, but they won't. I promise you, the sales figures are going to be disappointingly low if they think that. At the moment, they have a lot of goodwill to earn back from the player base, right? A lot of goodwill. This game was received like a shit on the doorstep from your next door neighbor. That's how well this game was received by the community. It was fucking despised. Like the kind of shit that they talk about in the Bible when it comes to leprosy. You know, that's how badly people hated this game. All right? And how much they shunned it. That's how despised this game is. They need to turn that around. They've turned it around with the people that have stuck with the game. If you've been playing the game, then you know that this game has fixed most of its problems. It's not perfect, but it's fixed most of it. It's not us that they have to convince. They don't have to convince you. They don't have to convince me. They have to convince the 10 million people that have not come back to play this game. That's who they have to convince. That's who they got to win over and be like, yo, come back, give it another go. And the problem is the price to entry. 50, you know, 60 bucks, 70 bucks, 80 bucks. If they do that, put it this way, right? Think of a game. Everyone give me an example of a game that you did not like at launch. Everyone. Other than Wilds, if you didn't like Wilds. Maybe you're one of the people that came back, gave it a second chance. Give me a game that you did not like when it came out. All of you. Cyberpunk 2077. Okay. Starfield. Okay. Yeah, keep them coming. Keep them coming. Dark Tide. Okay. Okay. Right. Now, let's use those examples. Imagine that game. Think of the state that it launched in your head, right? Now imagine you didn't play that, and then the DLC for those games came out, and it cost 70 bucks. And you don't know anything about the patches or improvements. You don't know anything about it. Would you spend $60 or $70 on that game based on how it was at launch? Not based on what it became, based on how it was and how you experienced it at launch. Would you spend 60 or 70 bucks on a DLC for those games? Fuck no, no, hell no. No. Right. Congratulations, you've just realized what the bulk of the Monster Hunter player base is like at the moment. That is the position that the bulk of the Monster Hunter player base is in. They played it on launch week or launch month. They had a really negative experience. The game didn't run, all this, that, and the other. They didn't come back to the game. And now they'll probably hear about the game again with the DLC. Are those people going to fork over their money for the DLC? Absolutely not. Hell no. They're not going to bother going and doing research. That's not on them to do that. It's on Capcom to convince those players to come back. Yes, but you're talking about PC players, right? Dude, the game ran like shit on base console anyway. Barely reached 30 FPS, dude. If you're someone that cares about performance, plus the game was ugly as fuck on the PlayStation. Like, no offense. Dude, it looked worse than Rise. At least Rise had like an art style and ran at 60 FPS. Like, just because it runs consistently at 30 on console, that does not mean it runs well. That's for me, that's a low barrier to entry. If your barrier to entry for a game running well is 30 FPS. Dude, it ran at 30 FPS on PC. It's just we have higher standards on PC, you know? You expect Capcom will sell a Masters Edition of the base and the expansion. Yeah, I think, like I said, I think you've got to... I think their best option is to convince new players to get on board. New players. People that didn't play the base game at launch. Because a lot of those people are not coming back. If you can convince new people to buy the game with the DLC and just market it as a new product, which I think you can kind of get away with because this game is essentially a new product from where it was at launch. I mean, we didn't have the hub at launch. The end game was just get decorations. That was it. Like, there wasn't much to it. Get decorations, do tempereds. Very rudimentary. It obviously got better quite fast, but we live in a day and age where there's a new great game coming out every single week. People don't stick around in the game to wait for it to get good unless you're an avid fan of the series already, like we are with Monster Hunter, right? Yeah, that was it. It was Artians. Artians were just like, it was ass as well. Artians made all of the monster weapons obsolete. So even if you liked Monster Hunter, not having the monster weapons be good kind of sucked. Now that was a pain in the ass, wasn't it? Defender armor would almost be necessary. No, not at all. No, because there's a lot of stuff to enjoy in the base game. And the base game, let's be honest, it's quick to get through. Low rank, high rank, very fast. I mean, look at, who was it we were helping today? They came to us, they were at, what, Hunter rank 57? We ended up getting them to like Hunter rank 81 or something. We helped them get a build together. That's all part of the experience. There is an argument to be made about when people should get to master rank. Do they do it at HR 50? Or do you do it at HR 100? Now, I think the smart move would be to do it at HR 100. And have that as the baseline for the difficulty. But I don't think they're going to do that. I don't think they will. That would be good. But I don't think they'll do that. I think if they do HR 100, they have to make a post about it in advance. So that any players considering returning will at least come back to try out HR 100. Maybe give Gogmazius a go. But we'll have to wait and see. Your hope is that Capcom is inspired by the 1.4 million players at release. And they start asking the question, how can we retain those players? Well, if you look at the best level of player retention they've had since the game launched, it was two times. Once when they did Savage Omega, the Final Fantasy collab. Once when they released Gogmazius. Those were the biggest spikes. And then they got another one for the Anniversary Festival. The player base retention during the Anniversary Festival was excellent. That was like really good. Once that festival, but that's because it had such good event quests. The player base dropped off the second they did 10-star GOG. Look at Arc Raiders, it was consistent at 2 to 300k players. Now it's getting 100k. 100k is huge, dude. That's not a downfall. Dude, Monster Hunter dropped from 1.4 million to 5,000 in the space of a month. I was there. It had an average player base of 5k in its second month. 1.4 million on launch day to 5,000. Yes. Who was there? Who was there when it hit 5k? We looked at it on stream and I couldn't believe it. There were 5,000 people playing on Steam. 5,000. from 1.4 million. People were making a post. Monster Hunter Wilds loses 99% of its player base. It literally did. It was that bad for the majority of people. The only reason I could even run the game was because I had a 3090. And even then, I could barely get 60 FPS. I could just about get 60 FPS on a 3090. Which, by the way, even to when the game launched was still a $1,000 GPU. How many people have $1,000 to drop on a GPU? And the rest of my PC I upgraded. I just spent $3 grand on it. I had a 9800X 3D, 64 gig of DDR5 RAM. Like the best water cooling, the best everything that money could buy. Yeah. So few people have like a spec like that, and I could barely run the game. So the majority of people didn't even run for them. There was no way they were playing it. Horrendous. Since you couldn't run it, you didn't look at any of those stats. No. But I was running the game. I was looking at the stats. I mean, I had to look at the stats because obviously I was well aware of my viewership numbers as well. I have to be in tune with, like, you know, what's the reception on the game so that I know whether or not I need to adjust my content based on my viewership. Because if people end up really hating the game, it's like, but there was enough people that were really enjoying it, you know, all of which had very high-end PCs, I might admit. Basically, it was the people with the 5080s, the 4080s, the 4090s, and the 3090s. We were all the people that were playing the game because it ran for us. That was it. There was a few people maybe with 5070 Ti's that could get 60 FPS. A few. But even then, it was like luck of the draw because if they didn't have a good enough CPU, they weren't getting 60 FPS. Obviously, now it's great. It runs fantastic. I mean, who doesn't get 60 FPS now? Like, who doesn't? Who's still not getting 60? And who isn't on like a 1060, shall we say? Because, I mean, obviously, some of you guys might have much older GPUs and maybe you still don't get 60 FPS. How is World doing 34k daily and Wild's doing 23k daily? Because World is more popular than Wild's. Simple. World has more content. A lot of people bought Wilds, enjoyed the Monster Hunter experience, but didn't perhaps enjoy the game, and people went and told them to play World instead. And World, you can run it on literally on a toaster. World will run on anything, dude. If you've got a 10-year-old PC, it will run 60 FPS World. My brother's laptop with a 1060 in it will run World at 60 FPS. Who cares when the game forces me to play in 35 FPS? I mean, yeah, that's a light bowgun, heavy bowgun, bow problem, right? World is complete. Yeah, World's complete. You've got, like, even if you play it casually, you've got like 1,000 hours of content just to do all the quests. Casually. If you want to complete all the quests. It's impressive that it's held its numbers to this day. What I spawn is G-Rank Monster Hunter, man. G-Rank Monster Hunter will always hold its numbers. If Wilds kills it on its G-Rank, like if it really kills it, this game will hold numbers. All they need to do, it's so simple. This is all they need to do for Wilds, for G-Rank, right? If they want to be on a winner. First things first, you market the game at $50 or less, right? For the expansion. You do a bundle for $70 with the base game. Okay, that's number one. That's what you do. Number two, you do not launch it when GTA launches. All right? Do not launch it. Launch it either before or way after. Not when GTA comes out. And don't put it in line with GTA Online. Because, again, you're going to shoot yourself in the foot. All your casual audience is going to be playing that. Number three, don't add any stupid gimmicks. All right? You've got focus mode. All you got to do is refine focus strikes. Focus strikes kind of suck. They're not that well implemented. Like, just refine them, make them run better. Finally, loads of content. Expand the map and expand the monsters. Bring back enough popular monsters to keep people happy and add enough new monsters to keep people like me happy. That's it. You do those 4 things, it's gonna succeed. Clip that shit. That whole little bit, clip that. That's going on freaking TikTok. That's it. That's all you gotta do. You do that. Bring back Elder Dragons. It doesn't even need to be Elder Dragons. But yes, that's what I mean when I say bring back monsters that people enjoy. If you do that, you've just got a license to print money. You've got a license to print money. You don't need to do the gimmicks. You don't need to do any bullshit. Like, that's it. Bring back Lunastra. Sure, why not? Who cares? Bring back any monster you want. It's going to be good in this game. Does not matter what you bring back. It's going to be good fun. I want Wild's G rank to succeed more than anything. Because if it does good, I'm sorted for like the next 3 years of content creation. Easily. World kept me going on content for so long. Obviously, I get an awesome game that I can enjoy, but as someone who, like, enjoys making Monster Hunter content as well, I will be sorted if that game is good. I won't have to worry. Because if it's really good, I know people are going to love watching the content. You guys are going to love engaging with the content. And I'm going to have a lot of fun making it. That's great. Like, I'm going to be happy as Larry. Fix weapons. That's what I mean about refine. When I say refine things, that's what I mean, man. M. Vale. Dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. This game feels like it has G rank already. In terms of difficulty, it does, yes. The one gripe that you have with the current state of the game is that it captures at end game of hunts. I miss elders because you have to slay them. I mean, you can just tell your squad to not capture. I know a lot of people that do that just for the fun of it. It's less efficient, but you don't have to capture. Like, look at Buck. Buck has a no capture rule. He straight up, like, kicks people out if they capture. So, yeah. Like, just employ that rule. Be like, yo, I want to kill. Even if it doesn't make any sense. Just, yeah. Cookie CMD, dude. Thank you for the follow. Cheers, dude. Much appreciated, guys. God, imagine in the desert, you see the dog Water Balahara tooling around, and then Diablos bursts out and eats it. Well, Diablos is a herbivore, so I don't think it's going to be eating thingy. Is the lobby full? Nah, guys, plenty of room. Lobby code's up top. I'm just chilling at the moment. We're just chatting about Wild's G rank, guys. Because I mean, I'm obviously massively looking forward to it. SOS don't care about text messages. Then you need to listen. If you're at the stage where you're getting annoyed by SOS hunts, because a lot of people do, you need to come into a structured lobby with a community. You need to start using the password, and you need to join those hunts and get involved and learn from those players. Learn the methods. Get the teachings from those experienced players. That's what you got to do. You can keep playing with SOSs. There's nothing wrong with that. But if it does start annoying you, you've only got yourself to blame. Because at that point, if you're getting to the stage where you're playing good enough to where SOS is like, you feel it, you're like, damn, man, this sucks. You need to start organizing. Playing with other players that are organized, that are getting their shit together. That's on you. You got to do that. You just wanted to say that there are 2 amazing Hunting Horn players that you've watched so far. Oh, yeah. Me, Studi. Oh, no, not me. Viseri and Studi. Oh, yeah. Would be amazing to see you hunt together with them, with you and Viseri. Yeah, I want to do a collab with Viseri at some point soon. Once I get my... there's a YouTube video that Gaudi and I are working on at the moment. Once that gets uploaded and sorted, if it does well, then I would like to do another collab with him. I mean, I want to do another collab with him regardless. We'll do a Help for Hunters, but I've got like a specific idea that I want to pitch to him. You know the you remember when I did the challenge quest the other day? Where we did the whole thing where, you know, I kill a monster, I get a random piece of gear, we upgrade and we do all of that. I want to do that with Viseri. Him and I, like, together. That's what I want to do. A player named Blacklight from Viseri's stream. And Studi. Yeah. Viseri's very good with Hunting Horn as well. I am always cautious about new Hunting Horn players nowadays. Especially if they're not on my stream. For one reason only. We had 2 big Hunting Horn cheaters in my community who left. And I'm always concerned that they changed their names and went to another community. Because I gave them an opportunity to freaking apologize and they never did, dude. Such a pussy way of doing things, man. If you cheat... One person did, actually. One of them did apologize. They owned up to it. The other one didn't, man. The other one didn't. I'm so disappointed. How are they cheating? Auto evades, auto counters, DPS buffs, more than likely like loot buffs and all other kinds of shit, man. Sucks, man. Blacklight's a speedrunner. He's pretty good. He also does YouTube. Oh, well, he's not cheating then. Very unlikely. Dude, it sucks, man, dude. It's really annoying. Not to mention, this was someone that I was playing with, like, every single day. We caught them. Admin ended up catching them. He was making clips for my channel, and he was reviewing the clips, and he saw them doing impossible moves. Like, auto-evades. Like, doing, like, evades from, like, neutral stances that you can't do, and with, like, freaking longsword and dual blades and all sorts. Oh, dude. Horrendous, mate. Horrendous cheating. Half of the fun is getting the shit bit out. Yeah, dude, that's the thing. Because then it makes getting good with the weapon and good at the game all the more rewarding, right? Like, the satisfaction from Monster Hunter for me is watching myself improve over the years, you know, get better and better and better. And sometimes get worse and worse and worse. If you just cheat, then what's the point? It'd be like cheating in a fighting game while playing online, you know? In a versus match. Like, yeah, sure, you might beat the other character, but if the computer's doing all the inputs for you, what's the point? Cheaters in every game are gigantic pussies. Agreed. Fucking hate them, dude. Honestly. The worst ones are streamers that cheat, man. Streamers that cheat. Because the thing is, the ethos of cheating extends to every aspect of their lives. Every time they can take a shortcut, they will do. So I see a big correlation between Monster Hunter cheaters and people that bot their fucking views on Twitch and all sorts of other bullshit, liars, cheaters. I hate it, man, honestly. Ban those people, get them out of my community, let them never touch foot on Twas soil. This is sacred ground. You cheat here, you're banned for life, sir. Banned for life. You will be outcast. Exiled. Never to set foot in his community again. Be gone with ye. Be gone. Wasn't it revealed that Burnt Peanut botted his views? Apparently 40% of his viewership was botted. Yeah, 40%. And you know the reason why that shit popped off? I mean, don't get me wrong, he's an entertaining streamer, but at the end of the day, you make it to the top based on your viewership. That's what gets you there. With how much I faint, it's obvious that you're not cheating. Same with me, dude. I get my ass handed to me. God damn. Excuse me, I have a PhD. You have a PhD? Well, I've got a degree in games design. 40%? Yep. Apparently. Yeah, there was an article about it. But it's not just him, dude. To be fair, it's not just him. It's all of the top streamers have like a massive percentage of their views are botted. A massive percentage. There is speculation that their sponsors... This is speculation, mind you. That their sponsors are paying for the bots to boost them so that they make it onto the Twitch front page and in relevancy searches more so that their products can be displayed by those streamers. Because some people are saying, like, is it the companies that are doing it or is it them that's doing it? Because at the end of the day, if they drop like 40% viewership, it doesn't really harm them. I mean, they get less ad revenue, I guess. But like the sponsors want to ensure that their products are seen by as many people as possible. So they may very well be paying for bots on their channel. Because just so you know, anyone can pay for bots on someone's channel. You do not have to own the channel to put bots on a channel. It's just, why would you do that in the first place? Why would you spend money? You have to ask yourself, who would benefit from paying for bots on someone else's channel? The people that are selling products through those channels. You thought Twitch is for game streaming. Twitch? Not anymore, not really. I mean, the biggest viewership on Twitch is IRL streaming, isn't it? Those are usually the biggest. Or like reaction-based streaming. You can't wait for modding and quality of life. Capcom sucks. The user design is user interface design. My god. All for the cosmetics. That shit's just stupid. You ain't gonna get it back, man. Unless they give us like mod tools for the RE engine, it's not happening. Sadly. That's the other reason why World is doing so well at the moment. The mods for that game are incredible, dude. You can't wait for the big viewership to count for Wilds when Asmongold plays it, like when Wilds came out. I don't want him to come back and play it. Honestly, he was a bad example for the community. It was good because it bolstered the viewership, but in the long run, his attitude to Monster Hunter was all wrong. Everything that he did for the community in the long run was not good. It wasn't healthy. He promoted and propped up the wrong people in the community, like left a bad example. Basically ended up tarnishing like the reputation of Monster Hunter players in general just because of the people that he highlighted. He didn't champion anyone good in the community. He didn't get involved with any speedrunners or anyone who's actually legitimately like decent at the game. He refused to learn and adapt to the problems that the game presented him with, and he just basically like bashed his head against the brick wall until things got done. Like, he literally was the game's journalist experience of someone playing Monster Hunter. Pretty much. You saw some iShowSpeed gameplay actually when games come out. I always wanted iShowSpeed to get involved in Monster Hunter. I think he would be a better representation or a better representative for the game and what the game can be and what it's about. Or like, is it Only Pixel? There's like a lot of guys that like really get involved in the community and like try and learn the game, the ins and outs of it. They don't just like take it at face value and just sort of back, you know, get frustrated. There are some streamers that I think would do wonders for the game. Isle 13, yo, thank you for the sub. Cheers, me dear. Yeah, Jinxie would be good. I think Jinxie would be a decent representative for like one of the bigger streamers, because I know he would actually come in, learn the game, like try and get better. He wouldn't just like you know, yeah, that would be decent. Maximilian dude got into World. Yeah, I watched some of his gameplay back when World was happening. It never really looked like he was trying to get better. Every time I watched him play, he was, I mean, I don't know how good of a Monster Hunter streamer he is now, but he was basically just doing aerial combat with IG, like back and forth and back and forth, and that was the level of his gameplay. And it was like, it was boring to watch. I don't know why so many people watched it. I guess because of him, for the entertainment factor, but I really wish he had learnt the ins and outs of the game a lot more, because it was, yeah, he wasn't really exploring the gameplay mechanics and combat to its fullest. I want one of those streamers that there's a lot of streamers that really invest in learning the game. That's my ethos always. I always want to be as good as I can at the game that I'm playing and representing. I want to learn as much as I can about it. And sure, I'm not going to be the best player. I'm not going to be a speedrunner. I'm not going to be anything like that. But I think it's really important to showcase what you can do in a game if you put some time and effort into it. I don't just want to be someone that's like, oh yeah, sees the game as, this is just a thing to get through, to get my paycheck. And then move on to the next game, which unfortunately is kind of the way of things a lot of the time. Yeah. You got into Monster Hunter because of Max, dude, actually, but I really got into this franchise since then. Yeah. I'm sure he got better at the game. I'm just saying, when I watched him play the game, I was just like, damn, man, like, I didn't say anything, but I was like, come on, dude, let's do something other than just spamming aerial combat moves on Insect Glaive, because it was doing my nutting. This was back in base world. It was literally, I was just watching him go helicopter there, helicopter there, helicopter there, helicopter there, helicopter there, mount, do mount, helicopter there, helicopter. I was like, oh, do something. Let's learn the combat. That was frustrating for me. But I mean, that's the way it is when you're experienced at a game and you watch a novice player. Sometimes it can be like a little bit frustrating. So it's probably just me. Yishwan, thank you for the 3 months. Cheers, me dear. Cheers, me dear. Watching Asmon crash out on that, dude, it was so frustrating watching Asmongold, because Asmongold was literally press forward, hold triangle. That was the extent of his gameplay. Nary a shoulder barge, and like a dodge, no over the shoulder rolls, no pod skips. Dude didn't use pod skip on Greatsword ever. Like, the strongest move for Greatsword, and he never used it. Like, that entire game, the pod skip is like literally the best thing you have, and he never even touched it. Like, pure luck. The fact that he even beat Elatron was a fucking Christmas miracle. I'm surprised Jesus Christ didn't descend from the heavens and go, my son, you have finally done it. I may now return to planet Earth. Like, genuinely, it was a fucking miracle. Honestly. No, dude, he ignored every single bit of, like, tips, advice. The thing is, I get it. He said he didn't want to read people giving him advice. Dude, Aris, every experienced greatsword player on the planet has made, like, a guide on how to play greatsword in that game. And how to get better. Like, every single fucking one of them. You just have to watch one. You just have to watch one. Not only do you help someone in the community and champion them and, like, showcase some good gameplay, but you learn the game, you get better at the game. That's how you get good. You look at the best players, you see what they're doing, and you go, ah, okay, I get that now. And you won't be able to do it at first, but at least you learn something, you know? At least you learn something. Unlike most Monster Hunter streamer, his chat didn't help him. No, because the average experience level of his chat is also very low. But that's why I'm saying I kept begging at the time. I kept saying it on my stream. I was like, look, Asmund, if you see this, talk to Aris, message like a greatsword speedrunner, get them to give you a little breakdown, get them to do a little tutorial. Dude, the game has lobbies where you can invite people in. You could have you made a private lobby, get a speedrunner in, do a hunt and watch them, and you can, like, learn from them. How do you think I got good at this game? I watched speedrunners. I got speedrunners into my community. They taught me. I learned from the best. That's how I ended up getting good. I didn't get good by going, fuck you, chat. I'm just going to press the triangle button and hope for the fucking best. Dude, I would be the most dog shit Monster Hunter player ever. Like, I'd be even worse than I am now if I did that. Are you kidding me? Holy crap. It's so important in Monster Hunter. It's so important that you learn from other players. That's the whole spirit of Monster Hunter, is learning from other people. And working with other people. Knock 50. Knock 50? Cheers, mate. You love the content. Dude, thank you, man. Dude, thank you for the 50 knock. I don't know what that is. I don't know what currency that is. Knock. Oh, is that Krona? That might be Krona. Cheers, man. Much appreciated. Freaking legend. Thank you for the 50 dono. Legend, dude. Speedrunners are a different breed. Dude, if you... I promise you. If you watch speedrunners, if you engage with speedrunners, if you watch their content, and if you spend some time in the arena just practicing, like the little practice session, looking what they do and, like, going, okay, eventually you're not going to be able to play as good as they are because you don't have tens of thousands of hours in Monster Hunter. But you will get better. You will get better. 100%. I promise you. The only way you don't get better at that point is if you're completely belligerent and your ability to absorb information is that of a mollusk. At which point, maybe you can't. But that's fine also. At least you tried, you know? You gave it your best shot. The worst thing you can do is not absorb any information, not try and get better. I mean, unless you just want to play the game casually and, you know, one and done, play through the story, move on to the next game. There's nothing wrong with that. That's the majority of Monster Hunter players, by the way. But if you do want to get better at the game, watching someone that's really good with a weapon helps a lot. You'll learn openings that you never saw before. You'll learn timings that you never saw before. You'll learn how to do things, or at least see how things are done. You watch speedrunners to get an A rank in all your arena quests. There you go. That'll give you all the strategies and tactics that you need to succeed. Absolutely. It's a really good piece of advice I can give you. Or you can always ask me to play a weapon. I mean, I might not be as good as some of the best players in the world, but I'm not bad. I'm not terrible. You know, I can hold my own. I'll do my best to showcase a weapon for you. Right, I do actually need to head off, though, because I'm starving hungry, guys. Honestly, I'm super hungry. You don't need to be able to copy exactly. No, of course not. But it will give you an idea. You know, it helps those neurons in your brain start firing. You're like, oh, I might be able to do that. I might be able to do this. You might not be able to do all of it. But even if you can do 50% of what they're doing, you're a bloody good player. Even if you can do half of it, you're a bloody good player. All right? Just focus on what you can do, not what you can't do. Because some of it's hard. Some of it, like, you ain't going to get freaking DTs on the insect glaive offset every single time or anything like that. You're not going to be able to do that. Let's be real. Most players won't. But you might get some.
Cheers for my design.
Yeah, cheers, guys. Thank you for the support. I get good at the game for revenge. The monster kills me 1,000 times, then I finally get good enough to kill it. It's payback time. Damn straight. I get better just by getting faster times, you know? Focusing on, you know, being self-critical of where I'm messing up and then trying not to do that again. You know, being very objective with my gameplay, where I went wrong, where I make mistakes, highlighting the mistakes, and then trying to improve. I'll give you guys quickly all of my thingy-me-jiggies. We're gonna raid out. Get the raid message copied and pasted. If you do want to buy, guys, if you want to buy Pragmata, by the way, there's the link in chat. Twitch users, I think it's coming out soon. You can buy it on my store whilst codes last. They probably won't last very long. It usually sells out. So if you're gonna buy Pragmata, it's the same price on my store. You get yourself a Steam code. You will get any pre-order bonuses as well with the game. If you want to help support the channel and buy it, I know a lot of you are looking to get that game. Consider shopping at my Nexus. It does help support the channel a lot. So thank you in advance to anyone that does end up buying it there. Apparently it is getting very good reviews, so that's exciting. There's merch if you want to buy any Twas mugs. I don't know if I did this, but yeah, YouTube and TikTok. All right, I'm heading off, guys. Take care. We're gonna raid somebody. I'll see who's on. A lot of people have been raiding me recently, so we'll go and have a look. We'll go and have a gander. See if we can return the... What the hell? Oh, yeah. Accidentally minimized my browser. Let me see who's on. Let me mute this quickly. Where am I going? Let's have a look. Yeah, dude, I'm gonna go cook. I don't even know what I'm gonna cook. Yeah, dude, I'm gonna go cook. I don't even know what I'm gonna cook. I swear I just selected mute site. What the hell? Apparently not. Easy. Tiny raided us last week. We're gonna raid into Tiny. Sipples. Wait, what the hell? Why can't I see my chat? What the... Dude, I can't see my own chat. Heads up. Twitch updated our terms of service. Okay. We're gonna go see how Tiny's doing. What's Tiny playing today? Let's see. Alright, I'm heading out. Take care, guys. Have yourselves a lovely jubbly one. You all got the raid message copied and pasted, yeah? We're going in. We're going in. Let's go. And here comes the credits. Take care. I'll see you tomorrow. More hunts tomorrow.
1, 2, 3, go.
Twas by design. 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 Twas by design.